years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and
burgers.
There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, 8 teams have made it through the regional tournaments known as the EDC and the West Region, and now the final 8, the Elite 8, are still standing as we welcome you to the Bismarck Event Center for the girls Super A quarterfinals. Good to have you tuned in to the PSP Network today. Hi again, basketball fans, alongside Perry Hansen, the Hoopster editor, Todd Domries, welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth as we get set for the opening round of the State Class A Girls Basketball Tournament. First up, we'll have the Century Patriots. They're your 1 seed, undefeated number 1, wire to wire throughout the course of the season are the Patriots, and they'll take on the up-and-coming Wahpeton Huskies. That's the first of 4 for you today on the PSP Network. We will have all these opening round girls games. Following this one, you got Red River and Bismarck High, Fargo Davies and Legacy, and in your nightcap, Minot and West Fargo Cheyenne. So, Perry, let's kind of just talk a little bit about this one real briefly here. As you got the Century Patriots, they're the known commodity. They're the team that's probably on schedule, if you want to refer to it like that. And then you go up to Wahpeton Huskies, a team that maybe are a year or 2 ahead of schedule. What some people thought they had a good basketball team coming up, but here's Brian Watson's team right here at the event center for the State Class 8 Girls Tournament.
You know, that's I had a chance to talk to Coach Watson a year ago, and he had mentioned that same thing to me. He'd said, we're probably a couple of years away, but we think we can maybe make some noise by the end of the year. And sure enough, they had to get they had to win a play-in game first, and then win 2 games at the EDC tournament just to qualify. And Century's just I guess you just want to, it's a reload pretty much every year, and they just got some good players, a very, very good program, and should be an interesting battle. Wahpeton's very young, first time at the state tournament in a while, so should be very good.
Yeah, the Wahpeton Huskies, 13-12 is their record. The Century Patriots, undefeated, 22-0. They're riding that 45-game winning streak, and yeah, the task will be tough today, but the Wahpeton Huskies played real well in the EDC tournament, and I know they took care of your, the Hoopster does your picks, right? You had West Fargo as the number 2 team coming out of the EDC, and that's exactly who Wahpeton beat in that state qualifying game.
You know, and I had kind of heard that West Fargo had lost the foul girl, which was a very big loss for them, but it's still, I still thought that West Fargo probably would be probably favored in that game, and hey, kudos to Wahpeton for getting it done. It's hard to win 2 games at a WDA or an EDC, and they had to win 3 because they get a play-in game to boot. So they were playing really well at the end of the year, from what I understand from other coaches.
Well, and as we break down the field for just a second here, this opening round kind of lays out to where Wahpeton's going to have a tough task in this game number 1. But once we get past the first game here today, Perry, I guess as you look at Bismarck High and Red River, you look at Legacy and Davies, you look at West Fargo, Cheyenne, and Minot in that nightcap, I think this opening round of the girls bracket could be real good. We use the word parity a lot, and I think you're going to see that play out today at the Super A tournament on the girls' side.
Yeah, excuse me. Well, if you look at the next one, it's Red River versus Bismarck. Both have 18 wins.
Yep.
Okay. Both did have to play in a little bit harder to get here, but they both got 18 wins. Then you got Davies versus Legacy in the next round after that. And, Davies on record has 22 wins and Legacy just has 12. But Coach Petrick always has his kids ready to play. And so I think that they'll be ready to go. And then that last one, you got a 19-win team and a 20-win team. And interesting fact there is, one of the assistants, longtime assistants to the Century program, Coach Wingenbach, is now headlining the West Fargo Cheyenne program. And so, yeah, you got some interesting tidbits. I'm really looking forward to this first round. This game could be tighter than people imagine, but I really look forward to the next 3. I think those 3 could go either way.
Yeah, it's tournament time, so certainly anything can happen. It's a big day of things happening on the PSP network. I tell you what, folks, we are so excited to be bringing you the opening round here at the Girls Super A tournament. Wall-to-wall coverage of that. Starting at 2 o'clock, you'll have the start of the Class A boys tournament over at the Bismarck Event Center. And then you want your fill of Class B boys basketball, you're going to get it right here on the PSP network tonight. Of course, you got digital audio coverage here at the Super A. And then this evening, we'll be back on the air from Region 5 for the 3rd place and championship games there, as Wilton Wing and Shiloh Christian will do battle for a right to go to the State B in Minot next week. And then you got the semifinals of Region 6. Digital audio and video up in Minot tonight for the semis in Region 6, and of course the championship 3rd place games in Region 5. And you're gonna send 6 teams to the State B tonight on the boys' side, and then 2 more tomorrow night. And so it's always a great time of the year, as one of the best times of the year as far as I'm concerned, when you get into these regional and state tournament times.
I couldn't agree more. Of course, being the Hoopster guy, I'm kind of watching tonight. I've already lost 2 teams already on my top 8, but hopefully the other 6 can make it, which would be a nice feeling for me. But yeah, there's gonna be some good games. There's nothing better than March in North Dakota. Those first 3 weeks like that with all the tournaments going on, it's just a lot of fun for fans.
Well, and you get a couple. Let's talk just a couple briefly about those regional tournaments. A couple that stand out for me. Obviously, you got 4 wins. You're wall-to-wall number 1 team in Region 4 up in the Devils Lake Sports Center, and that matchup out in Region 1 should be just outstanding between Enderlin and Kindred, and there will be a lot of eyes on that particular matchup tonight.
Well, there's 3 ranked teams there, 3 top 5 teams just in one region, and you go to Region 6 and they don't even have a ranked team playing in it. But that's just the way Class B is right now, and yeah, it's going to be a war down there in 1, and obviously a war in some of the other ones as well.
Hey, our Shields pregame rolls on from the Bismarck Exhibit Hall. When we come back, we'll dig into more of the matchup. It's the Century Patriots and the Wahpeton Huskies. Your Shields pregame, you got clothing, footwear, gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Our Super 8 coverage rolls on after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You remember where this goes? I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some prune.
Todd Domries, Perry Hansen back at the Super A, presented by your State Farm agent, Michael Braun, Ackerman Esvold, Buffalo Wild Wings, and Swenson RV and Marine. Our thanks to all those folks, especially Buffalo Wild Wings, for bringing you these Super A quarterfinal, semifinal, and championship consolation, third place, and championship games here at the Bismarck Event Center. Let's talk about the venue just for a second. I always get to appreciate the Bismarck Event Center for this particular tournament. You can come in here, take your coat off once, and you can navigate between the two courts, and I think it's just a great environment for the kids, great environment for the fans and the schools, and everybody seems to enjoy this particular venue for this event.
You know, as a coach we always had to go to Fargo occasionally or Minot. When they went to the Super System, we're the only one that has it in one place, and so people, like you said, can go back and forth, and everybody that comes out here says the same thing. And if it wasn't for rotation purposes, this would be the place to have it every single year.
Well, and once you get to that final day, when they move it all back over into the old Civic Center, the event center side, and they take the curtain down, and you get 7,000, 8,000, 9,000 strong in the Bismarck Event Center for these type of events. I just think that if it's not in the top, it's the top couple in the state, in the area. It's a great environment. And I had a chance to play in 2 state tournaments, one of them here and one of them at the Minot State University Dome. Nothing against any of those. My daughter played in a state event over at the Shields Arena in Fargo and the Shack. And my favorite personally was the Bismarck Event Center. It wasn't even really close.
Well, again, you could come here and for the A, you can just stay in one site, but even for the B, that at the event center, you got a nice close setting there. The Minot State Dome now has done some renovation, and I think that's really turned into a very nice event. And the Shack has as well, but they just had the Class B girls at the Betty, and a lot of people are, a lot of the better teams actually are out east, and so that venue is also pretty good as well. But to me, I'm a little partial as well. Nothing better than coming to the event center.
Well, let's dig into the matchup here, Perry. As game one, you got the number 1 seed out of the West, the Century Patriots. They won all their games in the regional, in the WDA, in the West region. And then the Wahpeton Husky, your 4 seed from the East, is their head coach, Brian Watson, a former coach of the year. And it's a team that, they got a state title way back in 1986. I think Wahpeton Huskies, and right away I think of Tylee Irwin and the tradition that she brought to the Huskies, and then went down to South Dakota State. And so, it's a basketball program that has had success. And this is an up-and-coming group, and so if it doesn't happen here in 2022, I think the Huskies and the Lady Husky fans, they've got a lot to be excited about, because they're going to graduate a couple seniors that are important, but this is a team that you look at it, these 8th graders got time last year, and all of a sudden they're freshmen, and here they are at the State A.
Well, and just getting here to play at the event is going to go a long ways towards the next couple of years. You get to experience it. You know what it takes to get here. winning that many games, and you just can't take that away from any kids or any coaches that get that opportunity. That experience means a lot.
And the one young gal I want to talk about is Scout Woods, the 5'10 freshman that got a lot of playing time as an 8th grader last year, and she's put up a couple big games. One game this year had 44 points, the all-EDC performer, and what I like about her game is she's a physical presence. Even 5'10", she's got a physical type of game, but she can also step outside. And so you get a team that likes to play fast, like Wahpeton does, and they got those interchangeable parts. Scout Woods is going to be somebody that I'm sure head coach Nate Wilstead is going to have his eyes on, trying to take her out of the basketball game today.
Absolutely, and when you can get 44 and 18 in a game, that's pretty solid. And
yeah.
And she is, like you said, she got a lot of times an 8th grader. She's played a lot this year. She's getting basically 15 and 6 a night, and all EDC performer as a freshman. So I would guess that Century's going to want to kind of watch her, and then also the Coolmo girl is a pretty good player for him too. She's a junior.
Yeah, McKenna Coolmo had a great EDC tournament, and hey, you mentioned Wahpeton. They had to win a play-in game. They defeated Valley City. Then they took their only blemish. You got to win 2 before you lose 2 in those regional environments. And as you said, Wahpeton had to win 3. They lost to West Fargo Cheyenne, then came back with impressive wins over Devils Lake and also the West Fargo Packers in the state qualifying game. So Wahpeton is coming here loaded for bear. Let's talk about the Century Patriots for just a moment. One of the most impressive things for me for Century is they lost Logan Nisley during the course of the season to a high ankle sprain. And there was a game at home against Legacy, and they had half a game against Minot, and then they played against Mandan with Logan kind of just barely getting back from that injury, and they didn't seem to skip a beat. It just talks about the overall, you lose the Gatorade Player of the Year, and you're still able to win basketball games. That tells you a lot about the Century program.
A lot of depth over there. They like you said, you lose a Gatorade Player of the Year, and you still can survive it, and probably got some minutes for some girls that helped them towards the end here at the tournament. They got some good minutes while she was out, so got a national anthem coming up here. You
talk about Autumn Ketterling kind of came alive in those couple games that Logan Nisley was out. And then, I thought Eden Fridley played well. And then you got bench production, Delaney Clark coming in and doing her thing. And then they got a freshman, too, to Century, and Zoe Austin that actually came in and gave them some pretty good time there. And then they obviously got Bergen Kennebrew still as an all-WDA and a likely all-stater as well for the Century Patriots. So, yeah, this one should be good. A nice crowd has filed in here to the exhibit hall, and it's about time for our national anthem. The color guard is about ready to come onto the court. And we are so happy to have you on board today for this opening quarterfinal round here from the Bismarck Event Center. We'll have our starting lineups and the opening tap when we come back. It's Century and Wahpeton. This is the Super A, brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
A nice rendition of our national anthem, and now we turn our attention to basketball. Hey, we had early drama here at the Bismarck Event Center, Game 1. A little confusion about the Century uniforms today, Perry. Talk us through that a little bit.
Well, Wahpeton had seen the Century girls on with red uniforms, and so they were wondering if they were in the right color. And so after further review, so to speak, they apparently Century wears some red at home. So these are basically some home uniforms for the Century Patriots. So we'll have one team in red and one team in purple, but should be able to distinguish between the two.
Yeah, that should be just fine. Purple and red, even for a colorblind person, should be able to
be able to handle that.
To figure that out.
I had one of those. I had a colorblind point guard one time, Todd. I got some good stories, but we don't have time for that today.
Oh boy, that's good. Hey fans, our thanks to Shields as we're in our Shields pregame show today. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. So good to have the folks at Shields on as our season-long pregame sponsor here on the PSP Network. Century riding a 45-game winning streak. They're the defending Class A girls basketball champions. And the Wahpeton Huskies, they're 12-13 on the season, coming off a campaign last year where they put a lot of 8th graders last year, and they were 3-19, so a 9-win improvement for the Wahpeton Huskies. They are an up-and-coming team, and one of the interesting matchups that I want to talk about here is Wahpeton. The EDC is big. They got a bunch of big girls out east, but Wahpeton doesn't fit that mold. They're a little smaller, and they use their team speed, try to create opportunities by spacing the floor and getting to the free throw line and using that quickness. And I just don't know if that's a good formula against the Century Patriots because they're not the biggest team either. So that's almost a Wahpeton Huskies team that plays to the Century strengths almost.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they handle any kind of pressure at all from Century. They're just such a young team, and I think they kind of came on late. And you hate to say they're just happy to be here, but we talked about it earlier. I just think the experience they're going to gain from playing against a team like Century to kind of see what it takes. But yeah, you're right. The two styles are very, very similar. So we're going to find out early, probably in the game, how that's going to take out.
Here's your starting lineups. First off, for the Wahpeton Huskies, 12-13 is their record, and their 12-year head coach, Brian Watson. At one guard, they're going to run out McKenna Coolmo. She's a 5'9" junior. And the other guard is going to be the senior, 5'7", Ayana Allard. And a three-guard lineup today for the Wahpeton Huskies as they will have Lydia Model. She's a 5'5" junior. And then the front line looks like this, as you've got the 5'10" ninth grader, a couple ninth graders on that front line, as you got Taya Lunenberg, and then in the middle is Scout Woods, the 5'10" freshman as well. So Wahpeton's going to start a couple freshmen, a sophomore, a junior, and a senior in that starting five. For the Century Patriots, and how about Nate Wellstead? It's his first year, hasn't even tasted a defeat yet. I mean, come on. That's quite a program.
That's unfair, isn't it?
Yeah, we ran into Coach Metz. He's now in broadcasting now. Ron Metz helping out one of the radio stations here on Press Row, and he built that program up, and Nate Wellstead kind of is enjoying some of the riches of that Century basketball program. So here's the starting five for Nate Wellstead and the Century Patriots. Their point guard is Eden Fridley. She's a 5'9" sophomore, joined in the backcourt by the 5'8" senior Autumn Ketterling. One forward is an all-WDA performer, Bergen Kinnebrew. She's a 5'11" junior, averaging about 18 points a game. The other forward is Abby Fletcher. She's 5'9" and a senior. And in the middle, the returning first-team All-Stater, the Gatorade Player of the Year in volleyball, the Gatorade Player of the Year in basketball, the 6-foot junior Logan Nisley, averaging 21 points per game. Century getting their final instructions from Nate Wellstead. Wahpeton Huskies on the court in their purple uniforms, trimmed in yellow. Century in the home reds today, outlined in white and blue, as Lunenberg and Nisley will jump it up.
One quick observation here is Lunenberg looks a lot bigger than 5'10". She looks like she's more in that 6', 6'1" range.
Tip is going to be controlled by the Wahpeton Huskies and our officiating crew with an immediate do-over, as you got Terry Bohan, Jordan Kleingen, and Connor Dunn, your officiating crew today, as they didn't like something about the Wahpeton tap there, so they're going to give first possession of the contest Century Patriots. Wahpeton's going to come out and play a little zone defense. Ketterling up top. Kinnebrew, quick pass, Ketterling, and that's going to be taken away. Model in the passing lane, now it's stolen back by Nisley. Teams trade turnovers. Century back into the front court, moving left to right, that's south to north. Kinnebrew gets it off to Fridley. Wahpeton will extend out of this 1-2-2 zone. Fletcher comes up top to Nisley. Nisley fakes, drives, scores. No, it's in and out and back in.
Friendly roll there, and I'm not sure how much zone Century's seen this year of this nature.
And now Century's going to extend some pressure and immediately get a reach in on McKenna Coolmo. Logan Nisley picks up a early personal for the Century Patriots. Century on top, 2-0 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Just underway, 50 seconds into the contest here. 4-seeded Wahpeton comes into the front court. Century will play man-to-man. Autumn Ketterling gets the task of guarding Scout Woods. Free throw line Allard. One bounce taken away by Kinnebrew. Century's got a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Kinnebrew's going to go all the way, and it's tipped out of her hands. Touched last by the Wahpeton Huskies.
Early, it just looks like Wahpeton needs to take care of the ball a little bit better with some ball pressure that Century's put on.
Couple quick turnovers here already as the inbounds goes to Fridley. Tough contested shot there is missed. Rebound Lunenberg, and in come to the front court comes the Huskies. Allard tries to cross over, and this ball pressure for Century's causing some problems as Model now has it. Free throw line area, Scout Woods down the left side of the lane, and she forces a shot up off the side of the backboard, and it's going to stay Wahpeton basketball as it ricochets off the backboard out of bounds. Last touched and partially blocked there by the Patriots. Coolmo will trigger it in. Allard, quick trigger three, looks good, but too strong. Weak side rebound to Bergen Kinnebrew. Nate Wellstead says, let's go, let's pick up the pace. Fridley, Kennerling, now inside Kinnebrew, slips a shot up, nice English, and Bergen Kinnebrew's got two. Century doesn't get a lot in the posts, but that time they had somebody with their back to the basket against that zone, and Kinnebrew gives Century a 4-0 lead. Coolmo, Lunenberg, back to Coolmo. Wahpeton sets the offense. Century extending man-to-man pressure. Free throw line, Scout Woods. Couple dribbles to her right this time. Now a right side three for Model. Too strong. Weak side rebound. Fletcher has it for Century. One and done for the Huskies. Sideline fast break, and that's going to be a turnover as good passing lane defense there by Model, and Fletcher tried to get it up ahead to Fridley, but that's a turnover on the Patriots.
And full court, still some full court pressure here from Century.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. And almost another turnover, and now it is. You're going to get a foul on Taya Lunenberg. Lunenberg picks up that personal, and one team foul apiece. Century has forced 3 Husky turnovers here in the first 2.5 minutes. Top of the key, free throw line. Oh, there's a nice pass. Oh, Nisley missed a bunny, got it back, put it up. Might have been partially blocked by Lunenberg. Century missed a bunny there, and now a tip pass, and Fridley takes it away. 4 turnovers already for the Huskies.
Yeah, I bet you can count on one hand the number of times Nisley's missed one of those.
Nisley, right corner 3, no good. Fridley rebounds, and now she's going to be hip checked there by Taya Lunenberg.
Well, it's going to be 2.
As the Wahpeton crew says, hey, get the handoff, or maybe hand checking us, but Scout Woods had that shot blocked out of bounds. As you mentioned, Amaya Max, I beg your pardon, for the Huskies. Left side jumper, book it. Bonchus right into the game, scores 2, the first. It's past too tall, free throw line area for Kennebrew. Wahpeton Huskies have it. Coolmo to Max. Couple dribbles on the baseline. There's Scout Woods. Attack mode, count it! And a foul from the left block. Scout Woods got one to go, and she'll shoot 1.
Very strong girl.
Bergen Kennebrew picks up that foul.
Yeah, seen about 3 drives now from that high post area.
Century had jumped out 6-0. Wahpeton scores the last 5. Now you get a trap. And it was a good trap that was developed there by Coolmo and Max. And they had Century sandwiched, and then there's a reach in on the Huskies. Coolmo gets whistled for that one. Much to the dismay of Brian Watson. Zoe Austin, as Wahpeton extending out of this zone defense now. Austin, reversal, Kennebrew, floater, too strong, long rebound. Pressure, and you can get good numbers and get good shots. If you're the Huskies, I think you got to take that.
Absolutely, and I think, so now out of bounds here, I'm looking for a little trap coming here out of their zone that they play. They've got it really extended up here. Up to half court. Go ahead.
Ketterling breaks through that entire trap defense, gets to the middle of the lane. Clark, baseline, Kennebrew, Clark, extra pass, Ketterling, in the corner, Fletcher open, high arcing 3, bingo!
Got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, Brian Watson, Model has it between the rings. Skips it to Coolmo, and Wahpeton sets the offense. Allard, handoff Scout Woods. Back to Model. Tell you what, Scout Woods.
And expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 2.
Max has it. Comes over the timeline to Max, to Model, and now a hand back to the point guard. She's the floor general. That's Coolmo. Nisley on her. Handoff Scout Woods. She comes to the left wing. Hands it back to Max. Another handoff to Model. Looks back door. Now to Bonchus. Down to 3 to shoot. Down to 1 to shoot. Forced contested shot. That did not hit iron. Century has it.
Wahpeton kind of runs a hand-back offense up top with 3 people, and it's continuous movement. And Century doing a nice job of switching those and making it very hard for Wahpeton.
Fridley, kick out. Austin straight on 3, ring it up.
Exactly what you talked about when Nisley was out for a couple of days, a couple of games. Look, players like that got a chance to come in and get some minutes. now look what's happening here for him in the tournament.
And now Century forces a tough post-entry pass, and that goes out of bounds. Century leads 27-13. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. You can find them online at chuppy.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. They're specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Call them today and get started with your free virtual consultation. There was a deep three, and one more is knocked down by Abby Fletcher. Is that her fourth, Perry?
Fourth three of the game already. Yeah. That's the thing about it when you play Century. You might feel like you're doing pretty well, and then you look at the scoreboard and you're down 17 already in the first half.
Zoe Austin in the passing lane. Here comes a 2-on-1. Austin doesn't care. She goes roll coast to coast and rolls one home.
7 for her coming off the bench.
Century has stretched it out to a 32-13 lead. Just like that, the Patriots, and they force another turnover. Wapton better get back as Fridley had a high school hideout. Fletcher instead comes to Austin. Austin slips through the defense. Layup, Delaney Clark, 2 more. Nice setup there by the freshman Zoe Austin. Century up by 21, just like that, the Patriots. Now they get a steal from Zoe Austin. The freshman is having a game of her life. Layup good. And Wahpeton wants another Hub International Insurance timeout. Your local Hub agents, Leif Olson, Josh Cattell, can help you with your personal insurance needs. Just a short break. We'll keep this one right here as we can tell you that Clean Tech brings you today's game. They've been coming to the rescue since 1992. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Dakotan front page. You can get to the Dakotan front page delivered to your email free of charge. Go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. Today's game also brought to you in part by Magic City Inspections. You can find them online at MinotInspections.com. What happened, Perry? The game was 13 to about 15, and Century has just rattled off about 20 straight. It doesn't take long for the number one Patriots.
No, the ball pressure just eventually wears you down. They're making shots. I was just looking at my scores. They got 36. Nisley's only got 5. So just like, you had mentioned in the pregame, they're just so deep.
Century will send in Erica Lee, the 6-foot sophomore. Patriots now will fall back in a little half-court man-to-man defense. Coolmo to Scout Woods. Runs over a defender, stops and pops from the right elbow, no good. Rebound to Nisley. Here comes Century. Nisley, and she ran over Bonchus. Check that, Coolmo. And there is McKenna Coolmo drawing the charge.
And we got to watch another full weekend of charge calls again like we did last weekend at the WDA.
Now that is an astute point there, partner. It's funny you bring that up because it was interesting to me. There was hardly a block to be found. It was a charge just about every time. Scout Woods being physical and aggressive, playing downhill from the free throw line area. She's going to draw a foul. That one's going to go against Abby Fletcher. Scout Woods at the free throw line. Got it. Breaks a big run there for Century.
Like I mentioned here before, you have some Eastern referees, and our fans behind us aren't very happy with the Eastern referees. But
hey, I've been saying it for years, Perry. That's one of the best advantages of broadcasting. You can put the headphones on and act like earmuffs.
Yep.
Scout Woods gets them both. Quick dribble drive. Off the right side of the lane, missed shot there by Eden Fridley, but there's Erica Lee banging the offensive glass, and the sophomore is going to shoot 2. Scout Woods picks up her first personal for Wahpeton. And Erica Lee, the freshman, averaging a couple points a game, knocks down her first points of the contest. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. They're your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. Erica Lee gets them both, and Century extends to a 38-15 lead here. First half action, the Patriots on top with 5:09 to play in that first half. Oh, there's a takeaway. In the passing lane was Fletcher. Can she collect it and go in and score? No, but it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Last touch there, and good hustle by McKenna Coolmo, preventing a breakaway layup for Abby Fletcher.
Some new girls checking in here. Kylie Blado for Wahpeton.
Blado, the 5'10 senior.
Looks like Lydia Model checked back in.
Inbounds play goes to Kennebrew. Quick kick out to Fridley. Lyd Simmons is on for Century. Lydia gives it off to Bergen Kennebrew. Fridley back to Kennebrew. A nice little two-person game there for Century. And Kennebrew's in the double figures with 10.
Baseline drive, found the rotation, came towards the ball, and found the open spot.
Woods from the top of the key area. Couple dribbles. Missed the shot. Rebound. Last touch by Fletcher or Lee, one of the two, as ball goes out of bounds to Wahpeton. Good to see
Ketterling back.
Yep. Autumn Ketterling back in for Century.
People wonder why Century's good every year. There's another 6-footer sitting out there that's just a sophomore, and they just have had a steady pipeline of that athletic 6-foot girls.
Driving, contested running one-handed shot, missed there by Coolmo. Century with a quick fast break. They're flying into the front court. Post up Lee, and Lyd Simmons thought she had a trailer, but it actually was a guy that had zebra stripes on. She threw it to the official, and it goes out of bounds, turnover Century.
I actually coached that referee in high school. He probably would have knocked that down if he'd had a chance to catch it. But Wahpeton needs something good to happen here. If they could get this thing back, you know, maybe under 20, 18, 17, somewhere in that range, go in with something positive into the halftime.
Coolmo, there's something positive. A little couple bounces to her right, spun back to the left, finish it with the left hand. Coolmo's first two of the contest, that's 40-17. Century leads. Oh, the lane opens. Kennebrew, sweet play. She's got a dozen. Jabbed left, went right, and found a seam in the Husky defense. Coolmo, kick out, Bonchus, 18-footer right side, got it. Nisley thought about one. Hesitation, dribble, drive, and she got wedged into on the baseline there. Foul's going to go on Blado. And Logan Nisley. Centra's got 42 on the board, Perry, and that was a good pickup by you that you got Logan Nisley that now just made her 6th point as she knocks down a free throw.
They subbed in 4 girls here. All of them have been in before, but another testament to their depth when you can send 4 in, probably not even drop off.
Nisley knocks them both down. She's got 7, and Century leads 44-19 on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 3:20 to play first half. Oh, backing her way in, creating space was Bonchus, couldn't finish it. She just dislodged Nisley out of the way. Century wants to run. Fridley, 28-foot line Nisley, comes near side off the hands of Fletcher, and now you got a breakout. And here comes Coolmo, and she's going to be fouled by Zoe Austin. And getting to the free throw line is going to be McKenna Coolmo. This is when Wahpeton is at their best, is when they create turnovers, they use their speed, and they do as a team shoot a lot of free throws. It's one of the things that really stood out in the EDC tournament for the Huskies. Coolmo knocks down that first free throw. 13-point-a-game scorer is McKenna Coolmo, the junior. Second one rims off. Nisley with a flat-footed rebound, and Century leading 44-20. With under 3 minutes to play in the first half, has the basketball. They look to Clark, inside out. Fletcher, could she hit another one? No, back iron. But the first one she's missed is now a fight for the rebound, and 2 Huskies are going to be on the end line, and that'll be Century basketball.
Got to have a heat check once in a while when you're.
If you've made 4 like she has in the first half, why not, right?
Right. Century spacing against the zone is really good.
Delaney Clark for 3 from the left corner. No good. Weak side rebound pulled out of there by Allard.
Along with ball movement, so they're getting a lot of nice looks.
Model, her pass tipped. Good hands by Clark. Fletcher back. Nisley, a 23-footer. Hello! She shot that one from the main arena.
Give her 4. She was behind the block line for that one. That was the old NBA line.
Nisley has 10, almost a takeaway by Century. Model has it, lost her footing, gets it off to Allard, and you're going to get a tied-up basketball. That's good hustle right there by all parties. Good hustle by Model, good hustle by Allard for Wahpeton, and great hustle by Century's Delaney Clark. The arrow will belong to Wahpeton, as we can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. You can find them online at northern-plains.com.
McKenna Brewer checking in here for Wahpeton for the first time.
Scout Woods gives it off to Allard. Allard cut off, and now they give it off on a handoff. Model. And good ball pressure by Fridley, and the ball sails out of bounds. Turnover Huskies.
A testament also to Century's depth. They're bringing back pretty much everybody again next year off their starting lineup. All but one.
Fletcher skips it to Clark. Post up Lee, too strong. Good contest by the Huskies. Rebound cleared by Wahpeton. You're going to get Zoe Austin trying to prevent a breakout there by Lydia Model. And that's going to be 10 team fouls on the Patriots, and Lydia Model will be shooting a double bonus. And we can tell you that Jersey Mike's helps bring you today's game. Be sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Lydia Model, free throw is good for Wahpeton. Lydia Simmons back on for the Patriots. Second one is also good. 47-22. Fridley, ooh, what a slip through Euro step. She missed it, but there's Erica Lee rebounding, and she's fouled.
Century girls are just so good off the dribble as well, which puts a lot of pressure on defenses.
Yeah, if you're a zone defensive team and you give up those seams on the penetration, that causes problems to any zone defense, and Century's done a nice job of that here in the first half. Lee misses the first free throw, sets the second. That one is good. Lee is 3 for 4 from the stripe here for her 3 points in the first half. Down to 1:20 to play first half. Bonchus has it on a handoff. Scoop to the hoop, no good. Rebound Fletcher. Simmons now on the right wing. Post up Lee. Goes up, missed it. Delaney Clark rebounds. Shoots it into the bottom of the basket. Here comes the Huskies. Model. Coolmo near the timeline sets the offense for the purple-clad Wahpeton Huskies. Model wants to go one-on-one from the top. Check that. Coolmo wants to go one-on-one from the top. Oh, tough finish. McKenna Coolmo drops down 2. Century has doubled up Wahpeton here in the first half. 48-24 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 30 seconds to play first half. High post Lee, Clark, now to Fridley. Fridley dissects the lane, scoops a shot up, no good, bodies fly. Scout Woods has it. Scout Woods driving, and she drew contact again. As you can see how Scout Woods is a player that's going to get herself to the free throw line a lot.
Oh, absolutely. Very strong girl for a freshman, and sometimes she's not going to go by you, but she's going to go through you to get to the rim.
Foul was on Abby Fletcher, her second. Yeah, exactly. She can go around you, but she might go through you too. It's a downhill type of game. That's probably the best way to describe it.
Right. She's got some good ball skills to go along with it. So as those years develop, as she's only a freshman, so as that develops, that's just going to get better and better.
Scout Woods goes 2 for 2. Now the Huskies with 15 seconds to play and a half extend. Half-court pressing defense. Lyd Simmons has it. Up to Clark. Down to 6. Down to 5. On the baseline, Lee bounces it in the paint. Shot put up there, no good. As into the game late there for Century was Gabby Bird. I didn't see her come in. She took that last shot. It was blocked by the Huskies. And a dominating first half goes into the books from the Bismarck Exhibit Hall. Number 1 Century has a lead, a big lead, as we'll come back with our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. At the break, BNC Bank scoreboard, Game 1, Super A Girls quarterfinals. It's Century 48 and the Huskies from Wahpeton 26. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Now we're back in our Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. You can visit them online at planwithlfp.com. And Dr. Kurt Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Century, an impressive first half, I think would be the best way to describe that. Just good defense, led to a lot of opportunities, good half-court sets for the Century Patriots. Probably the biggest thing to do is just force turnovers and got into a little bit of a high-paced game, and Wahpeton just couldn't keep up in that first half.
Yeah, Wahpeton ended up with 15 turnovers in the first half, and I'm looking here, second chance points for Century. They had 10, and they got a 21-0 advantage just in 3 points, so that's a lot of extra points, and held Wahpeton to 33%, so maybe kind of went a little bit like we said, first year at state tournament, young team.
Yep.
But they're gaining some valuable experience there. To start their first 5 minutes of the game, we're fine.
Yep, absolutely. Century leads here, 48-26 at halftime. Of course, this is the first of 4 from the girls Super A bracket. You've got Grand Forks Red River and Bismarck High coming up next. That'll be a 3 p.m. start. The 5 o'clock game will be the 1 seed from the East, Davies. They'll square off against Jim Petrick's club. That's the Legacy Sabres. And then our nightcap today from the girls bracket will be the Minot Majets and the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs. That's a 7 o'clock start. They're just about ready to get going over on the boys side in the Bismarck Civic Center, as you got 4 games. You can catch them on a different live audio stream here on the PSP network. Minot and Fargo North will be the first game, followed by West Fargo Cheyenne and Mandan. And the one a lot of folks are interested in, the Davies Century matchup, will be the 6 o'clock start tonight on the boys side, and then your nightcap will be the Demons from Bismarck High and West Fargo. We'll come back with more of our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show, and then we'll dig into the numbers after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Todd Domries, Perry Hansen back at the Bismarck Exhibit Hall as we're back on our Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic halftime show. You got the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals. Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings you. They're a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial. That's Legacy Financial Partners. You can call them at 701-258-9735. Century leads 48-26. And Perry, let's run through those first half numbers.
Yeah, for Century here, we've got 4 girls, almost 3 in double figures and 1 with 9. You got Kinnebrew with 12, Fletcher with 4 threes and 12, and Missley did get back to 10. So, and then Zoe Austin, I thought, came off the bench and did a nice job. She got 9, and then Delaney Clark got 2, and Erica Lee chipped in with 3. And then on the Wahpeton side, they were led by Emma Bonches, who's got 10. McKenna Rulin ended up getting 5. Scout Woods did get 9, and then Lydia Model only had 2, so they've only got 4 in the scoring column. And you look, and Century's got 6 in the scoring column.
Yeah, that'll do it as Century gets a big first half from Bergen Kinnebrew, and then Abby Fletcher knocking down those 4 3-pointers led the way in a good first half for Wahpeton for Emily Bonches. That'll put a wrap on our Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. We break, and our second half comes up next. BNC Bank scoreboard, it is Century 48, Wahpeton 26. This is the The Super A quarterfinals brought to you today by Buffalo Wild Wings.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Getting set for our second half of play. Our thanks to Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic bringing you that halftime show. We work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice from Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com. Underway, Century gets a set play for Abby Fletcher, and she takes off right where she left off in the first half from downtown.
5 threes now for her. That's could be a weekend for a lot of people, but that's a pretty good start.
Down the left side of the lane, Coolmo misfires. Will set these lineups as Scout Woods rebounds, puts it back up, no good. Ketterling rebounds. Century's got Bergen Kinnebrew, Eden Fridley, Abby Fletcher, Logan Nisley, and Autumn Ketterling. Nisley asking for it. She gets it. She misses a three. Weak side rebound. Fletcher, count it, and she's fouled. First two-pointer of the night, but man, she's counting in threes tonight, Barry. Today, I guess, is Fletcher can now shoot the old-fashioned three-point play, and she gets it.
I'd just say I got 6. I think that's what I would go with.
Nisley almost has a steal as Century scored the first 6 here through the hands of Abby Fletcher to start the second half. They lead 54-26, and an unforced error there as Lydia Model turns it over for Wahpeton. Scout Woods also on the court. Ayana Allard along with Taya Lunenberg and McKenna Coolmo out in the court for the Huskies. Huskies have now gone man-to-man. Century, they look down low to Fridley, but she wasn't looking. That's a turnover on the Patriots.
Century still bringing a little pressure here, but it's early in the half, so.
Token pressure. Now the Patriots will settle back in just a half-court man-to-man defensive environment. Coolmo against the quick Eden Fridley, trying to work her way in. She meanders it, and now she throws it into the Wahpeton bench.
Century's really good at staying in front of you on the defensive end in the half court, and it just causes problems. It makes every pass hard. It makes driving to the lane hard. It's just always in front of you.
Century moving right to left. They get a curl, a little UCLA cut. Oh, nice slam on the brakes by Ketterling, and her layup is in. Little kind of double high post rub there, and Ketterling got free and scored it. Century by 30, 56-26 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, 16-15 to play in the contest. Coolmo, Lunenberg, comes to the right elbow, right corner Model for three, too strong. Oh, right to Allard, who put it home on the putback. It's the toughest one to block out for is that air ball, right?
Yeah.
You never expect that. The Huskies get 2. Nisley back. Fridley penetrates the paint. Gets it off to Ketterling. Straight away Fletcher. Another high arcing rainbow three from straight on. No good. Long rebound cleared by Allard. Gets it to Model. Now to Lunenburg. She had it poked away momentarily by Kinnebrew. Now Taya, right to the rim, scored it.
Nice drive by her. Taking it
Latea
off the left wing like that.
Yeah, Latea Lunenburg has her first 2 of the night. I've been doing too many night games recently, Perry. We've got to get into the mode of the afternoon. There's a quick catch and fire. Nisley, bang!
If you've never had a chance to watch Logan Nisley play, you just come and watch once and you can see why she's the Gatorade Player of the Year. Very, very skilled.
Scout Woods pushing the issue, and she fights her way into a little teardrop 5-footer. She knocks that down, and it's 59-32. Century leads, 14:43 to play in the second half. Patriots against a zone defense this time for the Husky, and you get a little nickel and dimer out by the three-point line. Going to be a trip there on Ayana Allard. I think you're going to see a lot of substitutions here. Century, it's 3 games in 3 days, so you might as well buy a few extra minutes today.
And the drop-off isn't that much, if at all. You got Clark, Austin, and Lee came into the game, and they all three had good halves.
Lee tried to get it to Kinnebrew, but that's taken away. Here comes Coolmo. She's hounded, and the ball is going to be slapped out of bounds. Last touch by Century's Zoe Austin. Bonchus comes on for the Huskies, along with Max. That's Amaya Max. As Model has it now way up top between the rings. Lunenburg. And she might have her pocket picked by Kinnebrew. And it is. Here comes a 2-on-1 for Century. Zoe Austin. Oh, nice pass. Got it to Clark. Layup good.
Very good patience there by Austin. She waited till the defense came right to her and then dumped it off for the easy 2.
Yeah, that didn't look like a 9th grader play right there.
No, not at all.
Scout Woods barreling her way into a couple defenders there, and there goes Scout Woods right back to the free throw line, and she got hip checked. Zoe Austin picks up that foul.
And I see this a lot in games now with the arc, especially, and then also the way the referees have been calling charges. People are really aggressive going to the rim because if you're in the arc, you're going to get rewarded. You're going to get free throws.
Scout Woods knocks down that free throw. Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS Store. They're your location for your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. As Scout Woods gets 1 of 2. 61-33, and here comes Nisley weaving through traffic. Tries to go around Scout Woods and does and scores it. And now Nisley with a steal. Century by 30. Nisley pulls up for 3. No, missed it, but she got it back. Now she attacks, kicks it out. Kinnebrew open for 3. No. Long rebound, kept alive by Zoe Austin. 3rd chance here for Century. Austin probing, right to the rim, double pumping shot, no good. Scout Woods rebounds, and here comes Wahpeton. Woods tried to get it to Allard, and that's taken away. Not good spacing there for the Huskies. Here comes Zoe Austin running the floor. Century drops it down low to Lee. Off the feed from Austin, she missed it. Austin gets it back and put it home. Zoe Austin having a nice game, and it's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call 355-3100. Ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. 13:01 to play in the contest. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Century 65, Wahpeton 33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
A nice play out of a set here for the Huskies. Woods, a nice pass to Emily Bonches. I think I've been calling her Emily the whole night. Not that many syllables in there. It's Emma Bonches. My apologies to the Bonches family. As Bonches too strong on the free throw, and she's had a nice game too.
Yeah, she's up to 10, and that was a nice basket cut there. Good find too by.
Second one, Bonches settles it in. (65-34), Century on top. Century's got numbers. Fletcher gets it down low. Ketterling, point blank, layup too strong. She went up and got a rebound. Now it's tied up. And the arrow will favor the Huskies from Wahpeton.
And Wahpeton came with a lot of full court pressure there, which you're pretty much going to have to do at this point in the game if you want any chance at all to get back in it.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They're 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. Down low off the hands of Max. Here comes Century, 2-on-1. Ketterling bounce past Kinnebrew, layup, got it, and one.
A finish with the left hand again. We've seen that 2-3 times from her.
Kinnebrew scores it off the nice feed there from Autumn Ketterling. Couple subs in, you get Blado in for the Wahpeton Huskies. As Bergen Kinnebrew knocks down that free throw. Gets the old-fashioned three-point play. And with 12-12 to play in the game, Century's extended their lead to 68-34. And a takeaway. Fridley shovels it to Kinnebrew. Kinnebrew is going to take it in with the left hand. She got half of her points today with the left hand.
Yeah. I wonder if there's people from Wahpeton wondering if she's left-handed. Nice play there.
Yeah, you get a high school hideout for Kylie Blado. Caught the Century defense napping there, did Wahpeton. Fridley got in the lane, kick out Fletcher from downtown. She hit another one. 6 threes in the game, 7 three-pointers in the game. She had an old-fashioned three-point play. 21 points for Abby Fletcher. Century dominating here. They lead 73-36. Model off her knee. And a turnover forced again by Eden Fridley. That good on-ball pressure for the Patriots. They have invaded the Huskies' personal space a lot in this afternoon contest.
I'm not sure if I've seen anyone go by Eden yet today. She's that solid in the half court. Fletcher may go up to the coach, Coach Wellstad, after the game and ask if they can play in here tomorrow the way she's shooting it.
Yeah, after this, they'll be over on the Civic Center side instead of the exhibit hall here. Fletcher again, 2 more. Nice feed from Fridley.
We're going to run out of room on our score sheet for her today. That's nice to see, though.
Century extending, half-court man-to-man defense. Blado to the right block, stops, pops, kisses it home. Back-to-back hoops for Kylie Blado. 75-38, Patriots, #1 seeded and undefeated Century in cruise control here as they try a backside pass there, and it's tipped out of bounds. And a line change for the Patriots.
Somebody knew maybe only had a couple minutes in that first game is Gabby Bird's getting back into the game here. She only got about 30 seconds. So
Simmons is on. She thought about a 3, steps in, 12-footer, bangs it home. Lydia Simmons scores her first 2 of the contest. 10 minutes to play in the basketball game. Century on top, 77-38. And a takeaway by Nisley. A little easy dribbling there by the Huskies, and you can't do that around Logan Nisley, and then she goes coast to coast. Patriots on top big, 79-38. They are announcing their presence at the Super 8 tournament here with authority. They lob over the top to Bonchus. Too many people down there as Century, good converging defense, takes it away.
You wonder when Coach Wellstad's going to start to consider maybe resting some kids for tomorrow and the next day.
Gabby Bird has it, skips it back right side to Clark. I think you're probably spot on. As
probably a bit early yet, but
Nisley rains home another three from the left wing. And the Patriots take a 30-second timeout. We'll keep this one right here. 9:16 to play in the game. Century in cruise control. They lead 82-38 over the Wahpeton Huskies. And we get a chance to tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. They offer free consultations and financing options, make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit MinotBraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. Prestwich Orthodontics. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Dakotan Front Page. Every morning you can get your Dakota Front Page delivered to your email free of charge. Just go to mydakotan.com, sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. And today's game brought to you in part by Minot City Inspections. They're a locally owned company committed to exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take your next step in home ownership. Find them online at minotinspections.com. Wahpeton is sent in. McKenna Brewer gives it to Allard. Bonchus got a size advantage down low. Puts up a shot. Oh, it rattled in and out. Heartbreak Hotel. Zoe Austin rebounds for Century. Austin wants to push into the front court. Lost the handle. Got it back. Missed the shot. Rebound. Scout Woods has it. Now she wants to drive coast to coast. Bird chasing her. Scout aggressively to the rim and scored it.
the rebound on one end, dribble all the way to the other and get the basket. Pretty impressive by the freshman.
Yeah, she's got a nice tool set of skills. Erica Lee reverses it for Century with 8:27 to play. Century on top, 82-40. Delaney Clark driving and scoring off the left wing. Well, the record in a state tournament game is 96, Perry. Mandan did that. That is in trouble here today with 8:06 to play. Is going to get a jump ball. The alternating arrow will go to Century.
Ashlyn Buchholz checking in for Century here.
She's a 5'9" freshman. I think your point about Nate Wellstead going to the bench is happening exactly right about now. Buchholz throws it into the post to Lee, taken away by Scout Woods. Now it's loose, picked up by Buchholz, and she tried to get it to Lyd Simmons. Turnover Century as it sails into the Patriot bench. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They're proud to support local athletes. And today's game also brought to you in part by Chuppy Clinic of Bismarck. They offer more than just basic adjustments of the spine. Find them online at chuppy.com. Patriots by 44, 7.5 to play. Lunenburg attacking. She got rammed into as Latea Lunenburg will go to the line for the Huskies. Eric Lee picks up that personal. Coming up next, it'll be Bismarck High and Grand Forks Red River as Lunenburg misses the free throw.
London to Shack and Emma Guthmiller checking in here now for Century as well. So he's got everybody in now.
Yep, I think that's all 12. As the second one by Lunenburg is in. 84-41, Century leads as Lyd Simmons has it for the Patriots on the left wing. Patriots moving right to left. Their red uniforms as Lyd Simmons short on a little teardrop shot, middle of the lane. Rebound to the Huskies, McKenna Brewer. Scout Woods in transition, little short on the shot. Rebound, cleared out of there by Guthmiller. Century gives it to Buchholz. She turns the corner and lays one home. Buchholz gets her first two of the contest. Lunenburg to the right corner for the Huskies. Scout Woods turns to her left shoulder. Check that right shoulder. And their shot is caromed out of bounds. Coolmo will come on. Model will come off for the Huskies. Century by 45, 86-41. Lunenburg got sandwiched. Brewer had it. Now it's loose, and another jump ball. This one will stay with. Okay, we've got a couple more Patriots in as you get Madison Connor, her first action of the contest.
Quinn Cost.
And Quinn Cost as well.
He can dress 15 now, I think, so.
Allard with a deep right side three, short on that. Rebound Century, here comes the Patriots. Buchholz rifles it down low to Guthmiller, extra pass, three ball, it's in the book! Quinn Cost, the microwave, off the bench for Century. Now Buchholz with a poke check at the timeline.
It's one of the coolest things about high school sports is you look out there and to see the smile on Quinn's face after hitting a three like that.
And I think all of her teammates had just the biggest smile too.
Yep.
Wahpeton gets a dribble drive. Their reach-in is Hallie Miller's on for the Huskies, the 5'7" freshman. Guthmiller picks up a reach-in foul there for Century. That'll be 4 team fouls on the Patriots. Reminder after the game, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Also brought to you today, our post-game by Shots Crossroads. There's a misfire there on the inbounds. Wahpeton had Lunenburg on a little cross screen. She couldn't handle it. It goes out of bounds. Turnover, Wahpeton.
A couple of girls here now for Wahpeton as well. Olivia Hansen. And it looks like Haley Miller is also checked into the game for Wahpeton.
Stop and pop right side elbow jumper. Guthmiller no good. Bird rebounds. Gives it to DeShock. And she runs over a Husky. And that's going to be a charge on Century.
Abigail Bronson for Wahpeton now. Buchholz back in for Century.
Yeah, Bronson, the 5'8" junior, into the game for Wahpeton.
This is where we talked about at the beginning of the game, getting some experience for some of these Wahpeton girls. And
Miller with a sweet spin move, couldn't finish it.
A lot of high school kids that play that never got a chance to play in a state tournament. So
down low, Gabby Bird, nice feed, found Buchholz. She's got 2 more. Ashlyn Buchholz has 4, and Century is up by 50. 91-41 on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 5:10 to play in the contest. Scout Woods around the defense, tried to scoop to the hoop, blocked by Buchholz. Scout Woods got it back, scored it. Buchholz sets the offense for the Patriots between the rings. Goes to Emma Guthmiller. Now up top to Cost. Quick reversal, shot put up there on the baseline, no good. Madison Connor misfires there. And the Huskies have a rebound. Miller, that's Hallie Miller on the bounce. Coolmo, jab left, go right, right to the 10, count it, and she's fouled. Foul whistled there on Quinn Coast. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you by Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992.
Is it Cost or Coast?
Well, we'll find out. Coolmo got that old-fashioned three-point play, by the way. Century ties a pocket pass, and it goes off the foot of Madison Connor. Turnover, Patriots. Century will advance to the State A girls semifinals. They'll have a date in the semis tomorrow against the winner of our upcoming game, Bismarck High and Red River. Century leads 91-46. Missed shot there by the Huskies. Gabby Bird in transition for the Patriots. Comes to DeShock. Oh, nice backdoor pass and a find and a dime, and there's Buchholz again. (93-46). Century closing in on a record here. As we mentioned, 96 is the most points. As now you're going to get a quick shuffle the puppies. Hasn't been too many of those today. And we have the official confirmation. It is Coast.
It is Coast. Good.
Yep. I don't even know which way I was pronouncing.
Well, it was me that had that wrong, so you were spot on, as you would say.
Not exactly. I'm just a better guesser. We've done about a dozen Century games, and that's probably the first time Coast has been in there for an extended time.
I know the referee, and I know people that pronounce it the other way. So it is what it is.
It's kind of like when you grew up in Napoleon and your name is Lear. Unless you're on one side of Highway 3, then it's Liar.
Liar on the other side, yeah. Or is it Bush or Bosch down in Linton?
In Linton, yeah, exactly. Good point.
Yeah, trust me, as a hoopster guy, you'll find out if you don't do it right.
Buchholz wiggling his way through a seam in the zone defense by the Huskies. Can't convert it, but it's wrapped out of bounds by the Huskies. Connor back on for Century. As Bird will trigger it in for the Patriots under our own hoop. DeShock left side three ball. Bang! London DeShock is in the scoring book.
Now we're at that 96 now.
Well, it's going to be a record-setting performance for the Century Patriots. As near the timeline, it's going to be over and back. Miller was hounded there by DeShock. Another turnover on the Huskies.
DeShock had the look on her face like she fouled.
Yeah, she didn't know what the whistle exactly was there as London sets the offense. Goes right wing to Connor. Her pass tipped. She got it back. Bounced it to Buchholz. Off a curl DeShock, and she's going to be fouled on the way in. And London DeShock will go to the free throw line. Reminder after the game. We'll also have our player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. We'll bring you the MVP of the matchup tonight. They're located at South 3rd Street in Bismarck. They're home to the MVP haircut experience.
Wapaton's going to get some players in here. Claire Langenwalter. Brooklyn Smith.
Langenwalter, the 5'4", 8th grader.
And Leah DeVries also checked in.
Next one, no good. Rebound put back. Missed there by Century's Emma Guthmiller. Now it's taken away by Buchholz. 2:27 to play in the game. Century on top, 97-46 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Connors, straight away Buchholz. Down the left side of the lane, scoop to the hoop with the left hand, no good. Rebound, Connors missed it, got it back. Her shot blocked, out of bounds. Return to sender. Quinn Coast back on for the Patriots. Century now, they're just looking for the century mark, as no pun intended.
Yeah. Wapaton is, again, just to get here and get this experience is just going to help his team down the road. And I know they ran into a little bit of a buzzsaw today, but
well, it's one thing to get through a regional tournament and get to state. It's another thing to go up against a team that's got a long winning streak and is the defending state champion. But that's a learning experience. And the Huskies and Brian Watson will take this and put it into the memory bank. As Century, deep right side three, Connor misfires. Long rebound, Buchholz has it. Now to DeShock, down the right side of the lane. Leaves it for Guthmiller, fights a shot up and scored it. Guthmiller into the scoring column. 10 Patriots have scored today for Century, and they put 99 up. 1:30 to play in the contest. Miller for the Huskies gets it to DeVries. Baseline drive there by Bronson, and she lost the handle of it, and it'll be Century basketball. Nope, check that. They say it's last touched.
Yeah, amazingly, they got 10 or 11 in the scorebook.
Bingo!
3 there.
Inbounds play, and Olivia Hansen reins one in for Wahpeton.
Well, you see the big smile on her face as well, so good experience. They'll get to play again tomorrow, and
Century gets it into Guthmiller, and there's a Century mark.
The announcers get free pizza when the team gets 100, or is there anything for us?
That's not a Wizards game here, man. Come on. You get a foul called on Century. Whistle goes against Quinn Coast. And you're going to have Abigail Bronson at the line, the 5'8 junior for the Huskies, shooting a bonus. Free throw up, swish. Bronson into the scoring book.
I think this is Leah DeVries at the line.
She's got so much hair on the back of that jersey.
So I was just going to say, I don't know if you
you're right. You're right.
I didn't know if you caught a better view before of the hair or not.
No,
but yep, it was Leah DeVries.
Yep, DeVries gets 2 for 2 from the line. She's got 2.
There was a long-time basketball coach down there by the name of DeVries down there at Wahpeton.
Connors gets it out to DeShock. Gabby Bird tries a baseline drive. Free throw line area. Jump shot there. Guthmiller missed that. Wahpeton into the front court. Deep left side 3. No, short there for Claire Langenwalter. And the ball caroms off of the Huskies, and Century is just going to dribble this out.
Good start, though, for Century. Obviously, you're getting a lot of points, but it's not always easy to start the tournament out as the first game of the tournament. So nice performance here by Century.
Century's going to put up 100 today as they're just going to play catch and run this thing out. Clock is down to 5. It's down to 4, and we're going to welcome you next to our planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads postgame show. As we'll take a timeout, we'll come back with some interviews as Century wins this one. On your BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Century 101, Wahpeton 51. Back after this break on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Yeah, we're back in our planning team, financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show, and we're pleased to be joined now by head coach of the Patriots, Nate Wellstead. Century wins this one 101-51, a record-setting performance for the Patriots today. As I guess, Coach, as the captain of the team, you got to be happy. You came out aggressive, kind of set the tone in the contest. Your defense took over, and then just got a lot of kids into the action today. That had to be pleasing for you.
Yeah, we preached play hard every possession. I thought we did that from the get-go, and then we had a lot of shots fall. Abby was making everything she shot right away, and then when you get in that groove, everything just looks easy. So.
And as the mindset, you could kind of see you're almost buying a couple extra minutes there, just running a lot of kids in and just get a lot of kids involved in the action. That speaks to your depth. It speaks to just the quality that you've got kind of 1 through 15.
Yeah, we talk a lot about what can you do for the team, different roles, and we got some girls on the bench that, they're talented girls and they don't get in a lot, but when they do, they contribute. And we tell them, you don't know what your role is every game. Maybe it's different. And today I thought every girl that got in there did her job.
And talk a little bit about what's the rest of the day is going to entail now for the Patriots. Obviously, you got a date in the semifinals tomorrow. What's the mindset for the rest of the afternoon and evening now for Century?
Yeah, we'll get off our legs, and then we'll just start looking at our next opponent, and we got to figure out who we play before we worry about anything else. So get a little rest, come back right away tomorrow.
Hey, congratulations, Coach. Nice opening round win here.
Thanks a lot.
All right, that's Nate Wellstead. As we'll bring in Abby Fletcher now for the Century Patriots. As Abby joins us right now, I guess, hey, first off, congratulations. You had some adversity to start the game. You were like, are we wearing the whites? Are we wearing the reds? Yeah. And it didn't seem to phase you guys one bit.
Yeah, Wellstead was just like, let's not worry about this and just stay focused for our game. So that's kind of what we did.
What was the mindset coming in? Obviously, Wahpeton's an up-and-coming young team, and you knew that they were going to come out and play hard, but you guys seemed like you gals really set the tone right from the very beginning.
Yeah, Wellstead said just put in all your effort and play by play, and defense will win the game.
And, you've had a nice year shooting the basketball. I don't know if you've had a night or an afternoon quite like today where they were all going down. As a shooter, what was that like when you had those first 1, 2, 3, 4 go in a row for you?
It's kind of just about confidence, and once you hit one, you just got to keep hitting them, because once your shot's on, you just want to keep shooting.
What was that like on the bench as a senior? Obviously, you weren't in the action because the game wasn't in doubt anymore, but what was that like when you get that opportunity with your teammates to kind of enjoy some success for some of your teammates as well?
I love doing the cheers and cheering on the younger girls. So fun.
Hey, congratulations, Abby. Good luck tomorrow in the semifinals.
Thank you.
All right, that's Abby Fletcher. Great game for her. Knocks down a pile of threes today for the Century Patriots as they win this one 101-51. As we welcome you to our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. All right, Perry, well, we got a chance. Let's run through those final game numbers as Century wins this one 101-51, and the Patriots improve their record to 23-0. Their winning streak rolls on. The Huskies fall to 12-14. Here's your final game numbers.
Yeah, they were led by Abby Fletcher. Century was. She had 6 threes, ended up getting 23. Bergen Kinnerbrew chipped in with 17. Logan Nisley, he just thought it was a quiet game, but she still got 19. Zoe Austin off the bench, a freshman, getting 11. And then they had just a host of scorers. Delaney Clark came in and got 6. Ketterling got 2. Lydia Simmons with 2. Shack with 4. Guth Miller off the bench got 4. Coast got 3. And Madison Connor got 6. And then for Wahpeton, they were led by the freshman. I thought she had a pretty nice game. She got 16. And then Emma Bonches off the bench got 11, so she was kind of right at her average. And McKenna Kuhlmo chipped in with 8, and then they had a few other scorers with Kylie Blado and 4, and Lydia Model with 2, and Olivia Hansen hit a late 3 there, and Elena Allard with 2, and Latea Lunenberg with 3, and Leah DeVries got 2 free throws for their totals.
Century today led by the 23 points of Abby Fletcher, chips in 5 rebounds, even had a block shot today for the Century Patriots, did Abby Fletcher. As Perry said, Wahpeton led by the 16 points of their 9th grader, Scout Woods. Take a short timeout. We'll come back and put a wrap on Game 1 from the Super A quarterfinals girls bracket. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Century 101, Wahpeton 51. This is the girls Super A tournament brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame. So Century wins this one 101-51 over Wahpeton. If you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads bring you today's postgame. Get filled up with their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Coming up, it'll be Bismarck High and Red River, but first, a couple things to wrap up here. Perry first. It's our Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Stores. They got locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And today's Move of the Game is?
I thought that pass that we had from Austin on the fast break there, a little wraparound. It was just a nice feed from her to get a quick 2 for, I believe it was Delaney Clark at the time. So
Yeah, absolutely. Came in the second half of action, and just a great play. Zoe Austin got a steal and then went coast to coast. And you said it right on the broadcast that it was just good timing.
Right.
She just held the ball long enough to let that defense commit, and then a perfectly delivered wraparound pass. And Delaney Clark on the fun side. That's your Move of the Game today, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage, where they take care of your moves. You got attentions to detail every step of the way. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Century sets a record today, a Super A girls tournament record in scoring, 101 points, eclipsing the record that was held by Mandan High School of 96. Okay, last thing forgot for you is our Sport Clips MVP of the game. You can be the MVP when you go to Sport Clips for their haircut experience. 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck, and today's game MVP is?
Well, a pretty easy choice here. We're going to have to go with Fletcher. She had 6 threes and even got a couple the old-fashioned way after that. So I think we got to go with the senior and Abby Fletcher.
Yeah, she I like to say she had it stuck on automatic today. When you make 6 out of 8 from downtown, that'll get you a nod for the Sport Clips MVP. She was impressive, also had 5 rebounds, almost a team high there as well. So nice game by the senior, Abby Fletcher. Congratulations to her. She's your Sport Clips MVP. All right, that'll put a wrap on game 1. I will turn it over, and Scott Cattell will bring you home here in the girls Super A tournament. Of course, a lot more to come. You got Bismarck High and Red River coming up next, and then following that, Davies and Legacy, and Minot High and West Fargo will be your nightcap. Final score in game 1, Century victorious. They stay undefeated, and they win this one 101-51 over the Wahpeton Huskies. Short in between game break here, and we'll come back with more after this on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BMC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it wasn't clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some room.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates,
Contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, welcome back. Scott Cattell alongside Perry Hansen here for Game 2 of the quarterfinals in the Class B Girls Basketball Tournament, State Basketball Tournament. If you just joined us, Century, a big winner, the number 1 seed, number 1 ranked in the state. A big win as they handled Wahpeton in our opening round game, 101-51. 101-51, and just to let you know, on the boys' side right now, with about 2.5 minutes to play in the first half, Fargo North leads Minot High 31-28. Minot was down 12 early in that game, or 31-26. They were down 12 at one time in that game, but now have stormed back and are within 5 as we head to the to halftime. You're listening to the Shields pregame show here on the PSP Network. Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear, and more at Shields Bismarck and Minot. Game 2 today, we'll have the number 2 seed from the EDC, that's Grand Forks Red River, 18-5 on the year, and the number 3 seed from the West, ranked 4th in the final media poll, Bismarck High Demons. They are 18-4. Again, Perry Hansen along with me today for this one. Perry, when you look at this one, What are your thoughts going in? I think this could be a very good basketball game.
I think you got two teams here that got 18 wins throughout the year, and obviously one's coming in with a 2 seed out of the tournament, but and the other one is a 3 seed. But they were both very solid teams throughout the year. Red River was like a 2 seed, I think, even going into the tournament. And Bismarck High was also a 2 seed and got knocked off in the semifinal. But two very evenly matched teams. I'm looking forward to this one.
Hey, Bismarck comes in again, as I mentioned, 18-4 on the year. Their leading scorer is Peyton Newmiller at 14.3 points per game. Peyton Gerving at 13.10, or 13.1, and then off the bench, averaging about 8 points a game, is Paige Brewer. For Grand Forks Red River, their leading scorer is Jocelyn Schiller, 5'6" sophomore, 21.1 points per game. One other double-figure scorer, and Riley McQuillan, another sophomore, 5'4", sophomore for her. Hey, a lot of youth on this Grand Forks Red River team. They started an 8th grader as well.
You know, I was looking at this roster here and not seeing a whole lot of seniors, so we got a pretty young team here. We just saw a young team in Wahpeton here in the last one, and Bismarck's got quite a few seniors that play, and you mentioned that Paige Brewer last weekend. She was probably their best player for the entire weekend. She really had a tremendous WDA tournament last weekend.
Kent Ripplinger, the head coach of the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders, and Bill Shetler for the Bismarck High Demons. We're still about 3 minutes away from the festivities before the start of this one. On day one of state tournaments, they introduce all the players and that sort of thing. So it'll be a little bit, I would say 5 to 8 minutes, maybe even 10 minutes before we get this one underway. Again, you're listening to the Shields pregame show. We'll have more from the exhibit hall in Bismarck and the State A girls right after this timeout.
Raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you. We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Well, back here, we're just ahead of the starting lineups. Red River will be the home team as the higher seed. Their white uniforms, red numbers. Bismarck will be in their maroon road uniforms, and none of the girls have their uniforms up. I think they're white numbers, but we'll check that. But anyway, we're just ahead of the starting lineups update from the boys' side. Halftime. Oh, Minot High hit a halftime shot. No, North did. I'm sorry. It looks like at halftime break. We'll see when they put the score up here. Yeah, at halftime, Fargo North pulling the upset on Minot High, the 1 seed and the number 1 ranked team in the state. 38-30. We'll watch that one too here on the PSP network. Do want to remind you, we'll have this game and the final 2 of the girls, and then tomorrow I will have you have the consolation round games of teams that involve Minot High, Legacy, Mandan, Bismarck High, or Bismarck Century. So we let you know at the end of the night exactly what our schedule is here in the exhibit hall. Didn't see a lot of the first game, Perry, but pretty much a domination by Century High School, huh?
Yeah, it's unfortunate right now. You probably don't want to be the 4 seed out of the East because you're probably going to end up playing Century. They just got such a deep program right now, and a lot of those kids are back. It's got to be a little bit on the depressing side to have to face that, but
you got to Wahpeton team that came in there. They're very young. They really weren't expected to get out of the East, so it's probably a good thing for Brian Watson to get his kids some experience at the state tournament.
You know, and I went to college a little bit for a couple of years with Brian, and we were just chatting down here at the end, and that's exactly what we talked about. Is, hey, you're getting some kids some experience, and I really like some of his young kids.
All right, let's give you your starting lineups for game number 2. Again, for the visitors on the scoreboard, they are white numbers trimmed in black. They will start at 1 forward. It will be Maya Holsworth. She's a 5'9" senior. The other forward will be Ellie Gullison, a 5'7" junior. The guard, Sydney Gerving, a 5'5" senior. Peyton Gerving, who is a 5'7" senior, and Peyton Newmiller, 5'10", and a junior. So we'll have 3 seniors and a couple of juniors for Bismarck High. The seniors are Gerving and Holsworth. The juniors, Newmiller and Gullison. For Grand Forks Red River, they'll go this way. At 1 forward, Emily Robson, she's a 5'7" senior, and Hannah Litzinger, she's a 5'9" sophomore. Center, the post player Ella Spidell, she's a 5'11" 8th grader, and the guards Riley McQuillan, a 5'4" sophomore, and Jocelyn Schiller, 5'6" sophomore. So a senior in Robson, 3 sophomores, Litzinger, McQuillan, Schiller, and then the 8th grader, Spidell. Again, Grand Forks Red River is coached by Kent Ripplinger. The Bismarck High Demons by Bill Shetler. One question I was going to ask you before we went on there, are the Gerving sisters?
They're twins.
They're twins, okay.
Yep.
I guess I
Yep, set of twins.
So I can't tell them apart unless I have a number on them. Anyway, we're not a bad crowd on hand. Go ahead.
Oh, just quickly here, I'm looking at Red River, and their leading scorers are their 2 guards. And so as a coach for all those years, I always used to feel like if I had a couple of guards that could handle the ball and shoot the ball a little bit, I had a chance to win just about every game.
You bet. Hey, tonight's game brought to you in part by the Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They are proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. And also Clean Tech. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech coming to the rescue since 1992. And one other, the Dakotan front page. Every morning I get it delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real, honest, local news for North Dakota. 2 more coming up here on the PSP network later. The 5 o'clock game, Fargo Davies top seed from the East against Bismarck Legacy. They are the 4 seed from the West, then the Minot High Majets, making their first appearance in the state tournament since 2016. They are the 2 seed from the West. They'll take on the number 3 seed from the East, that is West Fargo Cheyenne. Remember, we have some Region 5 and Region 6 Class B basketball here on the PSP network. Todd Domers, Joe Cattell will have the call of the Region 5 games, and Nick Hallberg and Lane Fleur will have you the semifinals from Region 6. They were postponed on Tuesday because of weather, so they will play tonight and then play the championship tomorrow night. So you can tune into those here on the PSP network. Perry, first time I've really got a chance to work with you on the air. We've conversed when you were doing coaching and that sort of thing, but this could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I was telling you earlier, I feel honored to have a chance to sit next to Scott Cattell, and I know you're giggling and laughing, but we've had a lot of experiences when I did a lot of coaching, and you're just always a pleasure to listen to.
Well, thank you very much, Perry. I appreciate that. By the way, your officials for today's game, Paul Millum, Adam Grant, and Troy Huber. And we're set to go here from the exhibit hall. Again, 38-30. Fargo North leading Minot High at the half in the first boys game. Out there to jump center for the Demons will be Maya Holsworth, and she'll jump against the 8th grader. That's Ella Spidell.
One thing to look for here in the game, Bismarck High girls also play very similar, if not the same thing as the Bismarck High boys. And so they're going to sub a lot, and they are going to be pressure for pretty much the whole entire game.
All right, court. Opening tip goes to Grand Forks Red River, and they will go around the perimeter. That's Schiller with it. Schiller will drive to that right elbow into the corner. It goes to Litzinger. Back to Schiller. Drives, tries to feed it off on the baseline to McQuillan, but it's knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Grand Forks Red River.
And we got 12 on the shot clock here.
Here is inbounds is intercepted, taken there by Gullison. She'll give it off here to Gerving. That's Sydney. Sydney now, they'll turn it over and come back the other way. This is Schiller. Schiller across. Schiller stops, pops, left side, top of the key, missed the three. Rebound comes down to Peyton Gerving. Peyton back with it. And now gets it out top to Gullison. And now over to the left wing, driving from there, getting cut off is Newmiller. Now gives it to Gerving. Good move by Peyton Gerving, but she can't get the shot to fall. And we played almost a minute with no score. They're going to give the ball to Bismarck High.
And that'll be a reset as well, because the ball did hit the rim. A little confusion on whose ball it was there.
All right, Gullison will inbound it from the left baseline, comes way out front. Now to the right side. That is Holsworth with it. Now out front as they play catch out there, trying to get something to go. Here, Sydney Gerving back. This is Newmiller, three. No, off the mark. Rebound to Spidell. And Red River will bring it back. Up ahead, they get it in the corner. Now back to Schiller at the left wing. Schiller with it. Now we'll go into the corner again. It goes to McQuillan. McQuillan will drive out of there to the free throw line, spin around, give it off here to Litzinger. And now ball gets loose. It'll be off Bismarck High and out of bounds. Red River will keep the basketball.
Both teams got their half-court defenses set up here a little bit. Red River's in a 2-3 zone and man-to-man from the Bismarck girls.
All right, here is Schiller. Schiller at the right wing. Oh, crossover move, good move. And we're going to get an offensive foul on Schiller. So Schiller will pick up the first foul of the basketball game. All right, so back we come. Here is Newmiller with it. She'll kick it back. Sydney Gerving drives to the free throw line, leaves it over to Peyton. Peyton will now go left side. Here is Newmiller. No. Rebound. Good job by Holsworth to keep it in bounds. Now here is Peyton Gerving for three. No. Rebound, Newmiller back up. She missed it, but she's fouled. She'll go to the line.
I've always said as a coach, if you give me 3 opportunities per possession, I like my chances of scoring. And good job by the Bismarck girls being aggressive there.
Litzinger picks up the foul, her first, second team foul, and now Newmiller at the free throw line finally breaks the 0-0 tie. One more here for Newmiller. Second one, good, and Paige Brewer into the basketball game.
As long as Mia Hintz as well for Bismarck. They'll sub a lot with this system.
You bet. 2-0's the score. And back is Schiller with it. Schiller runs it at the point, goes to McQuillan. McQuillan will get it here now, or gets looks at a cutting Litzinger. Now back to Schiller. Schiller will drive, kick it. This is McQuillan. Got the three off the left wing.
Little penetration and kick out for the wide open three, and she knocks it down. Pressure here from Red River as well.
3-2. Well, I was told that these two teams are similar in how they, with the fast pace that they want to go. Here's Brewer with it. Now kicks it out right wing. Gives it off here now to Gerving. That's Peyton. To Newmiller. Drives. Step through. Layup. Got it. Newmiller with all 4 for Bismarck, and it's a 1-point lead. Back comes Red River against pressure. They break it easily, and now a steal by the Demons.
A great job, and then the last pass just got lazy, too long.
There they get it here to, that is Hintz with it. Is it Maya? Maya Hintz,
yep.
5'6" senior, shot not good, rebound Robson. She'll give it off here to Litzinger, who gives it to Schiller. Boy, they want the ball in Schiller's hands as much as possible, Perry.
It looks like she's going to, well, find an open person here in the corner.
Yeah, 3 there, not good by Robson, and the rebound comes down to Bismarck. Low-scoring affair, and we got a double dribble. Double dribble on Bismarck, on Gerving, or on Newmiller, excuse me. Into the ball game for the Rough Riders, Cassidy O'Halloran. She's a 5'7" junior. And also number 32, that's Ella Nowatsky, a senior at 5'11". McQuillan stays in. Schiller stays in. And Litzinger stays in. Here's a drive. Nice move by Schiller, but missed the layup. And on the rebound, we're going to get a foul on the new girl that came in, Nowatsky. Schiller looks pretty quick, Perry.
Yeah, that was a very nice play. She could easily maybe even jump stopped and finished that one, but chose to go up with the left hand.
Right. Here's Miller or Bismarck against the press. Neither team has been really affected, and now they get tied up at half court. McQuillan tying up Brewers, but Bismarck will get it on the possession arrow.
Coach Ripplinger's always been known to have a very good half-court defense. And so though we may have 2 up-tempo teams, we may end up seeing a low-scoring game.
Yeah, exactly. Both teams struggling to score right now. Here is Hintz with the basketball. Comes back out here to Peyton Gerving. She's the only Gerving in there right now. Brewer will drive in, get it down low, tried to get it to Hintz. It's loose, and we have a shot clock violation, although Red River had the ball anyway. Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments to the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs.
Bismarck High subs 4. 2 new ones are Amaya Rood and Katie Greff.
Okay, Greff and Rood are in there, and now we got a foul. This one I think is going to go on number 2. That's Sydney Gerving. Her first. And now inbounds from right in front of the Bismarck bench. Left wing, it's McQuillan. Out front, a reverse now, goes to Schiller. Schiller out front with it against Rood. Can't go, now McQuillan, left wing 3. That's off the mark. Rebound tipped around. Ending up with it is O'Halloran, and she is fouled, 24. That will be Newmiller. Second team foul on the Demons. So inbounds from the left baseline. We're in the first half here, 13-18 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Into the corner, wide open 3. Not good, Litzinger, and the ball tips out of bounds, stays with the Rough Riders.
The 2 girls battling for the ball there, and both ended up on the floor, but ball's going back to Grand Forks here.
Inbounds goes to Nowatsky, gives it to Schiller, drives to the free throw line at the elbow. Now to McQuillan. Back out to Schiller, and she'll back it off between the circles. Now crossover move, trying to get free, but goes to McQuillan in the corner. She's going to miss that 3 badly, and the rebound comes down to Holsworth. She'll give it off here to Sydney Gerving. Sydney now will get it tipped away, coming out of there, McQuillan. This is Schiller, stops, left elbow, jumper, not good. Rebound is going to be out of bounds, but there should be a foul, and I think that's going to go on Nowatsky again. Yep.
Picks up 2 quick ones.
Nowatsky picks up her second. 4th team foul on the Riders. Nowatsky is out.
Spidell checked back in.
Yep, Spidell back in. And now we've got O'Halloran, who has to leave because of blood.
That'll bring in Emily Robson back in.
Yeah, Robson will come back in. Robson with her left wrist taped. Bismarck will inbound it against pressure again. Here is Newmiller with it. Gives it back here to Gerving. That is Sidney up ahead to Greff. Greff has it at the right wing. Greff will skip past it to Sidney Gerving in the corner. Drive there by Holsworth. Will kick it out front now. Newmiller. She drives in. Can't get a shot off. Now gives it to Gerving. Ball tipped away there by Morgan Hartsey in the ball game, and back come the Riders. 4-3 is the score, but down low, Spidell misses it, and Bismarck pulls it out. We've played 6 minutes, and we have 7 points total on the board. 4-3 in favor of Bismarck High.
And they're getting some good looks.
There is a drive baseline, gets cut off. Now Newmiller will drive in, gives it to Greff. She fakes the three, comes out of the corner, and she's going to go to the line. Foul's going to go on 15. That will be Emily Robson. Her first 15 foul, and at the line will be Holsworth.
It'll be Katie Greff here at the line.
Greff, I'm sorry.
And she did a great job there on the shot fake after the closeout.
Free throw by Greff. Not good. Here comes Brewer. Gullison and number 22 in there. That's Jersey Berg. 5'11" sophomore. 11:41 to play on the BNC scoreboard. 4-3. Second free throw, not good. Missed both. Rebound comes down to Litzinger. And we come back the other way. We're going to have a foul at half line, and that's going to go against number 1, Paige Brewer. First one on her, 13 foul on the Demons. Into the ball game comes O'Halloran. Coming out is Litzinger.
You had mentioned earlier about Schiller. In the basketball world, we call it handles. She really has nice handles.
Yeah, she does.
She can go a lot of different directions with it.
Here's Schiller out front with it. Steps back, three, top of the key, off the mark. Rebound down to Brewer. Paige Brewer now will get it up ahead to Berg, and now ball gets tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with Bismarck High.
Neither team can just seem to get a good full possession without some kind of a turnover happening.
All right, so Bismarck, Brewer with the ball, goes left side to Peyton Gerving back in there. Now Jersey Berg. Berg at the right wing. Goes into the corner, driving baseline, nothing there for Bismarck High. And now in jail, and she's going to make a bad pass out of Holsworth. Here's Schiller back against Berg. Layup, not good, and we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Berg. And there'll be 2 shots coming here for the Riders.
Red River sits in a 2-3 zone, but I know it's hard for you people that aren't watching. They close out really fast, and so it's hard to get a good look.
Schiller, free throw, missed it.
You and I must have put a broadcaster jinx on the rims here.
Yeah, because both teams are struggling. They got that one. That will tie the game at 4 apiece. 4-4 tie. Up ahead, they get it here to Brewer. She brings it up. Holsworth in the left corner, leaves it at the wing to Gerving. Good pass inside, and scoring on that one was Gullison, I'm sorry. Nice cut down the lane. 6-4, Bismarck High leads it. Quickly back are the Riders. This is Schiller with it. Goes into the corner. There's a long three by O'Halloran. That's not good. Rebound comes down, and back come the Demons. This is Gerving. She loses it to O'Halloran, and now ball loose, picked up, and guess who has it? Schiller. Down to 10 minutes, 6-4. Hasn't been pretty. Here's Schiller. Boy, good defense there by both teams. But both teams have had some good looks, just can't get it to go.
Yep.
Right side it goes to O'Halloran, down on the baseline, middle of the lane to Spidell, missed that one. Rebound Spidell, ball on the floor, and we're gonna get a jump ball. Jump ball, and then we've got some new ones. Here's McQuillan back in, Litzinger back in, and Nowatzki back in. Here comes Newmiller for Holsworth. Now we got a new one in there for the Riders. Brianna Hendrickson, a senior at 5'2". She comes in for Hartsey. So both coaches use we knew Bismarck did, but so does Red River. A lot of bench people. Litzinger. She'll drive down the middle, kick it left side. Here's a three by O'Halloran. That's not good. Rebound comes down, and back comes Bismarck in a hurry. It's Brewer. Stop. Pop from 12 from the left wing. Got the roll.
She had a tremendous WDA tournament. That was a great read there. Jump stop before the defense. Quick steal here.
Yep, and there's Gullison. Jumper good. Excuse me, that's Jersey Berg, and we're going to get a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. It's a 30. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. Also to the UPS store is your location for all your packing, and shipping needs in the great Magic City of Minot. 47-43, 12 minutes to play in the boys' game. North leads Minot. That's a game you can also hear here on the PSP network. Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont with the call.
That's an interesting score over there. That's all four of those boys' games could be good
yeah,
today.
I think they could too. Here is the Riders back with it, McQuillan. And Fargo North was one of the hottest teams in the north or in the east down the stretch. Here's a drive out front, 3-point try. O'Halloran, not good. Rebound Gullison. Or Berg, excuse me. Berg will give it up ahead. Brewer now to Gerving. That's Peyton. Peyton now will come to the other Peyton. That's Newmiller. Into the corner, wide open three. Berg, no, won't go. Rebound battled for. We got a jump ball.
Let's stay Bismarck's way here.
Yeah, going down hard on that one was Gullison. Schiller will come right back in. Here comes Rude back in. Rhea Rouge, the 5'10" sophomore. It looks like maybe a little bit of a back injury. I don't think anything real serious. Inbounds for Bismarck High. Out front, Peyton Newmiller at the high post. Berg now in the middle of the lane. Brewer down low, baseline to Rude. No, she can't finish.
Great find. They got a pass there to the high post, dumped down into the low block. She had a nice look. Got to make those if you're Bismarck.
You bet. There's Schiller to McQuillan at the right wing. She'll dribble out to the top now and leave it here for O'Halloran. Now right side to Litzinger. Litzinger, one dribble, looks at Schiller cutting, nothing there. Now to O'Halloran. Now back to the wing to Litzinger. She'll drive to the left elbow, leave it to a cutting McQuillan. Ball intercepted. Back comes Bismarck. This is Newmiller. Newmiller will get it tipped out from behind. It will stay with the Rough Riders. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. In Spidell, out is Nowatzki. Bismarck's Brewer out.
Hintz checked in.
Yeah, Hintz is in there. Here's Bismarck High leading 10-4 now with about 7:45 to play. Here is Schiller with it, trying to get free, but they've done a pretty good job on her, not letting her penetrate. Litzinger in the corner, McQuillan, three, nope, won't go. Long rebound to Rude, she'll give it off here to Peyton Gerving. Gerving up ahead to Newmiller. Newmiller, crossover drive to the free throw line, gets cut off there. Now we'll get it back here to Gerving. Gerving will drive, gets cut off at the left elbow area. Now she'll kick it back. Here's Newmiller with a floater from the free throw line off the glass and scores.
Down here on the defense, sorry about that. Down here on this defensive end, Bismarck High is switching a lot of this dribble hand back in motion here from Red River, and that's That's why Schiller's not getting maybe as good a look as she's used to getting.
12-4 is what the score is. Newmiller with 6 of those 12. McQuillan again, wide open. This one won't go either. She hit her first one, and we're going to have a foul on the rebound. I think McQuillan's going to pick it up. Wait for Paul Millam's call. 24, yep. That's the 16 foul. Yeah, rep Sydney Girding back in, along with Berg is in there, Rude is in there, and Greff. So Greff has it on the far sidelines. Greff will leave it out front. They'll go right side. Now skip pass here to Sydney Gerving. Skip pass now to Greff. Another skip pass to Gerving. Sydney tried to go inside. Ball tipped away by Spidell. And the Rough Riders would come out of here with it. Riders trail 12-4. Here's Shanley Schiller. Schiller trying to step back. Boy, they've done a really nice job on her, I think. And now that's his Robson. Down low, Spidell, and she'll go to the line. She got hacked on the arm. Sydney Gerving will pick it up, her second, and that is the 15 foul. 2 shots here for Spidell. Free throw up and in and out. Here comes Brewer for Sydney Gerving. Also into the ball game, Morgan Hartsey, a 5'10 sophomore, in for Robson. Spidell with one more here, and that one is good. Well, that's the first points for Red River in a while.
Yeah.
And now we got a foul in the backcourt. It'll go on number 5. That's will be Hartsey, her first. Now we will shoot the bonus. That gives us a chance to say Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer for Aerosol Seal, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northernplains.com. Well, we had Newmiller wanting to come in. Now is she going to come in? Yeah, and coming out will be Berg. 6:04 to play on the BNC scoreboard. 12-5 Bismarck High. Free throw here now by
Greff.
I can't read her number because her ponytail's in front of it.
Too long, yeah.
Missed it on the front end of the bonus. She's missed 3 now. And up ahead, they break the press. They break it easily. Here's Hartsey off the right baseline, up over the backboard, not a bounce.
They did such a good job of breaking it. And
yeah,
and just couldn't get it finished.
Yeah. So back comes Brewer. She'll get it off here to Grepp. Grepp out front, now reverse left side to Brewer. A high post to Holsworth. Holsworth to Grepp, right wing. Driving there, it's Newmiller. Leaves it off for Grepp into the lane. Can't get a shot off from the free throw line. Now Brewer will drive from the left elbow. No, too hard. Rebound comes down to Litzinger. And here comes Schiller back with it. In the corner, McQuillan. McQuillan hit her first three-point shot, but then she hasn't been able to find the range.
They're doing a better job of closing out on her.
Here is Schiller. Schiller drives baseline, goes all the way. Layup, not good, but we're going to have a foul. 2 shots coming here for Schiller. Foul will go on Greff. Her first. Both teams now will be in the bonus. This will be a 2-shot foul for Greff. Or excuse me, for Schiller. First one is good. She'll get one more. It's 12-6. 5:06 to play. Magicians to within 3 now with over 8 minutes to play. Schiller hits the second free throw. They have trailed the entire ball game over there.
Oh boy.
And now Bismarck will throw it away on the press. Here comes O'Halloran back into the game for McQuillan. 5:02 to play on the BNC scoreboard. It is 12-7 in favor of Bismarck. Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partner timeout or halftime coming up, and now we got a bonus. We got another foul, and it's going to go on number 24. That's Paige Newmiller.
It's her second foul. That could be.
Yeah, Berg will come in for her. Also coming back in is Gullison.
Peyton Gerving. When you get 2 fouls in the first half, it's usually you got to come back and sit for a while.
You bet. O'Halloran gets the first free throw. In fact, all the points for Red River have come from the free throw line, except for the three-pointer by McQuillan. Halloran gets 2 there.
6 for 8 from the line.
And it's 12-9. 12-9, Bismarck by 3. Only 1 field goal in this first half. That was a three-pointer by McQuillan for the Riders, and now Bismarck's going to drop it out of bounds. So Riders could tie it with a 3 right here.
They have not shot the ball well. Bismarck's done really well, and it's where you only got a 3-point game.
Yeah, exactly. Shooting percentage will be kind of interesting at halftime, and now Schiller, does he dribble it out of bounds? Yeah. Adam Grant says, yeah, nobody touched that ball. Kent Riplinger going, what happened there, guys? 12-9. Litzinger comes out. And they get it up here. That'll go left side. Now out front, 3 off the top, not good by Peyton Gerving. Ball on the floor, picked off the floor. The Riders will bring it back with 4 minutes to play. Schiller on a stop and go move, being guarded out here by Greff. Now Hintz will check back in. Schiller still with the ball, spin move at the elbow, kicks it back out, driving his Hartsey. Now they'll give it left side to Robson. Now left wing, that's Schiller. Trying to get free, gets into the lane, kicks it. As the shot clock is going down, long 3, not good from the top there for
chance of a break here.
Hartsey. Bismarck on the break. Oh, and she travels. Peyton Gerving just got herself going a little bit too fast right there.
Yes.
Here's McQuillan back in. Also, Nowatzki. Out goes Spidell and Hartsey.
It's interesting. He keeps bringing Nowatzki back in with 2 fouls, and Bismarck's choosing to sit all their players with 2 fouls.
Back we come. Oh, that could have been a foul right there. Here's McQuillan with it at the top. She'll go right side to Robson in the corner. O'Halloran with a 3. No. 1 field goal for the Riders in this ball game. They haven't been to the free throw line and cashed in there. Could be a lot worse for them. But Bismarck hasn't lit up the scoreboard either. Here is down low, that's Gullison. Now to Berg. Berg will drive. Kick it down to the baseline. Now ball's going to get tipped out of bounds by Schiller. And into the ball game comes Litzinger. Coming out is O'Halloran.
We'll see if Bismarck knows that there's only 7 on the shot clock here.
Yeah, 7 on the shot clock, 2:51 on the game clock. Holsworth gives it off. Berg, skip pass. Newmiller. And now Hintz. And we've got a shot clock violation. And now we're going to get a timeout from Bill Shetler. Shetler will call a timeout, a Hub International Insurance timeout. We're back to the exhibit hall in Bismarck right after this timeout.
Do you remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Well, it hasn't been an offensive explosion, Perry, but these two teams are battling. And part of it is they haven't shot well, but part of it is both teams have played pretty good defense.
Yeah, they're not the one or two or three open looks maybe that we've had in the game, they've missed those as well. But for the most part, closeouts, ball screen switching down here on both ends is really good.
All right, so here's the Riders against full court pressure. Again, McQuillan, Litzinger, Schiller, Nowatzki, and Robson. It is Brewer, Peyton Gerving, Berg, Gullison, and Holsworth in there for Bismarck. Long three out of the left corner, missed badly again, and that's going to go Bismarck way. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MindedInspections.com. Bismarck back with it. They've been stuck on 12 for a while, too. Here's a long three. That is Peyton Gerving, not good. Rebound, Holsworth. Now out front, Berg. High post, Gullison. She'll kick it to the corner, Brewer. One dribble, three-point try, got it. Big shot there for Brewer, and they lead it by 6 now as we wind down the final 2 minutes. Minded High has taken the lead, 59-56, over in the Event Center main court. That's their first lead of the ball game as well. And now ball gets loose and thrown away, and that was not tipped by Bismarck, so they'll get it. Spidell and O'Halloran are in. Out are Nowatzki and Robson. Our next game, 5 o'clock game, has Davies against Legacy. Legacy, the 4th seed from the West. There's a turn at the free throw line. Gullison into the corner. Three-pointer, got it. Back-to-back threes. That's Holsworth right there. And the lead balloons now to 9 at 18-9. Here's a drive, O'Halloran. And what do they call it? Block, so the basket will count for O'Halloran, just their second field goal of the basketball game, and Gullison will pick up the foul.
There's that arc that we put in a few years ago. That would have probably been a charge 3, 4, 5 years ago maybe.
And she hits the free throw to make it 18-12. And Perry, I had to have several referees several times explain the arc rule to me, and I think I now know it. But I know there's a lot of fans that don't understand it.
No.
All right, here's Bismarck back with it. Jersey Berg, her team leads by 6 with just over a minute to play. Now a turnover on the Riders.
Yeah, there's a lot of different rules that go into it, primary, secondary, defender type things.
There's Spidell. She misses another short ranger. Litzinger rebounds to McQuillan. Now Schiller off the top of the key, left right side, hits the three. And all of a sudden, she's back to a 3-point game. This is a 6-0 mini run, and now a steal by the Riders. 40 seconds to play, still back by Bismarck. They'll give it off here to Berg, now up ahead. Greff will hit it to the left elbow. Good find right there, and Brewer scores. 20-15. Here's Schiller with it at the left wing. They'll go, that one gets tipped away. Good tip there by Gullison. Now coming back with it is Greff. She'll slow it up, skip it. Right side, 4 seconds to play. Down low, wide open, Holsworth. She'll score just before the end of the half. That is just a great find right there by Bismarck High, and they'll lead by 7 at the half on the BNC scoreboard. 22-15, Bismarck High. Stay tuned. The Legacy Financial Partner and Premier Chiropractic halftime show coming up right after this timeout on the PSP Network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by can follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, back here on the Premier Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com. And also, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries of Premier Chiropractic can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. Boy, we had a slow start to this one as far as scoring goes, Perry. It did pick up a little bit in the last 4 or 5 minutes. How about the numbers?
Well, I look here, and Paige Brewer leads Bismarck High with 7. She actually leads everybody in the game. Maya Holsworth has chipped in with 5. Peyton Newmiller had 6, and Jersey Berg and Allie Gullison each chipped in with 2. And I'm guessing Coach is going to want to get some points out of the Gerving twins, as they were kind of some top scorers. And then on the Red River side, you had Schiller with 6, and O'Halloran with 5, and McQuillan with that first 3 of the game, and then Spidell chipped in with 1. And I'm looking at some stats here, and Red River shot 13% for the half.
Wow. And, you know, they got to feel fortunate being in the locker room only down 7 when you shoot 13%.
And that's exactly what I would be talking about if I was in the halftime with the Red River girls. And they did pick up 7 points from the free throw line, but only a couple of field goals for the whole entire half. 3 field goals is for the whole entire half.
Well, everybody in the exhibition hall or in the exhibit hall right now has got their eyes on the big screen back on the boys' side. Minot High leads with 1:24 to play, 63-61. That's a 1 against a 4. So we'll see what happens with that one. You've been listening to the Legacy Financial Partners and Premier Chiropractic halftime show. Work with Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, and together you develop a customized plan for your retirement. Find them online at planwithlfp.com and focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. It's Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry-Domries at Premier Chiropractic. We're going to take a break. When we come back, second half is next. It is Bismarck 22, Red River 15 at the half.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you. We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Just a little bit of time left before the second half, but everybody else is looking at the big screen. 13 seconds to play in regulation. Minot High holds a 64-61 game lead, and North is has the ball. Hey, I want to remind you, thanks to Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, they offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit minotbraces.com today to get started with your virtual consultation. It's Prestwich Orthodontics. Remember, we do have our planning team financial advisors and Shaw's Crossroads post-game show where Perry and I will name our Sports Clips player of the game. We also will have our jobbers move with the game. Down to 10 seconds on that guy on the boys' side. We'll see what happens here. It's into the corner for the tie. Yeah! Fargo North has tied it up with no time left on the clock. They're going overtime. It's pretty fun to broadcast a game off a big screen. Wow. But we had some time there, so we figured might as well do it. By the way, Bismarck High, nobody in foul trouble. 2 on Gerving, or nobody in real foul trouble on Sidney Gerving, 2 on Peyton Newmiller, and for Red Rivers, Nowatzki's got 2. Back to the second half. Here's Schiller with it in the corner. McQuillan, no. Rebound Holdsworth. Both teams start the way they started the game. The 2 Gervings, Holdsworth, Newmiller, and Gullison. For Bismarck, for Red River, we have Robson, Schiller, McQuillan, Litzinger, and Spidell. Second half just underway. 7-point lead for the Demons. There's a drive into the lane. They'll kick it right corner. 3-point try. Good. Who's that? That is Holdsworth. She's come up big here in the late going to the first half. In this half,
I was just going to mention that if Bismarck could get a reversal and get it over to the corner, they're probably going to get an open look, and that's exactly what happened there.
All right, 25-15, biggest lead of the ball game by either team here as we start the second half here. There's Schiller with it. They go McQuillan off the top of the key right side. Finally got another one to go. So that cuts it back to 7 at 25-18. Down low, Holdsworth again. 5 quick for her.
Really nice, excuse me. Really nice play by Peyton Newmiller there.
27-18, long threes. That's Schiller?
No, Litzinger.
Oh, Litzinger, okay. Litzinger hits a 3 as things start to heat up a little bit for both these teams at the start of this second half. That cuts it down to a 6-point game at 27-21 on the BNC scoreboard. Left side, a drive. Gets cut off is Newmiller. Gets it to the middle of the lane to Sydney Gerving. Now to Holsworth. She gets cut off at the baseline. Kicks it back here to Newmiller. Newmiller will drive in. Floater from the left elbow. Not good. Rebound to Litzinger. The shot clock was winding down there. Boy, they've gotten 6 points out of their two leading scorers. Bismarck has. Newmiller with 6. Peyton Gerving with none. They averaged about 28 between the two coming in. Nowatzki is in. Spidell out. Robson comes out as O'Halloran is in. Bismarck, did they get Brewer back in there? Yeah, Brewer's back in there along with Hins. And now Red River will throw it away.
Pretty good half-court set there by Bismarck, up the 9 in the passing lanes.
27-21. About 2.5 minutes into this second half. Winner to play Century in the semis tomorrow. Loser will play Wahpeton in the consolation round. There's a drive by Hins. Nope, she now goes back. Now they'll go high post. This is Holsworth back out, wide open, top of the key. 3 good by Peyton Gerving.
Good to see her get a bucket.
Yep, 30-21. Red River back with it. This is Litzinger, gets it out front to Schiller. Schiller dribbling out the top. Now crossover down the lane. Good move. Didn't get it to go. Rebound. Here comes Brewer and Bismarck. Brewer will stop. Leave it left side. Here's Gullison for 3. And we're going to get a timeout. It is a Hub International timeout on the floor. 33-21. Red River or Bismarck leads it. We're back right after this timeout.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
.44 to play here, second half, 33-21. Bismarck leads the Grand Forks Red River Rough Riders. Here is Bismarck with the basketball. They lead it 33-21. And now they bobble it, but they get it back. They'll go left side. Now out front, reverse left side. There's a drive, gets cut off there. Now they'll come back out front. They leave it. Here's a drive by Schiller down the right side. We had a foul. She got it dished out, but I think we got a foul, and they're going to call it on Schiller. So Jocelyn Schiller will pick up her second.
Yeah, she made a pass, a really nice pass for that matter, but after the pass ran over one of the Demon players.
All right, first team foul. 4-point lead for North, 71-67 with 1:09 to play in overtime. That'd be a 4 beating a 1, and the top-ranked team in the final media poll. There's a 3, just missed. Rebound battled for, saved by McQuillan. And the Riders have the ball. They'll give it up here to Schiller. Back come the Riders, looking to cut into this 12-point lead for Bismarck High on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. There is Litzinger, missed it badly. Rebound will come down. And here's Bismarck. Brewer out front, reverse left side now to Peyton Gerving at the left elbow. Down the lane goes Gullis, and she falls down. And back we come the other way. This is McQuillan, left wing three. Got it. It's 3 threes now for McQuillan in the game. And the lead cut now back to 9 at 33-24. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 13 minutes to play in regulation. High post. They'll leave it off there. They'll kick it in the corner. Here's a threes by Brewer. Not good. Rebound, Holsworth. Gets it out to Gullison, who gives it back out here to Peyton Gerving to Hins. High post it goes. Gullison. She'll drive. She gets cut off. Kicks it to the right baseline, the corner. And driving from there, missing the shot. And now the Riders come out of there with it. And now Brewer's going to pick up a reach-in foul. First one on her, or excuse me, second on her. First on Bismarck in the second half. And now we've got a line change. We've got Newmiller in, Rood in, Berg in, and Greff in.
Yep.
Staying in is Sydney Gerving. Robson back in for Red River. Also Hartsey. Nowatzki in there. Litzinger, the other one. Here's Schiller with it. Schiller wants to go, and she's going to get fouled. I think this one's going on Brewer, or excuse me, Gerving. That'll be her third. That's Sydney. Tell you what, nobody wants to win that game over there on the boys' side. 71-70 North with 38 seconds to play. Into the corner it goes. Litzinger with the spin move on the baseline. Gets cut off, kicks it out in the corner. Driving from there, Schiller. Her shot blocked, and it's going to go off Red River and out of bounds.
Just hasn't been a lot of driving lanes open in the game, and when there is one, it seems like the closeouts are so good in the help side.
All right, so here is Bismarck High. They lead it by 9 at the 12-minute mark of the second half. Winner to play Century in the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. Here down low, now we're going to get a foul, either Litzinger or Nowatzki. It's going to come before the shot. 32.
Nowatzki.
Yeah, it's number 3 on her. Here comes Spidell back in for Nowatzki. Inbound, so come way out front. This is Newmiller with it. Peyton gets a screen, can't get a shot off. Now goes left side to Sydney Gerving. Gerving will drive in. Now have to kick it back out front. Reverse, right side, Greff. Greff with the basketball. Greff looks, still looking, goes right side to Sydney Gerving. Now a skip pass to Newmiller. She's double teamed over there, loses the ball, and now ball on the floor. Jump ball, and that will go to Bismarck High.
And since we didn't have a rim touch, Bismarck's got 5 on the shot clock. We had a situation like this earlier. They didn't even know.
Here is, they get it here. Newmiller drives, tries to get it off, and we're going to have a violation. Another shot clock violation. Coming up again is our planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll name our Sports Clips player of the game and our Jobbers move of the game during that post-game show. And back we come the Red River Wave. This is Schiller. Schiller off the left wing, gets a screen, gets it back to Litzinger, wide open. No. Rebound to Bismarck High. That's Berg up ahead to Newmiller. Newmiller with the spin move. Now ball loose, gets it back. Nice job by Newmiller to get back control of the basketball. Here's Greff. Greff will try to skip a pass, but it's going to be saved at the wing by Berg. Berg will go now to Rood. Rood into the corner. Now they get it back to Newmiller. She'll drive in by everybody, and it will be tipped out of bounds by Red River.
Okay, we're at 2 this time on the shot clock, and I'm telling you, when I coached, everybody should have been up on the bench counting it down, and we have not seen that yet. So we'll see if they got it right this time. It's got to be a catch and shoot, basically.
Here's Bismarck. They will get that. It is a catch and shoot. Ooh, almost got it. Was Gerbing, but Rude with the rebound. She goes back up, and she is fouled. Troy Huber with the call. It'll be on 15. That's Robson. Her first third team foul. Rude at the free throw line. Big moment for the freshman from Minot High. Coach Winchesky's kid at the line. They trail by 2 with 11 seconds left.
Got a little break here.
And now we got a break for some. Is that some blood? Okay.
Yeah, she's just get it retaped.
Yeah, Robson will get back out here. So Rude will be at the free throw line. Rhea hasn't scored. Oh boy, missed the second free throw, but Minot got the ball. First free throw not good. So Minot down 1 with 9 seconds to play in overtime. Rude. Second one is good. 34-24. And the Magicians are going to survive, Perry.
Last second shot.
Last second shot for Minot High. They only led maybe 2 or 3 times in the entire game. And they were down 4 late. So Minot High will survive, go to the semifinals. There's a spin move. Into the corner, out of the corner, no. Rebound, tipped away, it'll stay. It's still off Red River, or Bismarck. Red River will keep it. All right, we're done watching that. What was the final, 72-71?
73-72.
Okay, just for my calculations. 24 will pick up the foul on Bismarck. That is Newmiller. That's her third team foul. Or was that the 4th team foul?
That's her 4th. That's her 4th personal.
Okay, I missed one on her then. She'll sit now.
Not sure how that happened. She was on the other side of the floor.
Inbounds, Hartsey out front, top of the key, right side, not good by Robson. Rebound will go out of bounds. It will be Red River basketball. Here is Schiller. Reverse, right side. Out front, Spidell to Schiller. Schiller trying to get free. Good move by Schiller. And we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Peyton Gerving. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's on Jersey Berg. 15 foul, and that was on the driver. Are they going to shoot? No, they're going to shoot. Schiller at the line. So she must be getting 2 shots here, and kind of giving her a break here. She must have got bumped there. Free throw, good. Cuts the lead back to 9 at 34-25. We got 9:41 to play. One more here for Schiller. She'll be around for a couple more years and got the second one. 34-26. Fargo Davies legacy coming up next. And now the ball gets loose, goes out of bounds. It'll be Red River basketball. 9:33 to play. The Medicine Shop of Bismarck. They are proud to support local athletes. They offer free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. Here comes Red River down 8. 34-26. And that one's going to get tipped out of bounds by Bismarck.
Going to get McQuillan checking back in here for Red River.
Yep.
Lots of subs coming in and out, mostly girls that have already been in.
All right, so there's Schiller, good crossover move into the corner. Shot there, not good by O'Halloran, and Bismarck quickly back. Berg down low, gets it here to Gullis, and she's fouled by O'Halloran. First one on her, 4th team foul.
At Red River, Schiller's getting into the lane a little deeper, and she's finding an open girl, and they just can't hit that shot.
Gullison at the line for 2 here. She's ready and good. So that'll get it back to a 9-point advantage. One more here for Gullison. Yep, she did get the roll. Gullison hits 2, gets the lead back to double digits, 36-26. And we come back. This is McQuillan with it. Now out front, wide open, Litzinger, way short. But right there, nice move there by O'Halloran to get the rebound. And then as she went back up, she's fouled by Maya Holsworth, her first 16 foul on the Demons. O'Halloran with 2 free throws coming. She's 3 of 3 from the line, 4 of 4. One more coming for her. Down to 8:46 to play. Gets the second one as well. 36-28. O'Halloran was 7 off the bench for the Riders. And now pressure. Here's Bismarck. They'll get it up and they get it across. This is Gerbing. Remember, Newmiller on the bench with 4 fouls. That's your leading scorer. Here's Gullison. She wants to drive, gets cut off, kicks it out, and here's Schiller with the steal all by herself the other way. Layup is good.
Tough turnover there, but Bismarck High led to a wide open break.
Yep. 10 points now for Schiller in the game. The lead has been cut to 6 out of the corner. That one not good. Rebound to Red River. Winner here plays Century. Loser will play Wahpeton tomorrow. Bismarck trying to hold on here, but still a lot of time. 7:45 to play. McQuillan fakes the 3, drives to the free throw line, can't get a shot off. Now into the left corner, Litzinger, now to McQuillan. Spin move at the left elbow. Up off the glass, she scores on the layup, and Bill Shetler, he wants to talk about it. 4-point ball game. It is a Hub International. Timeout on the floor, 36-32. We're back to the exhibit hall right after this timeout.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
like our convenient online banking,
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
7 minutes, 35 seconds left in this regulation. And a 12-point lead earlier in this half has been cut to 4 by the Riders. Riders the 2nd seed out of the EDC, Bismarck the 3 seed out of the WDA.
And you just wonder now if everybody in the other arena during their warm-ups is watching this game, as we got a good one on our hands.
You bet. Here is Gerving up ahead. They give it off to Holsworth. Remember, Newmiller on the bench. I'll get a comment here from Perry. How long do you think maybe Coach Shetler will keep her there before getting her back on the court? Here is Berg at the high post. Berg will give it back down to 8 at the shot clock. And now a ball on the floor, and we're going to get a jump ball and 3 on the shot clock.
That's going to go Red River's way. And
Red River gets it, okay.
You know, to answer your question, they do sub quite a bit, but I'm guessing around that 5-minute mark is usually a pretty good line for coaches.
Inbounds will come here. They'll get it in here to Schiller. They trailed 36-26. They've scored 4 straight to cut it to 6. There's a drive down low off the baseline. That's good by Spidell. And we got a 2-point ball game. 36-34. Bismarck led by 12, lead by 2. There's a drive by Peyton Gerving into the corner. Driving from there is Gullison. Good move by Alley, but doesn't finish.
Nice little step throw. She just didn't finish.
Red River could get a lead or a tie. McQuillan's going to get fouled by Holsworth. Her second. #17 foul. 2 shots coming here for McQuillan. Her first chance at the free throw line. Cut it to 1. Here comes Rude back into the game. 36-35. It's been a 9-0 run for the Riders. Spidell is out. Nowatzki back in, and we're tied. And here comes Newmiller.
A little earlier, but the score may have indicated that. This game's been full of drought scoring for long lengths of time, and Bismarck's currently in one.
36-36 is what we have here. It was 33-21, so since then it's been a 15-3 run for Red River. They try to get into that semifinal. Now ball loose, but picked up. Now kicked it back out. 10 on the shot clock. Here's Brewer. Down inside. Look for Newmiller. No, won't go for her. But the rebound by Brewer, and then she lost it to Litzinger. Now to McQuillan. They get it back here to Schiller. Down to 5:45 to go. A lot of time left. Both teams with 3 timeouts left. Good move by Schiller. Goes baseline layup. Good. And the Red River Rough Riders lead for the first time in a long time. 38-36. Bismarck back, and they're going to lose it. Nope. It's going to be tipped out of bounds. Here comes Hins into the game. Yeah, it was 33. Sorry about that, Perry.
33-21. Yeah, I was just going to say it's a 17-3 run.
Wow. 17-3 run. And I tell you, Red River's done a nice job defensively. Now ball gets kicked. McQuillan will keep it alive. And now the Riders will come out of there. Turnovers have hurt Bismarck in this stretch where they haven't been able to score. McQuillan with the basketball. She'll drive in, now kick it back. Litzinger goes left side. That's Schiller again. Baseline gets cut off. Nice help defense. McQuillan, no. Rebound! Nowatzki can't get it to go. And Bismarck High will come out of there with it. Far sidelines, it's Newmiller who's been quiet today. She has not scored in the second half. She had 6 in the first half. Scoring has been a premium in this one. Here's a drive by Newmiller. Floater, no, not even close. And it's back the other way. McQuillan, not good. Rebound, McQuillan, not good. And Bismarck pulls down the board. Off the bench is Peyton Gerving. She'll come back in again. Those two that have averaged about 28 combined have 9 today. Here's Newmiller, kicks it. Hins, wide open 3, no. Rebound, Litzinger, and a foul is going to be on Hins. We'll go to the other end.
The bonus here.
Wow, Bismarck has just hit the drought. Gerving, that's Peyton in for Brewer, and here comes Gullison for Holsworth. And at the line will be Litzinger.
I can't even remember their last bucket. Seems like it's been forever.
Yeah. And she'll be on the bonus, Litzinger. That was the 8th team foul. Free throw is good. One more coming here. 39-36. Second one, no, going to be short. Rebound's going to get tipped out by Red River.
I was just going to mention Red River was 7 for 7 before that free throw, but had I said that, we'd have given it to broadcaster jinx.
Yeah, and I won't blame you for that jinx. I've done it enough myself. All right, back we come. Brewer. Somebody's going to have to hit a big shot here for Bismarck High. And she could be the one. Brewer, yes, big time. That's a big time three right there from Paige Brewer to tie it up. 39 apiece, 3:35 to play. Again, both teams with 3 timeouts. Schiller out front between the circles. She's got Gerbing on her. Oh, now Schiller gets free. Rude went for a steal. Now into the left corner, a 3 out of there. Good by Hartsey. Hartsey with the 3. 42-39. Red River back up in front. We got a foul. Going to be called on Red River here. Adam Grant, 15, will get it. That is Robson. 3rd one on her. 15 foul on the Rough Riders. Nowatzki out, Robson out. As Spidell comes back in along with McQuillan. Out, Newmiller. Boy, she just hasn't had anything to do today. Here's Gerbing. No! Rebound's going to get knocked out of bounds. It'll stay with Red River. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Who got that one, Perry?
Newmiller on a drive on the baseline.
Okay. Newmiller gets her first basket of the second half. Cut it to 1 at 42-41.
Red River the last time used the entire clock, got the 3 with 1 second left on the shot clock, so we may see some time run off here.
Yeah, now we got a push on Bismarck. They'll go to the line. It'll be the 9th team foul. It'll go in 45 Rude. So it'll be bonus for Schiller. Jocelyn has 5 of 6 from the line. She's got 12 points. Bill Shetler did not think that was a push. Free throw will fall in.
Yeah, that was a tough call. I guess I've seen more contact, but there was, so it's got to be a foul.
Second one by Schiller, also good.
9 of 10. Red River is the second half from the line.
44-41 as we go to the final 2.5 of regulation. Bismarck led by as many as 12 in this second half. Now, what are we going to have? We're going to have a tie-up. And it'll be Bismarck ball.
It's 16 on the shot clock, which should be plenty of time, but we'll see if it gets run down again.
Inbounds, driving into the lane, left side it goes. Now they go down low in the corner. This is Rude. No. Rebound, McQuillan out to Schiller. Schiller trying to beat Bismarck down the other way. We're going to get a blocking foul called on Gullison.
Yeah, she just didn't get there soon enough. That's a good call.
First on her, 10th team foul on Bismarck, so 2 shots now every time they go to the line. This is really probably not the person you want to put at the line. 2, 4, 6, 7 of 8. 8 of 9. 45-41.
Holsworth gets back in for Bismarck for Rude.
Schiller with one more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. She's got 15 on the day. Second one is good. Again, Sports Clips player of the game. We'll try to get the interview with whoever that is. And now a steal by Red River. Boy, Bismarck is self-destructed in the second half.
They have. As a coach, you just take unforced errors. A steal here by Newmiller.
Yep, Newmiller comes in all by herself. Layup good. And a timeout. We have a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back to the exhibit hall here in Bismarck right after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, Bismarck called that timeout, so they're down to 2 timeouts left. Red River still with 3. They have a 3-point lead. Riders have the ball, full court pressure being applied. Arrows in favor of Red River. Double bonus for Red River. Foul-wise, only 5 on the Rough Riders, so Bismarck needs another foul before they go to the line on the bonus. And they're going to do whatever they can to run the shot clock as far down as they can. Here's Schiller with it. Out of the corner! Big 3 right there by Litzinger. And that gets it out to a 8-point lead. Or, excuse me, a 6-point lead. And now Bismarck calls another timeout. This will be a 30. It is a Hub International timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leifo Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. We're back right after this timeout.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Well, here's the situation. 49-43, a minute 1 left to play. Bismarck down to 1 timeout. And they will be on the press here. Or they have the ball, excuse me. They have the ball. 49-43. This is Peyton Gerving with it. Out front to Peyton Newmiller. High post, Gullison in the corner. Brewer, big shot, got the 3. She's got 13 off the bench, and now a foul on Bismarck. Cuts the lead to 3 points at 49-46 going to the line. The foul, by the way, went on. I didn't get it.
Looks like 23.
23, okay.
Anna Litzinger.
No, it'd be Gerving. Peyton
Gerving, sorry.
And the first one, Schiller finally misses one from the line. She'll get one more here. That voice you heard was of Cole Hagelin, who will join me for the final 2 games on this girls' side. Second one was good by Schiller. 49 or 50 and steal, and now a foul. 24, that will be Newmiller, and she'll fall out of the game. Peyton will finish with 10 points.
Still a lot of time here.
Yep.
You got 40 seconds, 4-point game. Oh, the Red River's been really good at the free throw line.
Newmer finishes with 10, 4 field goals and a couple of free throws. Up. Good. And the thing about it is Schiller's the one that's been there for the most part.
Yes.
Misses that one. It's a 2-possession game, but again, as Perry said, lots of time left. Up. No. Rims out. She missed both. Bismarck with life. Up ahead to Gerving. That's Peyton. And they can't waste a lot of time. They got to try to take the first good shot they get. Here's Berg. Down low, Gullison. Layup good, and she is fouled. Great pass from Jersey Berg. Foul went on. Who's the foul on?
O'Hallahan.
Okay.
O'Hallerhan. Sorry about that.
That's all right. Second on her. 6-team foul. Gullison could make it a 1-point game. 50-48. Gullison's free throw on its way. Got it. Let's see if Kent Ripplinger wants a timeout. We're going to get a foul. 50-49. Don't go away. Still 27 seconds left. Again, if you haven't heard Minot High, a last-second shot in overtime knocks off Fargo North to keep their hopes of a state championship alive. 73-72. Schiller at the line again. Boom. 2-point game. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. This is her 16th free throw of the ball game.
And she's only missed a 3.
Yeah, something like that. And second one good. And now Kent Ripplinger will call a 30-second timeout. It's a Hub International timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. We're back right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, a lot of different things could happen here. You got 27 seconds left. Riders lead it by 3, so they absolutely don't need a 3 if they want to get a good shot right off once they get it into the front court. Inbounds will go here. This is Gerving. That's Peyton up ahead. Brewer. She's come up big. Oh, no. Now they throw it away. And jump ball. Red River will get it. And I think Kent Ripplinger wants another hub. Yeah. Oh, we're going to get another Hub International timeout. Hub International Insurance located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road here in Northwest Bismarck. We're back. This is a full timeout. We're back right after this.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you. We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
18.6 seconds to play. Riders have the basketball. Bismarck will be looking for the steal off the inbounds here. They're not guarding the inbounder. That's Litzinger. Here's the throw in. Gets it to Schiller. And you just about immediately have to foul whoever. Probably didn't want to get it to Schiller, but Foul went on Maya Hins. Schiller back up there. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Her 17th and 18th free throws. Got it. That makes it a 2-possession game with 17.3 to play. Big second half for Schiller, especially from the free throw line where she shot 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. This will be her 14th of the second half. Second one, good. So now it's a 4-point lead, or a 5-point lead, 54-49. Bismarck will miss that, and that's just about going to do it. Red River will come from 12 back, and they're going to move on to the semifinals. And Schiller will go right back to the free throw line. Foul went on Brewer. This one's going to be hard to take for Bill Shetler and Bismarck. Have that 12-point lead, and then they just went into a drought. Plus, they turned the ball over too many times. Schiller again gets it.
He's 15 for 19 at the free throw line, Scott.
Wow. I don't think I shot 20 free throws in my career. Second one is good, 6.6. It's academic. It's just what the final score is going to be here now. Off the free throw line, jumper good. 56-51 is going to be your final. 56-51 will take your Sports Clip Player of the Game on the post-game show when we come back right after this.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelai McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. It's time now to name our Sports Clips Player of the Game. They bring you the MVP of this matchup. Sports Clips is located at South 3rd Street and is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Sports Clips brings you this game's MVP, and our MVP, Jocelyn Schiller, 23 points. She was 16 of 20 from the free throw line. Boy, I tell you what, it looked kind of bleak there early in the second half. You're down 12, Jocelyn, but you found a way. You got them to turn the ball over. They missed some shots, and you guys just kept chipping away and got that lead.
You know, the whole time we just wanted
trying to make sure we stayed calm no matter what the score was, and we just wanted to fight until the end and just try to get back in it.
Talk a little bit about the free throwing. Is that something that you practice a lot? Do you pride yourself in going to the line and scoring when nobody's guarding you?
Yeah, I really want to work on my free throws because it's an easy shot to get and there's no one guarding you, so it's basically a free shot, and I just want to make sure that when I get up there I'm confident, and today I was very confident.
You know, I thought you guys did a great job defensively, especially on their two leading scorers, in the Gerving and the Newmiller girl. But I think overall, you made it tough on Bismarck to try to get easy shots in this one, and I would think that was probably the game plan going in.
Yeah, we always just want to make sure we're covering shooters, and I think we just did that really well today.
All right, tomorrow night, Bismarck Century, you know, it's a tall order. You know, they're probably the favorite on paper, Jocelyn, just because they've won 49 in a row. But you know what? Never say never. It's tournament time. Anything can happen, right? Hey, congratulations. Go celebrate, and good luck tomorrow night.
Thank you.
Or tomorrow afternoon, I guess it would be. Thank you. And if you could just stand there real quick for me so I could get a picture of you. Got it. Thank you. Was Kent going to join us? No, he had to head back. Okay, that's no problem. Thanks, Jocelyn. That's Jocelyn Schiller, who was a big key in this game, especially from the free throw line. I think what we'll do right here is I'm going to take a short time out here on the Planning Team Financial Advisor and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Well, no, we'll just keep it right here. I've got a score sheet here. Let's go through this. Give me the scoring.
Yeah, for Red River, they were led by the Schiller girl getting 23 and impressive free throw shooting there. 16 of those at the free throw line. And Riley McQuillan chipped in with 13. Cassidy O'Halloran got 7. And a pair of threes from Morgan Hartsey and Ellis Bidell. And getting them their total. For Bismarck High, they were led by Paige Brewer with 13. Maya Holsworth, Peyton Newmiller, and Allie Gullison each got 10. Jersey Berg got 4. Peyton Gerving 3. Raya Rude 1 for their totals.
All right, shooting percentages, for the game, 19 of 42 for Bismarck, 45%, just 27% for Red River, 12 of 45. From beyond the arc, 7 of 21 for the Demons, 33%, 7 of 29 for the Rough Riders for 24%. From the line, 6 of 10 Bismarck, 25 of 31, 81%. That's the difference in the ballgame for Red River. Rebounding, 34-26 in favor of Bismarck High. Leading Bismarck High individually was Holtzworth with 7. And for the Rough Riders, 8 for Litzinger. And turnovers, 24. Too many. 24 on Bismarck, Perry, and just 12 on Red River. It was 22-15 at the half. Red River outscores Bismarck 41-29 in the second half and win it 56-51. Their opposite Century in the semis tomorrow. Bismarck will drop and play Wahpeton in a consolation round. But again, you can't put them at the line that many times. And you can't turn the ball over. They hurt that drought. Really, Bismarck was their own enemy tonight, this afternoon.
I absolutely agree. And I think Coach Shetler would say the same thing. When you have 24 turnovers and they only have 12, that's a big difference. I always say a turnover is an extra possession a game for the offense. So.
All right. Bismarck's record will fall to 18-5. And Red River will go to 19-5. Again, you've been listening to the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. Whether you are looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit them online at planningteam.com and also by Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Thank you for that. Order online at crossroads.com. Yes, our tonight's move of the game, sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them on jobberswarehouse.com. Perry, what do you think?
I'm going to go with Morgan Hartsey. She had one basket in the game. It was a three-pointer with 1 second to go on the shot clock, and it was a shot that I believe either put Red River at a tie or actually put them ahead. So that's my Jobbers move of the game.
All right, so congratulations to the Hartsey girl again, our Jobbers move of the game. And the first semifinal is set for tomorrow afternoon, Century and Grand Forks Red River. Wahpeton will play at 4 tomorrow against Bismarck High. Our next game, about 15 minutes away or so. About that, the number 1 seed from the east, the Fargo Davie Eagles, and the 4th seed from the west, that would be the Bismarck Legacy Sabres. Perry, thanks a lot. I know you're going to move on. Cole Higlin's going to step in. A lot of fun to sit down and do this game with you.
Yeah, enjoy it, Scott. And we had a pretty good game here on our hands, and I think you guys got 2 more coming up. And I'll let Cole come in and give some of that good wisdom he had when he, as a former player here for.
All right, I know he's got more wisdom than I do. So
yeah,
anyway,
he's pretty good that way. So yeah,
we're going to break away for a few minutes. We'll come back. Game 3 of the Class A girls basketball quarterfinals from the Bismarck Event Center coming up here on the PSP Network in just a few minutes.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you. We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter bell's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some fruit.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lee Braun in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
Thanks for buying some room.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the Bismarck Exhibit Hall here, the site of the State Class A Boys and Girls State Tournament. And we have 2 games that are in the books. On the girls' side, one semifinal is set. Number 1 ranked Century will take on Grand Forks Red River tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock. Century, a big winner over Wahpeton, 101-51, and Red River came from 12 down in the second half. And they knock off Bismarck High 56-51. Wahpeton and Bismarck will play in the consolation round tomorrow night or tomorrow afternoon at 4 o'clock. You're listening to the Shields pregame show. They offer clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Game 3, well, the top seed from the East the number 3 ranked Fargo Davies Eagles at 22-2 will take on the number 4 seed from the West. That's the Legacy High School Sabres. They come into the record of 12-10. Working with me on the final 2 games on the girls' side today and tonight, Cole Higlin. Cole, I haven't seen you for a while. How you doing?
Nice to see you, buddy.
How you doing? You're doing good?
Yeah, it's been fun. Did a lot of WDA last weekend. Got to see both, Legacy. Got to see them 3 times last week, so very familiar with them. But it was good basketball that we had last week, and it was kind of exciting to see these teams get to state. Kind of pumped up this afternoon, getting ready to come do this evening games.
Well, I think when you look at Fargo Davies and you look at their record 22-2, and you look at some of the key players. You were telling me before you went on the air that the Wild Girl, their post player, is not just a good basketball player, but she's a good athlete.
Yeah, what I've been hearing is she's just a leaper. Watch how she just goes up for rebounds in the paint. She has a nice bounce to herself. Just the ability to get up and down the floor to average about 12.5 points a game and 7.5 rebounds. And we've been told she's going to go to St. Thomas to play volleyball. So nice Division I athlete that you have on the floor here tonight.
Well, yeah, and you look at her, and we talked about her, but they also have 3 others averaging in double figures with Carly Franks at 13.5, Ashton Safransky at 12, and Marissa Burian at 11. So you just can't focus on Wild because they've got other kids that can hurt you.
Yeah, Marissa Burian, she's going to come off the bench here tonight. But she started the first half of the season, and so, as you just mentioned, she has averaged 11 points a game. They said she can really shoot it, too. Kind of comes off the court there and just kind of brings an extra shooter into the court that you have to be aware of. And, Legacy at times is going to probably come out and play man-to-man a little bit. They're going to play a little zone, but if they come out in zone, sounds like Fargo Davies has got some perimeter shooters that you're going to have to look at. And it starts with Carly Franks and the Safransky sisters coming in there just doing a nice job. And obviously, they're Mom's the coach, so they're going to be fundamentally sound.
You bet. Hey, we go to the other side. Jim Petrick and the Sabres, again, they're pretty balanced. The Eckroth girl is far and above the best player on their team. She's got to be focused on, but they got other things too. But the Eckroth girl is their go-to person. Yeah.
Alyssa Eckroth struggled a little bit in that state qualifying game. She was kind of held scoreless the first half. But the one I'm interested to see here tonight is Brooklyn Felkley, the freshman. She's 6'3". She had a great tournament, and she got a lot of confidence, got a lot more playing time. So I think she's going to kind of be a deciding factor in the paint there. She obviously contests a lot of shots in the paint, but she can finish as she has really nice post moves for a freshman.
Yeah, I see your notes here. Eckroth has had unofficial visits at Northern State and Wyoming, and she's also been offered by the University of Mary. So apparently other basketball minds think a lot of her too.
Well, what you'll notice out there is she can handle the ball really well. She can shoot the 3. She has a nice pull-up mid-range jump shot. But what she can do on the defensive end, she's very active with her hands. She sees the floor very well. So definitely an upcoming athlete that can go to the next level and play collegiate basketball.
All right, starting lineups are next. Again, the Shields pregame show here. We're coming back. We will have that starting lineups for you when we return to Bismarck. Well, the starting lineups, non-starters being introduced at this time. Let's give you the starting lineups for today's ball game. First of all, for the visiting Legacy Sabres, they'll start at one forward, Brenna Sand, 5'10" and a senior, and Alyssa Eckroth, a 6-foot junior. Your post player, Elise Blazik, she's a 5'10" senior, and the guards, Halen Weigel, 5'8" and a senior, and Maya Berryhill, a 5'7" sophomore. 3 seniors, Weigel, Sand, and Blazik, the junior Eckroth, and the sophomore, Maya Berryhill. Legacy comes in, number 4 seed. They are 12-10 overall under Jim Petrick. For the Davie Eagles, they'll start this way. At one forward, Ashley Wacha, she's a 5'9" junior, and Ava Wild, a 6-foot senior. The guards, Carly Franks, a 5'7" sophomore, Ashton Safransky, a 5'6" sophomore, and Taylor Safransky, a 5'7" senior. So Taylor Safransky and Wild are your seniors. Wacha is your junior, and your sophomores, Ashton Safransky and Carly Franks. The Davie Eagles, number 1 out of the East, coming in ranked 3rd in the final media poll of the year, behind Minot High and Bismarck Century. They are 22-2 overall. Tana Safransky is their head coach. So about set to go here. Just wanted to, Davies did play in the state championship game a year ago where they lost to Bismarck Century. Eagles will be in their white home uniforms with, I'm going to call it maroon numbers trimmed in gold. Sabres in their black road uniforms, gold numbers, and they're trimmed in white. The key, Cole, the key for Legacy here tonight is what?
Well, I think Davie's going to try to get out fast. They're going to want to play up tempo, as you saw in your pregame there about the scores that they have. They have 5 girls that are average, or 6 girls, average in double digits. So there's a lot of scores on this team. Legacy's going to want to grind it out. You know, Purinton's been known to kind of run the offense, get the shot clock down below 10, take high percentage shots. So he's going to want to slow it down. Legacy's going to want to speed it up. It's really, can Legacy handle the pressure? But at the same time, though, you look at Fargo Davies and the EDC, they walked through the EDC. They beat West Fargo High 70-49, or excuse me, that's their losses, I got the wrong one. But they walked through it. They beat Fargo North 69-21. They beat West Fargo 83-40, and then Grand Forks Red River 55-41. So not a lot of competition that they had in that EDC. Just keep saying WDA from what we're used to out in the West here. But it'll be interesting to see, kind of like handle a close game here, because Legacy's going to keep it close. They're going to want to keep it, I think, under 60.
And they have to keep it close, don't they? They can't get jumped on because it would be a long road back for them.
And I think the TV timeouts are going to help a little bit here.
There is no TV timeouts.
No on this side, huh?
Nope, not on this side.
So we don't get to go on TV. We're only streamed on the girls' side, and no TV timeouts.
No TV timeouts. All right. One other thing, hey, we should pass on to you. 31-23, West Fargo Cheyenne leads Mandan on the boys' side at halftime, and we had a thriller in game number 1 over there, Minot High, who did not lead in the ball game until late in the second half, and then they tied with Fargo North to go to overtime, and Minot won it on a last-second shot, the final 73-72, so Minot High's hopes of a state tournament are still alive, but I bet you there were some fingernails that were being bitten there and that sort of thing.
Yeah, I had a chance to see the end of that game, and Winchesky's son was at the free throw line, had 2 shots to tie it, made the first, missed the second. Ball goes out of bounds in the corner. Back to Minot, gets the ball at the half court. DeSeth kind of goes one-on-one, kind of falling down at the free throw line, throws it up and just knocks her down.
All right, so congratulations to the Magi. They'll be in the semifinals, and for the first time since 2016, coming up later on, the last game of our first round here on the girls' side, Cole. Minot High, this is a team I watched a lot this year. They're very young, but they got a lot of experience on the varsity level. They got an 8th grader in Maggie Fricky who started for them for most of the year last year. They're fun to watch, and I'm so happy for them to get back to the state tournament. They haven't been here since 2016, and you know what? If they all stay together, they're probably going to be back for a few years.
Yeah, no, Lily Bell also, and then I like I like Evenson.
Yes, I do too.
She just does everything out there, and she just kind of makes everything flow well. There's that one extra person that makes the extra pass, does the steals, and I just like how they play well. It's going to be nice to see how they experience. Obviously, getting experience last year with all the experience they had as the 8th graders and 7th graders. But yeah, it's going to be a fun game for Minot, and I'm excited for that next game.
All right, so we're about set to go. Davies or Legacy out there. Davies waiting to come out there. I want to say Magic City Inspections is a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinotInspections.com. Your officials for this one are Brady Schwab, Monty Lund, and Justin Farkas. We're set to go. It will be for Davies, jumping will be Wild. And they get the opening tip, and it's going to get tipped out of bounds right off the bat here as we get started here. Winner here will play in the second semifinal tomorrow afternoon. Here's the inbounds. It's going to be tipped away, and Legacy brings it back. Oh boy, almost a double dribble there. That was Berryhill. Berryhill will give it off here to Weigel. Weigel will come back to Berryhill. Berryhill out front. Eagles are man-to-man to start here. They'll go into the corner. Coming out of the corner, jumper off the left baseline. Not good there by Sand, and the rebound comes down to the Eagles. Bringing it back will be Ashton Safransky going coast to coast. Shot is, we're going to get a foul, I think. Yep. And that foul is going to go on number 11, which will be Halen Weigel.
I was surprised to see Legacy come out man-to-man. I thought they might mix it up a little bit, but that's kind of the go-to for defense for Legacy this year has been man-to-man.
Safransky, Ashton gets the first one to break the 0-0 tie. Second one up, not good. Rebound is out of bounds. It'll go to Legacy High School. So 1-0, Fargo Davies here in the early going. Played about a half a minute. And now pressed by Legacy. And the ball gets tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Sabres right in front of their bench. They'll throw it in. And here they come back. This is Berryhill. She'll run it at the point. She'll go here left side. That is that's Sand. Sorry about that. Got to get my connections with numbers here. Here's Berryhill going baseline, gets cut off. Now she tries to pass it out. It's tipped away, and coming out of there with it is Ashton Safransky up ahead. Gets it to Carly Franks, and the shot not good. It'll go out of bounds.
And as you saw there, Fargo Davies, they got the steal. They were up the court. They send a girl out quick, so they're trying to push the ball and get the tempo up running here a little bit.
All right, here's a long three off the left wing by Franks. It's not good. Rebound comes down to Blazik, and back come the Sabres. Eckroth has not touched it. That's Sand. Missed the shot. Got her own rebound. Shot blocked, and now a battle. Picking it up, that's Eckroth. She can't get it to fall. Again, Legacy has the ball. We have a jump ball. It'll go to Bismarck Legacy.
You like the effort by Legacy on the offensive rebounding, but there's 5 Fargo Davies girls in the paint there kind of just surrounding her. Kick it out for the 3. You got Mia Berryhill wide open.
All right, here's the inbounds left baseline. They'll get it out here to Blazik. Blazik, there's a top of the key 3 by
Halen Weigel.
Weigel. Okay, I'm sorry.
Just got to look at their shoes.
Okay.
They got all the colorful shoes there. Brianna Sand, bright pink. Alyssa Eckroth, green.
All right, here is Davies back. This is Wild coming from the left baseline. Strong move to the basket and scores. 3-3 tie here. 16 minutes to play as we settle in for this one. And now what do we got? Are we going to get a foul? Yeah, we're going to get a foul on Davies. It's going to go against Taylor Safransky. That'll be her first.
We talked about in the beginning, here comes the freshman, Brooklyn Falkley, who had a nice, like I said, tournament in WDA, getting in the game really early this time.
6'3", again, and a freshman. She's into the game. Berryhill, along with Eckroth, Weigel, and Sand. Here we go. There's a ball. It's going to get tipped away, but getting it back is Weigel. Missed it. Rebound to Wild. She'll give it off to Taylor Safransky. Taylor will bring it back. Taylor goes down low on the blocks. That is Ashley Watcha. That shot not good, and Legacy comes out of there with it. We know what can happen at tournament time. We almost saw it on the boys' side. There's a drive. Good drive right there. Is that Eckroth? Yeah. And she scores. She'll go to the line as well.
And that's really her strength, Obviously, she's a 6-foot, junior who's got some handles out there, but they have to put a bigger girl on her, and then she's able to go by them.
Yeah, the foul will go on Ava Wild. That's her second team foul on Davies. Into the ball game for the Eagles is Megan Weisbeck. She's a 5'11", wrong team. Number 11. I don't have an 11 on Davies. Do you?
I think number 21 subbed in.
Oh, was it 21?
Marissa
okay.
Burian.
Marissa Burian, okay. Sorry about that. Free throw was not good by Eckroth, and the ball goes out of bounds, and it will go to Davies. There's Ashton Safransky. So it was Marissa Burian, a senior at 5'7". She averages in double figures.
Ava Wild's got 4 in the game here the first half.
Yeah, Wild with 4 here to start, and it's 5-5 tie. And here comes, as we come back the other way, this is Eckroth. She wants to go coast to coast. Layup not good. Rebound back up. That one's good there by Dauenhauer. I didn't see her sneak in there. She is a 5'7" sophomore. So some pretty good young talent in this one as well.
Yeah, Davies going to have to make a decision on the defensive end. They can't guard Eckroth off the dribble right now. Getting to the hoop, making extra passes. So it's interesting to see how they're going to adjust.
Here is Wild with it. Drives in. Floater for the middle of the lane. Got it. Boy, you can see how athletic she actually is. 7-7 tie. And we're back. They'll go out front, Eckroth. Eckroth will reverse it left side to Sand. Sand looks in at Felchley. Nothing there. And now a drive down the lane. Good drive there by Sand, but she can't complete it. And the rebound will come down, and back the Eagles come back. This is Ashton Safransky. Coast to coast. Layup not good. Rebound battled for. One there by Burian, I think. No, that was Taylor. No, that was Ashton Safransky again. And now a post coast to coast, no.
That's 3 layups by Legacy they've missed here. And good high percentage shots. Just got to start dropping them.
Yeah, that's Dauenhauer. Great move right there by Burian, or by Watcha, but it won't go. And now we got some more changes back in. Aaliyah Selensky comes in, 5'9". Junior will come in for Sand. Franks and Watcha out. Number 34, Macy Wilden. She is a junior at 6'2" in there, and also the other number, they go into Wilden, turns middle of the lane, missed it. Rebound to Eckroth.
It's kind of just having a lid on the hoop right there for the last couple minutes here.
All right, they go down low, they get Felchley down low, nice play.
That's what Felchley does so well. She runs the court, gets high position.
8-7. There's a shot, a three-pointer. That's from Burian. And now the scoring pace comes up a little bit. 10-7 now in favor of Fargo Davies, or 10-9, excuse me. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, there is a turnover. Coming back with it is Ashton Safransky. Gives it off here to Taylor, her sister. Now it goes to Burian. Also in there is Wild and Wilden, excuse me. And now a miss. Trying to get myself familiar with the Davies kids. I haven't seen them. Now there's a into the corner. That is a drive. Good move there, and layup good. What a nice move right there by Dauenhauer.
She's been getting a little bit more time here in the second half of the season. As you can see, Coach Peter's kind of getting some more confidence. What she does is she can shoot the three, she can put it on the floor. Kind of that extra versatile athlete out there for Legacy.
All right, so back is this is Taylor Safransky with it. Now gives it off here to Wild. She'll give it back out here to Burian. Burian gets a screen, three-point try. No. Rebound battled for, won there by Taylor Safransky. Taylor on the ground now, throws it out, coming down from the free throw line. It was Ashton, her shot blocked, but right there was Taylor. Safransky with her first basket of the ball game, and we're going to get our first timeout. 12-11. It is a Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back. It's a 12-11. We got a good one. We're back right after this.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships.
You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
All right, here we go. Long pass off the inbounds, and Berryhill got behind everybody there. 13-12. Again, as I mentioned earlier, this is a 4 against 1, but we saw what almost happened on the boys' side, so don't count out the Legacy Sabres. Very well coached by Jim Petrick. There's a screen and roll down low. Easy basket for Wilden, excuse me.
And really, WDA 3 through 6 were pretty equal.
Yep. And now Legacy will turn it over. Back we come. This is Taylor Safransky with it. Oh, finds a wide open Berrien or Watcha. And Watcha's fouled. She'll go to the line for a free throw. Foul will go on 34. That is Blazik. Second team foul on Legacy.
And the Bismarck Man community might remember the Watcha name. Her sister plays out at University of Mary here for the Marauders.
Okay,
fine
that's
athlete
where
herself, yeah.
Second team foul, by the way, and Watcha gets the free throw. That'll make it 17-13. And back we come. They get it out here to Helly Severson in there for Legacy now, a 5'9" sophomore. She keeps it alive. Now out front, here's a 3 by Sand. Nope, missed everything, and it'll go out of bounds. The Medicine Shop of Bismarck, they are proud to support local athletics. The Medicine Shop offers free delivery, and you can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. We're back. Across the timeline comes Taylor Safransky. Now out front, Berrien. Berrien drives to the right wing on the dribble. Gives it off to Franks, down low, tried to get it to Wilden. And boy, nice job by Wilden to throw it off a Legacy player and keep control of the basketball. 10:15 to play on the BNC scoreboard, 17-13, Eagles lead it. Here's a drive by Franks down the lane, throws one up, not good, rebound comes down to Berryhill. It's Berryhill, Sand, Severson, Weigel in there, and here's a three-point try by Blazik, and she hit it.
Yeah, Elise Blazik's kind of been the emotional leader here the last 5-6 games that I've had an opportunity to watch him. She just hits big shots. She always guards the post, and vocally just out there telling everybody where they should be on the court.
Here is a 3 left wing, not good by Watcha. Now Safransky, Taylor fakes the 3, drives baseline, leaves it for Wilden, and she scores again. 19-16, much faster pace in this one, scoring-wise, than we did have in our earlier game. And now ball's going to get off the hands of Severson out of bounds. Here comes Felchley back in for Blazik. Out are Wilden and Berrien. Back in is got Franks, Wild, Berrien, and the two. Taylor for Safransky, excuse me, and also Ashton. Ashton's in there from the free throw line. She'll drive, kick it back out, and Wild forgot to put the ball on the ground before she took the step. 19-16, 9:04 to play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Again, the winner of this will play in the second semifinal tomorrow. The loser plays at 6 o'clock tomorrow night in the consolation round. And depending on who is in that consolation round will determine. We're doing all the semifinals on one of our networks on the PSP. Down inside, they go to Wild, and she's fouled. She'll go to the line. It all depends on who's in the consolation games tomorrow. That ball, one will go on Felchley, her first 13 foul. And we do know that we will carry the 4 o'clock game tomorrow because Bismarck High will be in that consolation round game. Free throw is good by Wild. Makes it 20-16. Into the ball game for Sabres is Addison Segasser, a 5'8 junior. Second one is good also by Wild. She's got 8, and the lead now is 5 at 21-16. 8:40 to play here from the Exhibit Hall in Bismarck, the state Class A girls basketball tournament. There's Eckroth, kicks it, long three. Got it, that's Berryhill. That was a great kick right there, Cole.
And that's kind of what Eckroth does. She gathers the ball in the paint, gets a double team, kicks it out to the shooter, and Mia Berryhill, she's been shooting the ball well lately.
21-19. Here is Wild again. Oh, good move down low, but couldn't finish. The ball goes out of bounds. It will stay with Davies.
Just see the athleticism with Ava Wild. You know, obviously she's a volleyball player. She jumps well, of course, but just gets to the paint and just finds a way to get the ball up on the rim.
Weigel out and Donahauer back in for the Sabres. Frank's got it in the left corner. She tried to go and couldn't. Now Taylor Safransky dribbles to the free throw line. Leaves it for Ashton, and Ashton falls down, and they're going to turn the ball over here. 8:07 to play. 2-point lead for the Davie Eagles. There's a long pass. This one, Berryhill will run it down. In fact, it was probably good that it was short because it might have been intercepted. Now ball on the floor. We're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to go to Legacy on the arrow. One more to come. Minot High and West Fargo Cheyenne. I didn't have it right in front of me, but Cheyenne and Minot will play the final game. There's a jumper. That's not good. Rebound comes down to Wild. Wild gives it off here to Taylor. Taylor Safransky will walk it across the timeline. Down to 7:45 to play in the first half. Total of 5 fouls been called in this game. The lob down low is going to get tipped out of bounds by Sand.
You notice Legacy on the defensive end now. Still playing man-to-man, but they're sagging off him quite a bit in that paint, trying to take away those post cuts.
Sorry about that. That was Segasser. It went off. There's a 3 by Franks off the right wing. Not good. Rebound's going to get intercepted. Donahauer trying to get it up court, and it was intercepted out of the corner 3. No, it's too hard. Rebound, that's Ashton Safransky. Her shot blocked out of bounds by Felchley.
Yeah, you got Safransky, who's 5'6", going up against a 6'3" freshman. Might want to dribble it out a little bit there.
Marissa Burian back in. She'll come in for Taylor Safransky. First breather for Taylor. Out front, Wild. Ava will dribble. Now she takes a step, gets to the baseline, turns, and missed that one. Rebound, reverse layup. Burian's not good. Felchley with the rebound. She'll give it off here. Oh, we got a hurt player too. Donahauer went down on looks like maybe an ankle. Here's Eckroth. Layup, got it. Boy, nice move there by Alyssa Eckroth.
Yeah, she did that going to her left hand too, which is just in traffic and kind of floating out there and just off the glass.
21 apiece. Berryhill's going to come in. Out will come Segasser. So we got Berryhill, Sand, Eckroth, Felchley, and Weigel in there. We've got another new in there for the Davies. Kennedy Vettel, 5'7" senior in there, along with Ashton Safransky. Watcha. Beering, I think, is still in there, and Wild. Here's Wild with it out front. And now she'll drive to the free throw line. Jumper from there is not good. And the rebound down to Legacy. Legacy will bring it back. Kick it now left wing. Out front. Eckroth. Eckroth wants to go. Gets cut off. Now comes back the other way through the lane. Her shot not good, but she will go to the line.
And that was good defense on Ashley Wacha. I mean, she got her to turn twice. Kind of got the wrong place, wrong time, got that foul.
Wacha picks up her first third-team foul.
I don't believe Ava Wild's been out yet.
No, I don't think she has either. There's a free throw by Eckroth is good.
Usually you got those nerves in the game a little bit where you get them out for 30 seconds, get them back in. But she's had a nice first half, Ava Wild.
Blazik will come out as, Blazik back in, Felcherly out, and also Ashton Safransky with her first breather as her sister comes in. Second free throw not good by Eckroth. 22-21, Legacy leads it. And we have 6:10 to play here in the first half. They get it here to Wild. She'll go left baseline. That is Taylor through the lane, turns, trying to get a shot off, can't. Now at the Wild again, now left wing, Safransky. Safransky tries to get it to Wild. She runs it down, gets it down low to Wilden. Her shot not good. It's going to go out of bounds. It will be Legacy basketball. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. We thank all our sponsors who help us bring all this postseason tournament action, both Class A and B, back to you at home. There's a three, Weigel out of the right corner, not good. Rebound down to Taylor Safransky, lets everybody retreat. And she'll bring it across between the circles. She dribbles right side. She'll stop, looked at the shot, doesn't take it. Now lobs it down low. This is Wilden again, and she'll score. She's a matchup problem too, Cole.
Yeah, you can see that's kind of the focus point for the Fargo Davies Eagles here. Is they're just trying to go dribble, free throw line extended, and kind of get a high low into the post.
5:10 to play on the BNC scoreboard. Here's Eckroth for three. No, off the mark. Rebound down to Taylor Safransky, up ahead to Vettel.
Got away from travel.
Skip pass. Three-pointer, left wing. Got it. That's Berrien with it.
That's 2 threes in the game here in the first half. She's got 6 so far.
26-22. Can't even read my own writing. 4:40 to play. Scott Cattell alongside Cole Hagelin here. And here's Eckroth. Gets it down inside. Gets it... and then right back to Eckroth. She missed the shot. Three-point try, left wing, not good. Rebound down to Davies. Long baseball throw to Vettel. Vettel will run it down on the right baseline. Now gives it off to Berrien. Berrien in that right corner. Ball gets knocked away. It'll go out of bounds. Davies will have it. Donna Hauer, good to see her back in there. Coming out is Wild for the first time. As there's a lob again to Wilden down low, and she's fouled by Blazik, and that's 2 on Blazik.
Blazik had no weak side help there. They had everybody above the 3-point line and no weak side help from the defender there. And if Blazik's going to front, they got to communicate. They have some backside help.
26-22 in favor of Davies. At the line will be Wilden. First time for her there. Free throw good. 2, 3, 4, 5 of 6 for Davies from the line now in this first half. It's been a 6-0 run here for the Davies Eagles. Second one is on its way. That one, that'll settle too. 28-22, 8 points off the bench. In fact, 8 points both for Wild and Wilden. That's 16 of their 28 from the paint.
Kind of demonstrates what their offensive mindset is. Get it inside.
Here is Eckroth. Drives down the right side. Now she gets tied up. Ball gets loose. And it's going to go off Legacy and out of bounds.
Offensively on Legacy, just, they're standing around watching and dribble too much there where the opportunity where penetration kicks, which Alyssa Eckroth was doing so well earlier in the game.
The Dakotan front page, every morning I get it delivered to my email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. Here is Safransky. That's Taylor. Dribbles to the free throw line area, and jumper's good. 30-22, and now this has been a 9-0 run. There's a good move down low. Reverse layup by Sand is good. Stops that little run. It's a 6-point lead now for Davies. 3:15 to play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. We got an offensive foul going to be called, I think, on Wilden.
That's her first.
Wilden picks up number 1, just the 4th team foul on Davies. And Burien will come out. So we got the 2 Safranskys, Wilden, Franks, and Wacha in there. Okay, there's a ball not being handled there by Donahauer, but it got tipped, and now we're going to get a jump ball. Davies will get it. We got Sand, Donahauer, Segasser in there, along with Solinsky and Felchley. So really Sand, the only starter still on the floor right now for Legacy. 3 minutes to play. The Eagles from Fargo Davies lead by 6. Inside, that's Wild who's back in. Oh, good kick out pass to Taylor Safransky. Her 3 not good. Wild rebound, sticks it back in.
Just relentless on the offensive rebounds. We talked about her leaping ability there. She just kind of tipped it to herself and put it back.
32-24, an 8-point lead for the Davie Eagles. There's a spin move, driving in, going all the way. Nice ball play by Solinsky. 32-26. Legacy continues to stick around.
Coach Petrick's using his bench here a little bit today.
Out front, this is Safransky on the dribble. That's Taylor. Goes to sister Ashton. She'll drive from the left wing. Nobody picks her up. Missed the shot. Rebound down to Felchley. Felchley now trying to get out of there. And now they get it up. Felchley's got it back, and we're going to get a foul on Wild. It's 2 on Ava.
So we got 2 minutes left here in the first half. Ava Wild's kind of your leading scorer. Yep, here comes the sub.
Wilden will come in for Wild. You just can ill afford for her to pick up a 3rd foul in the final 2 minutes of the half.
She got 10 points in the first half. I'm not sure. I wasn't keeping track of rebounds there, but she's probably getting close to a double-double.
We'll check that at halftime during our Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. Here's Felchley. Felchley kicks it back into the corner, driving from there. Can't go anywhere is Sand. She'll drive to the middle of the lane. Leave it here. Jumper off the left elbow. Not good by Donenhauer. And now the rebound down to Wacha. Wacha will give it off here to Taylor Safransky. We're down to 1.5 minutes to play in a rapidly played first half. There's a good crossover move by Franks, but her layup is not good from the right wing. She took it off from the right wing, got what she wanted, but couldn't finish. And back is Donahauer with it. Donahauer goes left side. That's Segasser. Segasser goes, oh boy, tough shot for her. Hit the bottom of the backboard. Ball comes out of there. Eagles have it. This is Franks with it. 1-on-1 against Sand. Layup. Got it.
She's pretty quick in transition where she can cross over quick and change directions. She just finished a nice one on her left hand.
Yeah, and that was her first 2 of the ball game. 8-point lead. They get it to Felchley. She scores again. 34-28. Legacy hanging around here. We're down to 39 seconds to play in the half. Here's a long 3. No, not good by Ashton Safransky. And the shot clock, well, it's a difference of about 3 seconds. Here is Donenhauer to Sand. Sand will get a screen from Felchley. Now gets it off here to Solinsky. Now this is Donahauer off the left baseline. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Davies. Davies now will hold it for 1. We're down to 10. Here is Ashton. Gives it off here to Taylor. Taylor looking for a pass. And now, oh boy, I don't think she knew that she had more time than that. She just kind of threw one up right there.
We got 0.7 left on the game clock here.
Davies going to lead at halftime. And now we got a discussion going on between 2 officials here. Oh, they're going to put 1 second back on the clock.
We have a score to report over to Oh, I'll wait till the game's over here.
Okay. Here is the inbound. Long throw, well short. Halftime, 34-28 on the BNC scoreboard. What do you got there, Cole?
For West Fargo Cheyenne on the boys' side, 49. Mandan, 37 in the second half with 6:20 left in the game.
All right. We've reached the Premier or Chiropractic Legacy Financial Partners halftime show. 34-28 at the half in favor of Fargo Davies. Cole and I will recap the first half when we come back after this timeout.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know. Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Welcome back here to the Premier Chiropractic and Financial or Legacy Financial Partnership halftime show. Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 701-258-9775. And also, You can find Premier Chiropractic, Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries at PremierChiropracticND.com. We're at the half, 34-28 in favor of the Fargo Davies Eagles over Legacy. How about some of the numbers, Cole?
Yeah, the first half just seemed kind of a slow pace to start with, and then all of a sudden we had a little bit of a drought, and then all of a sudden the lids came off the rim, and then the ball started going in the hoop a little bit here. Obviously for Legacy from the perimeter, they shot 41%. Not bad, not great. From the three-point line at 33%. They were led in scoring. Legacy, as you could see, they had Alyssa Eckroth with 5, along with Mia Berryhill at 5. Callie Dunhauer had 4. Glad she came back here late. She kind of got a little bit of an ankle injury that she kind of came back from. Elise Blazek had 3, along with Elena Solinsky had 4, and Brooklyn Felkley had 4. And had some really key rebounds, and they're leading Legacy Sabres here with 3 total rebounds. Brina Sand had 0 points, but had 3 rebounds, along with Halen Weigel had 3 points, along with 2 rebounds. So first half, they had 28 points in the game for Legacy. I think Coach Petrick had to be happy. I mean, they didn't shoot the ball very well from the perimeter. From the three-point line, they were 3 for 9. Usually what we saw in WDA, they were putting up 25 to 33-point attempts a game. He's kind of taking the odds with that. So interesting to see how Legacy comes out the second half. For Fargo Davies, as we mentioned earlier, very athletic team. Carly Franks was 0 for 3 from the three-point line. She's a really good shooter. Had 2 points in the first half. Ashton Stefanski was 0 for 7 from the field and 0 for 2 from the three-point line. Really struggled from the game there from a shooting standpoint. She's averaging 12 points a game. Hopefully the second half she'll kind of come out. Ashley Wacha, 1 for 4 from the field, had 3 points and 2 rebounds. Taylor Stefanski had 4 points along with 6 rebounds. We mentioned Macy Weldon. She had 8 points along with Ava Wild. We had mentioned the good leaper for them going to St. Thomas to play volleyball. Had 10 points in the first half and 3 rebounds for a total of 34. So at half, we're 34-28, Fargo Davies.
Better turn that on. Update from the boys' side. 3:21 to play. It looks like West Fargo Cheyenne will match up against Minot High in the semifinals on the boys' side. The Mustangs lead Mandan right now 59-42, which means if that holds up, we will have the first consolation game here on the PSP Network from the exhibit hall tomorrow, with Mandan playing Fargo North tomorrow. So we know we have 2 games that will have broadcast from the consolation round tomorrow. You've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic and Legacy Financial Partner halftime show. Again, Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Service, LLC. Visit them at planwithlfp.com and focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. That would be Premier Chiropractic. Second half, Scott Cattell and Cole Higlin when we come back right after this.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Well, back here at the exhibit hall as we get set for the second half. Winner here will play in the semifinals tomorrow afternoon in the main arena in the event center. That will be at 3 o'clock. The first semifinal already determined. It'll be Century against Grand Forks Red River. The winner of this will play either Minot High or Cheyenne in the semifinals tomorrow. And the loser will play the loser of the Minot Cheyenne game. Again, boys side, Minot High survived a scare, won in overtime on a last-second shot, 73-72 over North. And under 2 minutes to play, a 14-point lead for Cheyenne over Mandan. So again, that will mean we will have the first consolation game tomorrow at noon will be Mandan and the loser of Mandan and Fargo North. We know we'll have the 4 o'clock game, the first consolation on the girls' side with Bismarck and Wahpeton. And we'll have to find out what more we got coming from the exhibit hall tomorrow. Here we go. Looks like both teams are starting the way they started the basketball game. Franks, the two Safranskis, Wacha and Wild for Fargo Davies. For Legacy, Weigel, Sand, Eckroth, Berryhill, and Blazik.
Fargo Davies came out in a half-court trap there and forced a turnover real quick against Legacy.
All right, here's the inbounds. It comes into Safransky. That is Ashton. Now goes to Taylor down low to Wacha. Wacha against Eckroth. Great defense right there by Alyssa Eckroth.
It looked like Wacha wasn't quite sure what she wanted to do. Had her mind made up. Kind of do that step up and under move, and just Eckroth wasn't going to fall for it.
So here comes Legacy back with it. Jim Petrick, a longtime head coach at Legacy, has won one state championship. This is Berryhill, reverse layup, missed it. Boy, she didn't handle that pass very well, or she could have had just an easy layup, but a good find for Legacy, but they didn't get it completed. Right side, this is Taylor Safransky, goes out between the circles now. Goes left side. Now to a cutting Ashton. Now they'll get it inside on the block to Wild, back out to Ashton. She'll drive in, goes all the way, and it's going to be, well, we're going to get a foul. And this one will go on 11, and that will be Halen Weigel, her second.
Now, we talked about it in pregame about it for Legacy to stay in this game. We think it's got to be under that 60-point game, and right now we're 34-28, and I think we're at the pace where Legacy's going to stay in the game a little bit here, especially missing free throws like this. But just at this pace, I like what Fargo Davies did when they went half-court trap.
Okay, here's a second one by Safransky. She got that one to go. She missed the first one. And it's a 7-point lead now, 35-28. Legacy back with it. A drive down the lane all the way. Eckroth! She finished. Boy, it didn't want to go in, but it did.
There's a will, there's a way. She's got 7 in the game today.
35-30. It's a 5-point Davies lead. And the longer Legacy hangs around, the longer it becomes, I think, a nervous thing for Fargo Davies. And there's a reach-in foul going to be called on Maya Berryhill, her first team foul of the second team foul of the second half.
That's why I liked Fargo Davies. They came out of that half-court trap real quick, caught them off guard, got a turnover, and they just didn't go back to it.
All right, here's the Eagles from the free throw line. It's Wild now, halfway down the left side of the lane. She hits another one. She's got 12. 37-30. Here is Berryhill, three-point try. Blazik from the left wing, not good. Rebound down to Ashton Safransky. A crossover move and tried to split a couple of defenders. Ends up losing a ball, and then Wild ends up picking up her third foul.
That's just one of those out of control. What am I going to do with the ball? I got caught in the air, made a kind of a poor decision, and now we just picked up Ava Wild, her third, which is crucial for the Fargo Davies with 15:47 left in the second half.
Wilden will come in. Well, they're not going to let her in because the ball had been placed into play before she checked in.
So you going at Ava Wild right now, who's got 3
I
in the
would.
game?
Find a way to get her the ball. Here's Eckroth. She's fouled. This one is on Wacha. And it'll be a 2-shot foul. Eckroth at the free throw line is 1 of 3. 2 shots here coming for Wacha, or excuse me, Eckroth hits the first one.
We got Felkley checking back in the game. You know, Coach Petrick's kind of doing a mano. You bring in your big, I bring in my big.
So Wild will sit here with 3 fouls. Blazik out as Felcherly is in. Wilden is in there. Second one by Eckroth is also good. Minot High and West Fargo Cheyenne and our finale here on the girls' side. Here's Davies with it. That's Franks. Franks will give it to Taylor Safransky out front. Now left side. This is Ashton. She drives to the free throw line, gets it down to a posted up Wilden. She'll miss it. Rebound to Felchley. Now ball on the floor and picked off the floor by Davies. Davies has it. Here is a 3 for Taylor Safransky. No. Rebound, battle for on the floor, and we're going to get a jump ball. It'll go to Fargo Davies. The UPS store in your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. Also, make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, a sub above. Here's the inbounds. They get it to a cutting Franks from about a step in on the free throw line in the paint. She scores. 39-31, 32, excuse me. 7-point lead. We got Sagasur and Donahauer checking in for Legacy. And that's a travel right there.
Yeah, Petrick trying to get Eckroth to get one-on-one at the high post there and just kind of got caught up in the act of trying to make a shot. And good defense by the Fargo Davies.
Burian in. Marissa. She's got 2 threes in the game and 6 points off the bench. And here comes Taylor Safransky with the basketball. There's a 3. That one won't go. It missed everything and out of bounds. Legacy will get it back.
You know, Fargo Davies dominated the first half, I thought, in the post when they were going to Wilden, and they haven't really gone to her since she subbed in here. With a 7-point lead, you think you start trying to take advantage of that opportunity.
Yep, and here is Donenhauer, gives it to Eckroth. Left wing, it goes Sagasur, or to Sand. And I think Eckroth's going to get called for an illegal screen.
Yeah, that's a good call. Unfortunately, she's got to get her feet set before she rolls to the basket.
First one on her, third on the Sabres. Here comes Safransky back with it. Taylor to Ashton. Now out front, Burian. Reverse left side to Taylor. Taylor on the dribble. Comes back to sister Ashton. Now reverse right side, Burian. She fakes the 3, drives, stops, pops from about 15 and scores.
When you hit 2 threes in the perimeter, you do that little head fake, they're going to go for it. And she's got 2 threes along with a 2-pointer, so she's got 8 points in the game here.
Yeah, and a 9-point lead. And we're going to get a full timeout. It's a Hub International timeout on the floor. Call Hub International Insurance today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back to the exhibit hall right after this timeout.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Well, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages, Presswitch Orthodontics. They offer free consultations and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit mineupbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. It's Presswitch Orthodontics. And now on the inbounds, and we're going to have a foul. It's going to go against 20 from the Eagles. That will be Ashton Safransky, her first and the third team foul. Inbounds by the Sabres. They're down 9 now at 41-32. Kick pass, Segesser in the corner. Now down low, Felchley. He against Wilden. Nope, she won't get that one to go. And the rebound comes down, 13:20 to play, 9-point lead on the BNC scoreboard.
And Davy's got to be happy. Ava Wild has got 3 fouls, and that's a big 3.
Yeah, big 3, not good. Yeah, she's 3 fouls that maintained and even gained more on the lead while she's been out of the game. Here's a spin move out front, right side, Felchley. Short jumper off the baseline is good. Boy, she's going to be a fun one to watch in the next coming years. She's got 3 years left after this year.
Yeah, she just got so much confidence in that WDA tournament, just made great plays to get him here to the state. And so they're just continuing that into the state tournament here. All
right, so here is out front, this is Beery, and she'll drive down the right side, spin move on the baseline, can't get anything off. Here's Watchup for 3. That's not good. Felchley with the rebound. And she'll dribble it down herself. Now she picks up on the dribble and gets it off here to Donenhauer. And we're going to get a foul on Ashton Safransky, her second, 4th team foul on Davies. Minot High, West Fargo, Cheyenne. First ever meeting between those two schools since Cheyenne has opened.
Aaliyah Solinsky checked in for the Sabres.
Okay. Well, the Minot connection in that game because the former head coach of the Magicians, Gene Manson's granddaughter, plays for Cheyenne.
Olivia, correct?
Yeah, Olivia. Here's a drive, baseline, jumper not good. And coming back, and then Olivia's, that one tipped around and coming out of there with it, Legacy up ahead. This is Blazik, her shot blocked. That's great hustle shown by Watcher right there.
Yeah, she chased her down and kind of contested the shot without fouling, which was 2 positive plays for the Watcher.
Barry Hill back in for Legacy. So is, oh no, you said Solinsky was already in there. Segesser in there. Gets it down low, wide open left baseline.
That's Addison's first points in the game here tonight.
Yep, and the lead now has been cut to 5, 41-36. This is Berrien, left side to Safransky. Taylor, she'll drive, split couple defenders, layup is good, and she's fouled.
Taylor's had a quiet first half. She had 4 points in the game. That's her 6th point here. Just hit her scoring average here for the season. Like to see her kind of open up the scoring opportunities here for her. As we got Eckroth for the Sabres checking back in the game.
Yep. Segesser out, and so is Solinsky.
Halen Weigel checked back in the game too.
Okay. By the way, that foul went on Blazik. That's her 3rd. Free throw's good by Safransky. And the lead now is back to 8 at 44-36. 11:20 to play on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Felchley, no, off balanced left baseline, couldn't get it to fall. Up ahead, wide open, Berrien for 3. She got it. We got bodies all over the place. Nobody hurt. Everybody's up, but Berrien with her 3rd 3 of the ball game. And now she's out to an 11-point lead now at 47-36.
We got a mismatch. We got 6'3" Felchley with Berrien, who's about 5'6" in the paint. If Legacy can get her the ball.
Here's Barry Hill with the basketball. So we approach the 10.5-minute mark. Barry Hill throws one. She was off balance. Rebound, Felchley had it, lost it. Felchley's got it back again. And we get a timeout, and it'll be a 30-second timeout. It's another Hub International Insurance timeout on the floor. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson or Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. We're back to the Civic Center, to the Event Center right after this timeout.
PNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
Ten and a half to play. In regulation, it's a 47-36 lead for the Eagles of Fargo-Davies. Trying to get back to the state championship game for a second straight year and try to get out of here with a state championship.
Fargo-Davies has Ava Wild back in the game. Like we mentioned, she was in foul trouble the first half, picked up her third early in the second half. There's 10:30 left in the second half. She's got 3. That'll be something to monitor closely.
All right, here is Eckroth with it. Stops, pops from the right elbow, hits the 15-footer. She's in double figures with 11 now, 47-38. Now we need some stops for Legacy on the other end. This is Safransky out front. That's Taylor. And now it's kind of a give and go reverse layup. Good. Franks found her.
It's a nice catch and finish by Safransky in traffic.
49 there off the baseline. That is not good by Solinsky. And Davies will bring it back. Up ahead, they get Watcha. She got behind the defense and scores. And again, critical time right here for Jim Petrick and Sabres. They can't get down too far here. They're down 13 right now. Eckroth gets free. Boy, that's a shot she won't miss very often. And the rebound down to Taylor Safransky. Gets it off here to Watcha. To Wild, who kicks it back to Safransky. Taylor, the only Safransky in there. Burian in there also, along with Franks right now. Here's Taylor. She'll dribble to the right wing, skip pass. Burian open again. This one will go up over the backboard, hit the shot clock, which is immediately out of bounds. And in comes Blazik for Solinsky.
When Burian releases it, it just looks like it's going in before it's even halfway there. She's got great form and good arch on her shot.
And back we come. Here is Eckroth with it. Down low on the right side. Tough shot right there for Donenhauer, but didn't get it. And there's a drive, not good. Rebound, Taylor Safransky gets her own putback.
Got to pad her stats, miss the layup, get the offensive rebound, put it back in.
Yeah, might as well. It is now a 15-point lead. And even though there's still 8.5, this becomes a very critical time of the ball game for the Legacy Sabres. Down low, Donenhauer shot blocked there by Taylor Safransky, and the Eagles come out of there with it. They'll give it up ahead. Here is Watcha with it. Watcha will do what with it? She will give it off. Here's Safransky driving. Nope, missed that one. Missed everything. Goes out of bounds. The Sabres will get it.
Legacy's has given up 2 straight-on driving lanes for Fargo-Davies. We mentioned it earlier. We don't want to get into a track meet, and so in order to get back in this game, I think Legacy's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit and kind of press.
Yeah, Taylor Safransky and Watcha out of the ball game as Ashton Safransky and Wilden come back in. Here is Eckroth against Wild. Kicks it out. Donenhauer, one dribble, can't get a shot off. Now down low, they try to get it to Felchley, and she's fouled by Wilden. Second one on Wilden, 5th on Davies. Here comes into the ballgame Severson. Helly Severson. Severson, a 5'9" sophomore, in for Halen Weigel. Winner here in the semifinals against the winner of our last game. The loser will play the loser of the last game. That's Minot High and Cheyenne. Here's a long three, top of the key, not good by Donenhauer. She runs down the long rebound, gets it back. She'll drive in. Nobody picks her up. Off the glass, she'll score.
You like the aggressiveness. Kind of shot the NBA three there, got her own rebound, and kind of ran to the hoop. No one picked her up.
So Donenhauer gets the bucket. 53-40. We're down to 7:10 to play on the BNC scoreboard here from the exhibit hall in Bismarck. Jumper wide open, Wild from the free throw line. No, she might have been too open there. Kind of short-armed it.
She got lucky she didn't get her fourth foul. She kind of missed the shot and kind of reached in. Oh, but now we got the block.
She just got her fourth. See what Tanya Safransky does. I think maybe she'll just, well, maybe not. Nope, she's going to get Watcha back in here. 6-team foul. That's 4 on Wild. Wild will come out. Also coming in is Taylor Safransky, Burian out. We also have Franks coming out. I didn't see who else came in there.
Vettel.
Oh, Vettel came in, okay. Here is 3 out of the corner, not good, and we got a foul. It's going to go against Blazik. That'll be 4 on her.
We got both posts for both Fargo Davies with Wild with 4 and Blazik with 4. Petrie's going to leave her in the game.
So back we come. Here is Davies. Oh, they get cut off there. Safransky on the baseline gets cut off. And now a drive. That's not good. But a foul is going to be called here, and going to the line will be Watcha.
That's Eckroth's second foul here tonight.
Eckroth will pick up her second. Sixth foul on Legacy. Here's the free throw by Watcha is good. Weigel comes back in for Blazik.
Weigel's been quiet the second half. She had a 3 right away to start the game and then hasn't scored since. We got Felkley must have some blood on her.
Yeah, she must. And Berryhill looks like she just came. Oh, she got her knee taped up. I don't know if it was just blood she got on there or what. She just walked by us here in front of our media table.
I'm going to give a MASH reference, but I don't know how many people remember the movie MASH.
Second one is good by Watcha. She's got 2, 4, 7 on the day. And the lead now is 15. 6.5. There's a 3. Nope, won't go for Weigel. Here comes Davies back. It's Vettel. Vettel against Weigel and missed it. Eckroth back with it. Eckroth, stop and go move. That's a block. Good call. Ashton Safransky will pick up the foul, her third. 7th-team foul on Davies. You know, back on that play, Vettel, there was contact on that, but she was really out of control, and the officiating officials were not going to bail her out.
No, usually when they're creating the contact, and there's just not a lot of control there, you're just going to let it be a no call. And I don't think there was any argument there from Coach Safransky.
No. Second one is also good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 13 now for Eckroth. Franks will check back in. Vettel gets behind the defense there. No, I think Eckroth actually got a hand on that ball. We got a foul on Davies.
Yeah, Vettel had a nice breakout layup, missed the bunny, and then tried to make the recovery and picked up a foul. That's always that. Seems that always happens all the time. As you miss the bucket, try to make a great play to return, try to redeem yourself and pick up a quick foul.
Eagles' 8th-team foul. First one on Vettel. And at the line is this Segasser.
Yep.
Addison's free throw. Good. Still a lot of time. It's a 12-point game, but they got to start cashing in every time, every possession now. Legacy does. Second one is also good by Segasser. 55-44 on the BNC National Bank as we go under 6 minutes to play. Here is Taylor, gets it off to Ashton. Ashton, a sophomore. Taylor, a senior. That shot not good. Rebound comes down to Donahauer. Donahauer will get it up ahead. Sagasur now into the corner. Driving baseline, that is Sand. Sand goes up, she'll score.
It's 4 in the ball game for Brenna Sand.
And we got a full timeout being called here by Davies, I think. It is a Hub International Insurance timeout located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. And we're back to the event center right after this.
If your eyes could talk, they'd tell you life is better with LASIK. No more reaching for your glasses. No more dry eye from overwearing your contact lenses. Right now, Bismarck LASIK is offering free consultations for LASIK procedures. Break free from the daily hassles and expenses of glasses and contacts. Life is clearly better. Book your free consultation today with Bismarck LASIK and see the difference. Call 222-2020 or schedule online at bismarcklasik.com.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
5:32 to play. It's a 9-point lead here for Davies, 55-46 over Legacy. Legacy 1-2-2 zone press coming out of the timeout, but handled easily by the Eagles. That's Ashton Safransky with it to Sister Taylor, back to Ashton. Ashton gets a screen from Wild, gets it out front. Frink swung three. And I think that was touched by Legacy, so it was saved by Legacy from going out of bounds. And now a steal back by Ashton Safransky. Layup at the other end is good.
You know, Legacy came out in that man-to-man kind of run-and-gun press here and kind of got a quick turnover. We got to take care of it when they do get the steals.
Under 5 minutes to play. It's an 11-point lead now for Davies. Into the corner, in and out of the hands, and out of bounds. Out of the hands of Sand.
And each possession's important here.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, you're only down 11 points. You got 4-possession game.
And they break the press easily this time. Ooh, good. That's a great play by Sagasur. And now Legacy back with it. This is Sand going in, and we're going to get a foul. Yeah, I think that one's going to go on Wacha. No, they're going to give it to Franks. First one on her. Bonus free throw, just a 9th free throw, and Brenna Sand will shoot. Free throw, good. She'll get one more. 4:36 to play. Second one is also good. Severson comes in for Donahauer. It's down to a 9-point lead, so there's still time. And now Eagles having trouble getting across. Does finally get it to Wild. Wild on the dribble, almost loses it. Now picks up on the dribble and gets tied up. Legacy gets the ball.
Well, it's good defense by Eckroth. Kind of kept Wild out in the perimeter. She likes to come back to her right hand every time she kind of does her crossover. She goes left but comes right back to her right, and Eckroth jumped it.
Northern Plains Heating and Air has over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As a factory authorized dealer in Aerosil, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northernplains.com. Shot not good there by Legacy. And it'll go, we had a foul, so we'll go to the other end.
I think Eckroth got confused on which three-point line. She was 2 feet behind the NBA line. We saw that a lot in WDA too. Sometimes they get kind of on their pick and roll. They see these multiple three-point lines out here and kind of get confused. That was really deep.
That was a 17 foul, by the way, so we'll shoot the bonus on the other end in the person of Franks. No, Ashton Safransky hits it. She'll get one more. Both these teams shot free throws pretty well, especially in the second half. Second one is good as well. 4 minutes to play, 59-48, Davies. The number 1 seed leading the 4 seed here in this third girls game of the day. It's the 1 seed from the east against the 4 seed from the west. Here's Legacy's good move, Brenna Sand. Boy, Cole, that was really nice right there.
Yeah, and she attacked Ava Wild, who's got 4 fouls, so she knows she's going to let her kind of get to the rim, kind of have to back off, and just had a nice spin move.
So back we come. This is a leave it baseline. Wild over to Franks, and Franks will score.
Yeah, good ball movement from Legacy there. 3 girls passed that or touched that on that transition. That's 4 on Ashton Safransky.
Okay, so 4 on her, 4 on Wild, and 4 on Blazik for 10th team foul. So 2 shots here for Donnenhauer. Missed it.
Marissa Burian checked into the game for Fargo Davies.
Our planning team financial advisor and Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up, where we'll name our Sports Clips player of the game and our Jobbers move of the game. Second one good, Cole?
Yes.
61-51, 3:24 to play. A lot of time still, but the clock is starting to become an enemy for the Legacy Sabres. Especially if they don't get stops in the defensive end or defensive side. That one will be tipped out of bounds. So full court pressure being applied here by Legacy. Sabres will play at 6 if they lose this one. 3 for Davies. Minot High and West Fargo Cheyenne waiting. That's going to be a timeout. And it'll be a Hub International timeout on the floor. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs. We're back right after this.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust.
Like our convenient online banking.
Along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
3 minutes, 17 seconds left to play. And now against this full court pressure, Burian will inbound it, gets it into Ashton Safransky, get it back easily. Wild out of the corner, hits the jumper.
Those are those shots where you say, no, no, no. You know, you got a lead, you're up 11, and now you're up 13.
And then you say, okay.
Nice shot.
Here's Eckroth. She goes all the way. Missed that one. Boy, she's missed some easy ones today. Again, but she gets to play another day. Might not be in the game she wants to play in, but she's got a chance to extend her season 2 more games. Here is drive. Good job by Ashton Safransky. Again, remember, the planning team financial advisors and Shots Crossroads postgame show coming up, along with our Sports Clips player of the game. There's a jumper. Good shot right there by Segesser. Gets a 3 there, and we have another Hub International timeout on the floor. Call Hub International today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back right after this timeout on the PSP Network. Hey, we're going to throw a shout out to Financial Solutions, BNC Bank, our sponsor of our scoreboard. For all your life and business, customer focused, community driven, and the bank for business people, and also our title sponsors. That includes Buffalo Wild Wings, State Farm Insurance Agent Michael Braun, Swenson's RV and Marine of Minot and Bismarck, and Ackerman Esfold. Again, coming up the planning team, financial advisors, and Shots Crossroads post-game show will name our Sports Clips player of the game, and Cole will have our Jobbers move of the game, so you can start thinking about that. Here is the Eagles. We're going to have a foul on the inbounds. Ashton Safransky will go back to the line, go on 14. Brina Sand will pick that one up.
So we got 2:22 left in the game. In order for Legacy to get back in, they want to foul, obviously, but to stop the clock, and obviously miss the free throws they want from Davies. But at some point, the transition's got to be picking everybody up here a little bit, trying to speed up the game because, we're down. What are we at now? 11-point game with 2:22 to go.
Here is Safransky at the line, hits it. That is Ashton. Lead now 12 and 13.
Ash had a great second half. She only had 1 point in the first half here, and she's got
9 here in the second half.
Nice second half.
2, 4, 5 of 6 from the line, 6 of 8 for the game. That ball was blocked out of bounds. 2:11 to play.
You're kind of seeing the length of Ava Wild. We mentioned her leaping ability there. It was a nice block.
They get it out here, high post to Blazik. She drives down the left side. Wild's just going to fall out of the game. So Ava Wild will fall out. She will, with 2:07 to play, and she'll end up with 14 points on the night.
And that's where, she's a senior with a lot of experience, averaging 12, almost 13 points a game. You just let her go. Don't foul. Don't stop the clock. 2 points aren't going to hurt you in that situation.
Yeah. Wilden comes in. At the line is Blazik. First trip to the line for Blazik. Free throw is good. 2:07. So if this one holds up, we'll have both consolation games on the girls' side tomorrow. Blazik hits the second one.
Petrick subbing on every free throw so he can kind of get his defense set up here for the press.
Blazik is out. Inbounds comes. This is Safransky, Ashton. Blazik will check right back in. Here's Ashton. Oh, great pass, but what do we got? Offensive foul? No, we're going to have a block.
I was like, that was almost our Jobbers move of the game.
Yeah, really. Foul will go on 11. That's Halen Weigel. And now team ninth foul. Blazik in and Severson out. 11-point game, under 2 minutes to play. Free throw. Good. Boy, they've shot free throws well.
Yes, they have.
Is this Ashton again? Yep.
Coach's daughter, she's fundamentally sound, taught well.
2, 4, 6, 7 of 7, 8 of 10 from the line. Donna Hauer comes in for Severson. Or for Sand, excuse me. But the enemy right now is the clock. Here's a three, long three, arching three by Eckroth.
Alyssa Eckroth got 16 in the game. That's her first three-pointer here for tonight.
And here comes Davies back. It's a 10-point game. Legacy not going away by any stretch of the imagination. Hand back here to Safransky. That's Ashton. Oh, boy. Great move. Finishes off. No, Wilden can't do it. Rebound Safransky out to Franks. Her three not good. And Eckroth comes out of there with it. Eckroth now will bring it down herself. We're down to 1:10 to play. And a step back. She couldn't get a shot off right there. And now ball on the floor, picked off the floor. Franks will bring it back. She will just take it out. And now she's in jail. Oh, we're going to get another timeout for Davies. And that's basically just to save possession there. It'll be a Hub International timeout. Again, contact your local Hub agents. Leif Olson and Josh Cattell for your personal insurance needs. Cole Higlin and I will be back for the final 54 seconds of this one, right after this.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Well, Fargo Davies looks as if they're on their way to a win here, but they still got to get through 54 seconds. That timeout was called just to save a possession right there. And they just are taking as much time off as they can. Now we're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Donna Hauer. And now 2 shots coming here. And let's see, we'll have Taylor Safransky at the line for us. And she missed it. 2, 4, 6, 7. But really, she's got 11 right now. She won't be the high scorer, but she's done a lot of different things.
Oh, just handled the pressure, made the extra pass on the defensive end and guarded multiple people. Just had a well-rounded game here tonight.
Missed the second one as well. Here's the rebound. It goes down to Halen Weigel up ahead. Sand will dribble baseline, go all the way, and she's going to be fouled. It's either going to be, could be Ashton. If it is, it's her 4th. No, that one, yeah, that'd be her 5th.
Not sure who they're calling it on.
20, yep, she's done. But that might be academic. 32 seconds to play. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Ends up with 13 on the night, or on the day, or whatever you want to call it, the early evening or late afternoon.
Well, she had a nice second half. Like I said, she had 1 point in the first half and just kind of was a floor general out there for the Fargo Davies.
First free throw by Sand, not good. We're going to get Donna Hauer back in here. That one's not good either. And let's see if Jim Petrick is calling off the Dogs here. We're going to get a foul on Blazik, and she exits the game.
Getting towards the end of the ball game now. We're just trying to stop the clock for Legacy. It doesn't matter who fouls at this point. Just try to see if there's an opportunity. But down 10, 69-59, 27.2 left in the game. Nail these free throws, the game would be over.
Free throw here by Ashton. No, she missed that.
We gave her the broadcaster jinx, didn't we?
Yeah, actually, this is Carly Franks. And now some more subs. Felon, Passanetti.
Passanetti.
5'6", 8th grader into the ball game. It's Sand in there, Eckroth. Did we get a new one in? Is that Sagasur over there? Yeah. Second one not good as well. So they've missed 4 straight from the line, but it ain't going to make much difference. And there's a good drive by Eckroth, and we're going to get our final timeout called by Jim Petrick. It's a Hub International timeout located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. We'll be back with the final 19 seconds after this.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
All right, bunch of new ones in there also coming in. So we're down to 7.7 seconds. Alex Feldner, 5'6" senior in there for Davies, along with Carly Frank still in there. Feldner, Vettel, the girl is Passanetti at the free throw line, missed it. And Varian. Eckroth will come back in for Severson. 7.7 to play, so Davies is headed to the semifinals. Second one just falls in. And that'll about do it. One last shot here. And let's see who gets it. Well, maybe they won't get a shot. Eckroth at the buzzer. Three-pointer. Wish it would have went in for her. Final score on the BNC National Bank scoreboard is the Fargo Davies Eagles 70, Bismarck Legacy 61. We're back with our halftime show or our postgame show right after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laura McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads and Planning Team Financial Advisors postgame show. Time to name our Sports Clips a player of the game. Be the MVP when you go to Sports Clips for an MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sports Clips. Sports Clips is located at 411 South 3rd Street in Bismarck and also in Minot. Our player of the game is I got to make sure I got the right sister here, is Taylor Safransky, senior guard for Fargo Davies. Her line tonight, 5 of 10 from the field. She had 11 points. I think it was 11 points. Can't find points on it. Oh, there it is. 11 points, 9 rebounds. So just 1 rebound away from a double-double, and also dished out 6 assists. Ashton, congratulations. You guys came as the 1 seed. They were the 4 seed. But you knew that you just couldn't lay down and just go through the motions because it's a state tournament.
Yeah, we obviously watched a lot of film on Legacy. They're a really good team, and we just came out and followed our game plan, and I think we executed that well.
Talk about it, because when I look at the scoring for your team, you had 4 in double figures, 14, 13, 11, 11. It doesn't really make any difference who scores the points on your team, does it?
No, we all try to find each other, and if you're open, we try to get that person the ball, and I think we all share the ball really well and find the open person. And if someone's feeling it, we find them the ball and they hit the shot.
When you come into a game like this as the favorite on paper because you're the 1 seed, was there any pressure to start the game? Were there a few jitters? Were there a few butterflies?
Yeah, I think we were all just a little nervous, especially with like some younger girls on our team just being their first state experience. But I thought after we got settled in a little bit, our offense came and our defensive pressure was really good.
Taylor, the other thing is you're into the semifinals. You were in the state title game a year ago. You're 1 win away from going back there and getting a chance to take home a state championship. That'd be a great way for you to cap out your career at Fargo Davies, wouldn't it?
Yeah, we came a little short last year, so it'd be nice just to get back there to that championship game and see if we can give it another run again.
Hey, congratulations. Go celebrate. Good luck tomorrow afternoon.
Yes, thank you.
And stick around after you take the headset off. Got to take a picture of you for our social media. So.
Okay.
All right, that's Taylor Safransky. If you can just step right over here, Taylor. No. All right.
Thank you.
Talk to you later. Again, 70-61 again. Sports Clips player of the game was Taylor Safransky. We're going to take a post-game break right here because I didn't get the whole one in last time. We'll do that. And we'll come back, and Cole and I will wrap it up here and get you set for the last game, Minot High in West Fargo, Cheyenne.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. It's the greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Lorelei McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Schatz Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, back here for the Schatz Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Schatz Crossroads gets filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. You can order online at SchatzCrossroads.com. Team buses are welcome. We've named our Sports Clips player of the game. We got our Jobbers move of the game to do here. But first of all, Cole, give us some numbers.
Yeah, starting with the Legacy Sabres, they finished with 61 points here in the game. Halen Weigel had 3 early in the game, kind of struggled here at the second half. Addison Sadisker had 7 along with 2 rebounds. Brenna Sand had 8 points along with 3 rebounds and 2 assists. Alyssa Eckroth, as we mentioned earlier, kind of the highlight of the game here tonight. She was 18 points, 5 of 7 from the free throw line, along with 7 rebounds and 3 assists. Kind of a well-rounded game with her. Mia Berryhill had 5 along with 2 rebounds. Callie Dannenhauer had 7 points and 6 rebounds, leading Legacy with rebounds here tonight. Elise Blazik had foul trouble throughout the game, had 5 points along with 1 rebound. Aaliyah Solinsky got a little bit of time here in the second half, 2 points along with 1 rebound. Brooklyn Felkley, as we mentioned, had 6 points with 7 rebounds for a total of 39 rebounds in the game here for Legacy. They shot 38% from the field, 22 out of 57 three-point line, 5 of 17 for just under 30%. That's not like Legacy. Normally they put up a lot more three-pointers in the game. For the Fargo-Davie Eagles, they finished with 70 in the game. Carly Franks had 6 along with 3 rebounds. Fallon Passanetti got in at the end for the free throw with 1 point. Ashton Safransky, as you mentioned her in the postgame, had 12 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists in the game. 12 points, 10 rebounds. Pretty much a double-double here for Ashton Safransky. Marissa Burian was 3 for 6 from the three-point line. She finished with 11, along with 7 rebounds. Ashley Wacha had 7 points along with 3 rebounds. And then we had Taylor Safransky. Her sister had 11 points, 6 rebounds. And then you had Macy Weldon with 8 and 2. Ava Wild, leading scorer for the Fargo Davies, who was in foul trouble majority of the game, had 14 points and only 3 rebounds in the game. Davies was 25 of 66 from the field for 38%, 3 for 18 from the three-point line. All 3 of those threes, I believe, came from Marissa Burian. And then for the free throw line, which we had mentioned earlier, they were shooting 17 to 24 for the free throw line. Shot 71% in the game here tonight.
All right, so Davies moves on to the semifinals. Their record will go to 23-2. Legacy lives to play another day. They could still take home the 5th place trophy. They dropped to 12-11. Who is Fargo Davies' opponent in the semifinals tomorrow afternoon in the main arena? Well, it'll come from game number 4, the number 2 seed, Minot High Majets from the west, and the number 3 team from the east. That's the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs. Cole, got to do the move of the game. I forget that all the time. Yeah, Jobbers move of the game. Cole, what do you got for me?
Well, it happened the first half. We kind of forgot about it a little bit here, but Marissa Burian hit that three-pointer that really just turned the momentum, I think. Legacy was kind of hanging around a little bit, keeping the score kind of low, slowing the pace down, and then Marissa Burian hit that three-pointer in the first half, and that's when you saw Fargo Davies go on a run. So our Jobbers mover of the game was Marissa Burian hitting that three-pointer at about the 10-minute mark in the first half.
All right, Cole and I are going to take a short break. Again, it's West Fargo Cheyenne. And Minot High will have it for you when we come back to the event center here in Bismarck in the State A girls basketball tournament.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and burgers. There's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Thanks for buying some prune.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
For your surprisingly great rates, contact your local State Farm agent today.
If you want the real deal, talk to State Farm agent Michael Lebron in Minot today.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Carson, timeout.
Who calls a timeout in this game?
Me, I'm icing the kicker.
Really?
It'll give us more time to talk about First Western Bank and Trust,
Like our convenient online banking.
along with smart trust service options.
We're all about hometown service with bankers that know you and the community.
Okay, go ahead and kick.
I don't believe this.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We raise the bar on bar food with sandwiches, tenders, and there's more where this came from. To the greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Thanks for buying some prune.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, welcome back one last time to the exhibit hall in Bismarck at the Bismarck Event Center. Final game of the quarterfinal round of the State Class B girls basketball team. It'll be the number 2 seed from the West, the Minot High Jets. They're 19-4 on the year, and they will take on the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs. They come in as the number 3 seed from the East. They are 20-4. The winner of this game will fill out our semifinal representatives tomorrow afternoon in the main arena. Our first 3 games today: Century, a big win over Wahpeton, 101-51. Bismarck lost to Grand Forks Red River, 56-51. And the game just completed, Fargo Davies, 70-61 over Legacy. So the higher seeds all won in the first 3 games. And if you're a Minot High fan, you're hoping that continues here in the 4th and final game. You're listening to the Shields pregame show here on the PSP Network. Scott Cattell alongside Cole Higlin for this final one here tonight. Let's see, Shields offers clothing, footwear, and gear for all your passions, from fishing to fashion. Shop sporting goods, clothing, hunting, and fishing gear and more at Shields of Bismarck and Minot. Cole, 2 teams that have not appeared in the state tournament very often. West Fargo Cheyenne, a newer school. They've had 3 state appearances. They finished, the last time they were here, it was in 2018. They took 6th place for Minot. Well, they haven't qualified since the 15-16 year. They have 1 state title. They went through some lean times for a few years, but are on the up and coming. When you look at this ball game, 2 teams that probably don't have a lot of experience at the state tournament level, Is it advantageous to one team or the other, or are both these teams? Are we going to? What I'm asking is, are we going to see some butterflies at the start of this one?
I think you're going to see. It's normal to be nervous, right? Your first time playing the state tournament, you're always going to have a little bit of. But as soon as you start having that first sweat go up and down, whether you make or miss your first shot, after that it's pretty much all over. I think the big indication will be it's just the upperclassmen that Legacy has, or excuse me, West Fargo Cheyenne has. You know, they have a lot of juniors and seniors. Obviously, it's not a relatively new school. Kenyon Wingenbach, the old Century coach that's kind of been here, is kind of back in this old stomping grounds, his first-year head coach for West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs. But when you look down at the roster, there's a lot of juniors and a couple of seniors on the roster here for West Fargo. And then you look at the Minot Majettes, as you mentioned, they're a young team. They start some freshmen. They have a lot of experience. I played varsity last year, and Lily Bell and Fricky. So it'll be an interesting kind of matchup of how the youth and their maturity that they've developed throughout the year versus what West Fargo Cheyenne has with a lot of juniors and seniors, with upperclassmen.
And I think what Minot High is going to have to rely on a little bit early is the play of their senior forward, Mariah Evenson, senior. She's probably she hasn't had a lot of tournament experience herself, but she is that senior because the other key players are a sophomore and 2 8th graders. So maybe Mariah can kind of settle them down as that senior and been around the block a little bit. I talked to Jason Schwartz, the head coach, earlier this week in an interview I did for a show I was doing, and he says with the experience they got last week in the West Region tournament, playing down here, playing 3 games, pressure packed, there's going to be those jitters. There's going to be butterflies. But he thinks his team is going to be able to handle it, and we'll just see what happens here.
Yeah, I think Avery Lundy, too, is kind of an integral part to the Minot Majettes team. You know, I agree with you 100%. Mariah Evenson, I've liked her all year. I've had the opportunity to do Minot 3 times. I had Century Minot the last regular season of the game, and I thought Mariah Evenson, she did everything for Minot and just kind of kept them in the game. Even though they lost to Century, who's a powerful team that just can score at will, she kind of kept them around the whole first half, and I think that's kind of an important part. I think her senior leadership, I agree with you, will be important.
All right, we're about set for the starting lineups here. Again, they introduce everybody here at the state tournament. On the first day, the non-starters, the non-starters and the student managers and all the coaches. Over in the main arena, Davies had Century down 10, but now Century with 30 seconds left in the half. That's a 4 seed. Now beating Davies 34-33 again, 30 seconds to play till halftime. Well, we're about set here to go. Minot will be the home team in their white home uniforms with maroon numbers trimmed in gold. Cheyenne in their blue road uniforms with orange numbers and black outlines. Again, Kenyon Wingenbach, who is well known here in the Bismarck area, coached here for a bunch of years in football and basketball. He's also a former athlete, alumni of Bismarck Century in his first year, and he's really turned this program around. 20-4. Jason Schwartz in his second year as a head coach of the Minot Majettes, but he's familiar with state tournaments. In his career, he took Berthold to a state championship game, lost it there. He also took a team from Lakota, or he's been at Lakota, and he also had, I think, back-to-back years at Kenmare back in the early 2000s where he took 3 straight teams to the state tournament. They might be able to play off some of his experience at a state tournament as well.
Well, and hopefully he can bring some composure to the kids, obviously bring them down. You got Lily Bell as a freshman. You got obviously Maggie Fricky. 8th graders, not freshmen, 8th graders. It's so hard to think that you can be an 8th grader getting so much varsity time here, but try to talk to them, their composure, don't get the quick foul, stay in the game, understand there's 2 halves of the game, and not do those, as we call them, 8th grade fouls for that maturity level.
All right, let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for the Cheyenne Mustangs, they'll start at 1 forward, Mia Metcalf, 6'2" junior, and Carson Sanders, a 6-foot junior. The guards, Peyton Breedenbach, 5'9" junior, Brooke Johnson, a 5'9" junior, and their only senior, Olivia Manson, a 5'5" senior. So Manson, the seniors, 4 juniors, Johnson, Sanders, Metcalf, and Breedenbach. For the Minot High Majettes, they'll start at 1 forward, Lily Bell, 6 foot and an 8th grader. Mariah Evenson, 5'9", and a senior. Guards will be Maggie Fricky, 5'7", and an 8th grader. Maya Aguilar, a 5'9", junior, and Avery Lundy, a 5'8", sophomore. So senior Evenson, junior Aguilar, sophomore Lundy, and the 2 8th graders, Fricky and Bell. But remember, they might be young, but Avery Lundy has played varsity basketball since she was an 8th grader at Minot High. Maggie Fricky, as a 7th grader, was a mainstay for them a year ago. And I know you've seen them, and hopefully, and I'm being biased, hopefully the girls can win tonight from Minot High so that people on statewide TV get a chance to see Lily Bell, the 8th grader. She's going to be a really good one.
Yeah, she has huge potential, and just the composure that she does. And she plays point guard, brings the ball up the court a little bit, kind of does a distribution, but shoots the 3 very well too. And when you start looking at the two teams here, they're both averaging about 70 points a game. They're giving up about 58 points a game, so it's evenly matched there on the scoring side. And then you got the turnovers. They're both averaging about 17 turnovers a game, and they're creating about 21. So it's going to be equally matched there on the offense and defensive end.
And Cole, I think what Minot High wants to do, and this is what Jason told me the other day, is that not that Cheyenne ain't going to want to run when they want to, but he says he thinks he's quicker up and down. He's going to try to get this fast-paced.
And I think that plays to Lily Bell's advantage. She likes to play that kind of up and down game a little bit, kind of pull those quick 3-pointers in transition. And Maggie Fricky, she ain't afraid to shoot it. And I think they've figured out that she can score from the perimeter, but she has such a nice mid-range game that's sometimes hard to guard.
Hey, the Medicine Shop offers free delivery here in Bismarck. You can get your flu shot at the Medicine Shop. They are proud to support local athletics. Also, Chuppy Clinic offers more than basic adjustments of the spine. Chuppy Clinic is concerned about the overall health and wellness of each patient and offer care and services to meet the greater demands of current health needs. Find them online at chuppy.com. And every morning, you can get the Dakotan front page delivered to your email free of charge, and you can too. Just go to mydakotan.com and sign up today. The Dakotan, real honest local news for North Dakota. And specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages is Presswish Orthodontics. They offer consultations, free, and financing options that make it easy to take your smile to the next level. Visit mineupbraces.com today to get started with a free virtual consultation. That is Presswish Orthodontics. Again, winner will play Davies tomorrow at 3 o'clock. Loser will play Legacy in the consolation round tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. Minot High in this state tournament again, first time since 2015-16. And they'll play as one school for one more year, and then 2 years from now in the fall of 2024, we will have a brand new high school in Minot. And a lot of those logistics are being moved out about what you're going to do with those seniors that will be seniors that last year. Are they going to grandfather them in like some of the other cities have done and let them play as seniors at the same school? A lot of things we don't even know what the nickname is yet.
I've heard the B-52s, I've heard the Bombers, I saw some color codes getting thrown out there.
Falcons, and then the actual name of the school, and there's rumors flying around there that they've already, or they pretty much know what kind of colors they're going to go with. But I talked to Mitch Lundy a lot, good friend of mine, the athletic director. He says, it's been a lot of work trying to put all this together, but it's been a lot of fun as well.
Kind of like the shoes that Coach Schwartz got on, bright pink.
Yeah, well, he's always making a fashion statement. So we're set to go. The officials for this ball game, by the way, are Trev Zayer, also Danny Weigel, and Andrew Fisher. Winner to the semifinals. Bell will jump up against Metcalf. Leading scorer, by the way, for West Fargo is Metcalf at 13.5, and Brenna Dick off the bench at just over 13. Opening tip will be taken by the Majets. Majets will have the opening tip, and this is Mariah Evenson. Gets it down to Avery Lundy. High-low. Very nice play.
Spread them out really well and just overplaying the passing lanes is what West Fargo was doing.
2-0, Minot High leads. Good possession to start the game for this young Majet team. Majet's long three. Nope, not good. Rebound tipped around Metcalf, or not Metcalf. That's Manson who had it, or Johnson, excuse me. That shot not good. Got to get familiar with these numbers. That's Breedenbach. Now Johnson. Left side, driving that way. Fade away off the baseline, not good. Rebound to Aguilar. That was Metcalf with the shot.
Yeah, Metcalf 6'2", shooting perimeter jump shots.
There's Bell, her shot, or Aguilar, her shot not good. Back we come. This is Breedenbach with it. Long three, top of the key, got it.
And you can see West Fargo in transition is going to try to pull up quick for those threes in transition if they're available.
Yeah, I think Ebenson has some blood, so she'll have to leave quickly into the game. Presley Bennett, 5'8", and a sophomore. Leading scorers for Minot, Bell and Fricke at 15.8. Mariah Ebenson 12.7, and Avery Lundy 9.1. There's a drive by Bennett. Her shot is blocked. Bell has it now on the left wing. Her first shot misses everything, and it goes out of bounds. Cheyenne will have it. Jason Schwartz, the head coach of the Majets. I'll get to you here in just a second, Cole. One of his assistants, Jesse Roberts, who played for Minot High boys. And Gary Walhog. I know a lot of people will know that name. He's been around the block, high school and college. Down low, nice pass there.
That's what I was going to mention. They got 2 6-footers in the post here for West Fargo, and I was wondering when they're going to try to do a post feed, and there they had it.
Well, we got a travel called on Minot. Avery Lundy out there. You got Mariah Ebenson, but Avery's been around this program long enough, and I know her quite well. I know her family. She's the daughter of Mitch Lundy, the AD, and she is a firecracker. Here's the drive, and there's a travel called there on Breedenbach. And I was going to check, and I'm not sure, but I think Olivia Manson is the daughter of Bart.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
And Bart is coaching across the way in the main hall with his Fargo Davies. I wonder what Coach Gino's doing. Here's Bell. That's not good. Maybe Grandma's over here and Grandpa's over there. All right, here we go. Cheyenne, they're going to throw it away. Whoa. Who she was throwing it to went what way, and she went the other. So maybe some nerves to start this one because we've had some turnovers and missed shots. Minot scored on their very first possession, but haven't found the basket since then. There's Aguilar. Aguilar will skip it. Fricke, three. No, won't go. Rebound comes down to Manson. Olivia gets it out here. Up to Breedenbach. Down the lane she'll go. Right by Bell. Layup not good. Metcalf. Putback is not good. It goes out of bounds. Here comes Tori Height, 5'5" junior into the ball game. Avery Lundy will come out. We also got Brina Dick in there. Brina is a 5'9" sophomore. She comes in for Brooke Johnson. So Fricke back with it, right side, Bell. Bell trying to go, being guarded there by, is that Manson she's being guarded by? No, that's Dick that's guarding her. Here is Fricke, leaves it for Aguilar down the left side of the lane. No, that ball got tipped, and back comes West Fargo Cheyenne, 3-on-1. There is a three, great job by Tori Height.
Yeah, Olivia Manson caught that at the three. Unfortunately, should have shot fake, put it on the floor. You got the defense running at you. West Fargo only has 2 points so far here in the game, and it was when they went to the block on Metcalf, and they still haven't gone back to a post feed since.
There is a long three, off the top of the key left side. Dick missed it badly. And here comes Minot High. It's Fricke. Stops. Steps back. Doesn't take the shot. Goes to Aguilar. Aguilar to Fricke. She's got a great look. Count it.
Just good offense by Minot. Very patient. Got their feet set. Created a double team. Kicked it out.
5-5 tie here. 14 and a half to play here on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Down low. They get it there to Sanders. She scores. She's fouled. The foul will go on Lily Bell. So Sanders will try to complete the 3-point play here. And now a bunch of changes coming in is Caitlin Haas, 5'7" junior. She's in for Breedenbach. Also have Manson out of there, as I think it's number 12.
Yep, Lauren Fagerlin.
Yeah, Fagerlin. And that free throw is good to make it 8-5.
We've got Brooke Johnson back in the game for West Fargo, 5'9" junior.
And here comes Fricky back with it. Evenson back in. She gets it in the middle of the lane. Good move by Mariah. She scores.
She always has that kind of running hook shot going right and left. Very balanced.
8-7 into the corner. Now this is Dick with it. She'll drive from that left wing. Boy, there was contact there. Nothing called. Now we're going to have a jump ball. It'll go to Cheyenne.
For West Fargo, Brenna Dick, averaging 13 points coming off the bench, as a sophomore. That's just nice scoring advantage, kind of help get some motivation, knowing that you lose your starters here for a sub every now and then. You got somebody who can score.
Here is Dick getting into the lane, kicks it off to the right side. There's Fricky. She tips it away, but can't run it down. The UPS store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. And make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's, it's a sub above. All right, here is Dick with the ball. Leaves it here for Metcalf. Now in the corner, and what do we got here?
Shot clock
violation.
Good defense by Minot.
13:45 to play first half. Winner to the semifinals. Loser will play Legacy tomorrow here in the exhibition hall, or the exhibit hall here in Bismarck. Height goes out front, Evenson. She'll give it off here to Fricky. Fricky will go right side, Height, who can shoot a little bit. It's a lazy pass. Dick picks it off. Back against Height. Layup not good. Rebound, jump ball. Minot will get it.
Letting a lot of contact go to the rim here right now in the first half. The officials are calling it consistent.
So we've got Dick in there along with Fagerlin, Johnson, Metcalf, and Haas. Here is Height. Leaves it. Bell open. No. Too strong again. Evenson rebounds. And she's going to the line. The foul's going to go on Dick.
Just got the length on her arms there where she's just able to go up and get those rebounds. Lily Bell, a little slow first half. I know there's obviously high expectations for the 8th grader, averaging almost 16 a game. Hasn't got any points in so far in the game.
Free throw good by Evenson to tie it up at 8 apiece. Minot High, first time they've been ranked in a media poll for many, many years. Second one is good.
Whatever Minot's doing with their youth program to have these younger girls kind of coming up, getting a lot of playing time as 8th graders and freshmen, they're doing a nice job trying to change the culture a little bit.
Yep, 5 minutes into the game, 9-8 Minot High on the BNC scoreboard. That ball get tipped away as Lundy is back in. Pretty good delegation of Minot High fans across the way. Their boys are in the semifinals. They survived a nail-biter today, 73-72. They won in overtime on a last-second shot. They'll kick it to the corner, driving out of there, driving in, and we're going to have a foul, either Lundy or Evenson. It's Lundy. First one on Avery.
We talked about nerves kind of to start the game. I don't know if it's nerves. They just can't get nothing to fall.
Here comes Elsie Hardy, the senior, one of the 3 seniors on the roster. Missed shot there. Elsie, a 6'1 senior. Lily Bell will come out. Sanders is back in along with Manson. Outer Metcalf and Haas. One more here for Brooke Johnson. Missed the first one and will miss the second one. And Minot High will come out of there with it. And bringing it back is Maggie Fricky. Handed here to Avery Lundy. Lundy to the free throw line. Nothing there. Gets it back here to Tori Height. Height will give it to Fricky. Fricky will get it tipped away, and West Fargo Cheyenne will bring it back. Up ahead, they get it here to Breedenbach. Breedenbach will go down low, and that we're going to get a foul. Is that on Evenson?
I believe so.
Yep.
That's her first.
Minot's got to stay out of foul trouble, even though they use a lot of players, and we're going to get a timeout. We got a Hub International timeout. Hub International Insurance is located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. We're back right after this.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zzz, zzz?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
12 minutes, 13 seconds left here in the first quarter, or first half. 9-8 into the Majets lineup. A freshman, 5'7", Carew Lamore. That's a basketball name in North Dakota. Her dad was an outstanding player in Newburgh back in the 80s and also had a great career at Minot State. And I don't know what the holdup is here. What are we waiting for here?
Not sure.
Because all the West Fargo Cheyenne, well, the bench is sitting down.
We got Brenna Dix. Wait,
I guess blood. We got some blood. Well, that will get Metcalf back into the game. It'll be Cheyenne ball at the left baseline. Breedenbach will inbound it. Breedenbach will kick it out here through the lane, up off the glass. Not good there by Sanders, and back comes Minot High. It's Evenson Aguilar. Elsie Hardy, the senior, at 6'1", along with Lundy. Great pass from Aguilar to Evenson.
We've mentioned it, just her role, Evenson, how she just finds ways to make plays.
11-8. Minot leads it. Manson out front, reverse left side, Johnson. She'll drive, get it back to Metcalf off the right wing. No. Avery Lundy with the rebound. Avery will bring it across. Now she'll go left side to Carew Lamore. She can shoot a little bit. That one didn't find the right spot. That'll get Fricky off the bench. She'll come back in. There is Breedenbach. Oh, got Elsie Hardy off her feet and scores.
That was a nice shot fake. Got her off her ground, get it up and under, and use the backboard.
11-9. Or 11-10, excuse me. And I think we got another foul on. Nope. Here comes Fricky for Carew Lamore. Inbounds will come in here to Fricky way out between the circles to Lundy in the corner. Wide open three. No, too hard with it. Rebound Evenson. She's done everything for Minot so far. Evenson gets by everybody. That one won't go. She'll go to the line again. I think this one's going on Brooke Johnson. Yep. First one on her, second team foul.
Evenson's either scoring or creating fouls on the other team and getting to the free throw line. I mean, we mentioned it. It's just a great opportunity, a great score, find ways to get to the basket and make things happen.
She's got 7 already, and she's got 8.
And the big two, Lily Bell and Fricky, right now just obviously having a slow first half for Minot, but that's why you have, role players that kind of step up.
Here is Metcalf with it. Metcalf will kick it to Manson. Her three off the right wing, not good. Rebound, that is Sanders. Gets it out to Johnson, back out front to Breedenbach. Breedenbach will come left side. Johnson in the left corner, Sanders. Sanders looks in at a cutting Manson, now drives baseline, short jumper, not good. Rebound to Elsie Hardy. Elsie Hardy will not score a lot of points, Cole, but she does a lot of things. She can defend and she can rebound. Here is Fricky. Avery Lundy, boy, just missed it. Rebound, Fricky. Fricky now at the left wing, out front. Here's Evenson for 3. No. Rebound down to Sanders. Up ahead to Breedenbach at the right wing. Spins around there, comes out front, Brooke Johnson. Johnson will go left side to Manson. Manson looking, now comes out front. Reverse Right side, Metcalf in the corner to Sanders. Dribbles out to the wing, goes back to the corner to Metcalf. They'll kick it to Manson in the corner. Her three not good. Rebound tipped around, and Mariah Evenson comes out of there with it. 9:40 to play. Minot leads it by 3, 13-10. Two centuries went up 9 on Davies, but still a lot of time to play over in the boys. Here's Evenson. Looks good. Another 3. Well, actually, her first 3.
Averaging 12, almost 13 a game, and right now she's already got a 13 right now in the first half. And
there's a steal by Minot. Here is Fricke. She'll take it all in. We're going to get a foul. Basket will count. The foul's going to go on Breedenbach.
That's an 8th grader making that Euro step, swinging the ball over the defender and finishing for an and one here with a chance for an and one.
Yeah, we'll check it when we come back, but we got a timeout, a Hubs International Insurance timeout. It is contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. We're back, Minot up by 8, chance to go up 9.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Well, Fricke will try to complete the three-point play the old-fashioned way and does.
Fricke's got 6 in the game.
And it's 19-10. Minot 8-0 run right now.
It's the Mariah Evenson show right now, just doing everything for the Minot.
And there is a drive. Metcalf down the lane, missed it. Rebound to Bell, who's back in there. It's Bell, Fricke, Hardy, Lundy, and Evenson. Metcalf, here's a drive. Oh, tried to get it down low, got kicked, and Minot will keep it. It's Breedenbach. No, Breedenbach's not in there. We have Johnson, Metcalf, Manson, Dick. I only see 4 out there.
And Brooke Johnson.
Oh, okay, you're right. There's a 3, that's Fricke again. Fricke and Mariah Evenson have all but their 2 of 22 points.
Maggie Fricke's got 2 threes in the ball game so far.
Yep, she's got 9, 11 for Evenson, and now it's almost a steal by Fricke right there. Here's a drive. Baseline, that is Brenadick.
That's Brenna's first points in the first half here, averaging 13 a game.
22-12, here's Fricke. Nobody, you can't let her have that shot from the free throw line.
She ball faked, did like a pirouette, did a 360 pivot move. No one guarded me, shoot it.
24-12, they've doubled up West Fargo Cheyenne with 8 minutes to play. Good run here for Minot. Here's Dick, her shot blocked by Bell. Coming out of there with it is Lundy, gets it off to Evenson. Mariah into the corner. Here's a 3 by Fricke, count it! She's on fire. The Mad Jets open up a 15-point lead at 27-12. Left side, this is Brooke Johnson with it. We're going to get a foul on Fricke out front. Her first 4th-team foul.
We got 25 points for Minot here between Megan Fricke and the Mariah Evenson show. The other 2 points is from Avery Lundy here tonight. But those 2 girls, Mariah Evenson and Maggie Fricke, are putting on a show here the first half.
Well, the 3 girls that have done all the scoring are out now. We've got some new ones in there. There's a 3. No, that one won't go down for Haas. Into the ball game is Bennett again. Hardy's still in there. Height, Bell, Aguilar, Here's Bennett. She could shoot it a little bit too. No, she missed that one, and the rebound taken by by Sanders. And now they'll get it back here to Haas. Out front, Sanders. Sanders will go baseline to Metcalf. Metcalf tries to leave it for Sanders on the baseline against Hardy. Nice defense right there. That was all Elsie Hardy right there.
Yeah, Coach Schwartz is wanting hand checks on his guards here, bringing up the ball.
Oh, now West Fargo gets a steal but throws it away. Hey, the UPS store is your location for all your packing and shipping needs in the Magic City. Make sure to vote for this week's Jersey Mike's Player of the Week on the PSP Network Facebook page. Jersey Mike's is a sub above. Aguilar off the left elbow, missed it. Rebound comes down. Here's Dick back with it. Dick's going to go. No, she's going to kick it out to the corner to Breedenbach. Breedenbach will come out front. Driving from there is Metcalf. Down low to Dick. Shot is blocked out of bounds by Minot High.
You know, West Fargo, they're just struggling on the offensive end here. It seems like they can't hit a three lately. They're trying to force shots into traffic where they're just not quite there. It seems like they need to just run a set offense here, kind of free up somebody on a pick and roll.
Into the corner, driving from there. That one will go in. Acrobatic shot. That's Breedenbach who got it. And she's got 4, and the lead is now 13, 27-14. Is that Lily? Yeah, Lily Bell with her first 3 of the night. And when she gets going, she goes. You know that, Cole.
Oh, yeah, there's no shot she don't like when she's got the heat check going.
There's a floater, no. Were you kind of like that in college, too?
Hey, if you're feeling it, fake to the open person and shoot it. There's no passing. Here she goes.
There he goes again. This one's off the back edge. Hardy with the rebound. Back up. Elsie Hardy scores. That's just bonus right there.
And Coach Schwartz just rewarding her like, nice job. I like to see that offensive output.
18-point lead. Who would have thunked this?
And Lily Bell only got 3.
Yeah, exactly. And Metcalf scores, and Kenan Wingenbach calls his 3rd timeout in this first half. 5.5 to play, a 16-point lead for the Majets. It's a Hub International timeout. Call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs.
In southwestern and south central North Dakota, on any given day at any given moment, a Dakota Community Bank and Trust customer is logging in or signing on to do their online or mobile banking. We believe that community banking can blend both the past with down-home customer service in-house and the future with modern banking conveniences and technology for our customers anywhere, like here or here, all while honoring our long-standing tradition of community-first oriented banking. Here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
All right, here we go after the timeout. And Kenan Wingenbach just trying to slow down the Majets right now. That's why he had to call that 3rd timeout. Yeah, that's a good call by Danny Weigel right there.
Yeah, he had about 500 fans calling. Carey. He had a little bit of help.
Yeah. Inbounds goes here. It'll be Breedenbach bringing it back. Avery Lundy will check back in for Minot. Down low, they get it. Oh, what a nice block. Elsie Hardy right now, other than those other 2 that have scored, but defensively, there's a jumper. Elsie hits it again.
Minot just has a lot of subs just stepping up here tonight, making jump shots that normally don't get to see from Minot.
34-16. Down low, there's a block by Elsie Hardy. Another block by Lily Bell. Boy, Kenan Wingenbach's got to be thinking, we can't let this thing get out of hand this early. 4.5 to play. Minot by 18. No. Bell missed it out of the corner. Up ahead, Metcalf against Bennett. Layup good, and she's fouled. Presley Bennett will pick up her first 15 foul on the Jets.
You've watched Minot all year. You do a good job at doing all their home games. When's the last time you saw Lily Bell with only 3 points so far in the game, and then Minot has the lead 34-18?
Never. And here is Metcalf looking for her 7th point of the ball game and doesn't get it. Rebound to Lundy. It's Lundy, Bell, Evenson, Fricky, who's got the ball open left wing. This is a 2-pointer. She was on the line, but 6-7. She's got 16 points already. And that's who right there.
Maya Metcalf for 3.
Okay, Metcalf back with a 3 as I was looking down at my score sheet.
That's like having a 6-2 post hitting 3-pointers for you.
It's 36-21. Drive, that's Evenson. Oh boy, she probably should have tried to take it up. Manson ends up with the turnover. Here is Breedenbach with it, leaves it right side, one dribble. Now Breedenbach will drive down the lane. She'll go up, she'll score. Boy, I tell you, they've gotten a little bit more aggressive here in the last couple of possessions.
Well, in that last timeout, Coach Wingenbach challenged his girls. Now Coach Schwartz going to call a timeout for Minot.
Yeah, Coach Jason Schwartz calls his first timeout. It will be a Hub International 30-second timeout. Call 355-3100 and ask for Michael Borman for your commercial insurance needs.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
.332 to play till halftime. Minot High leads it here by 13. Their biggest lead has been 18. Actually, their biggest lead, 18. Here is Elsie Hardy, who had a great first half. Here it's Fricky. Left her open again. This one's in and out. Rebound comes down to Sanders. She'll give it off to Metcalf, who leaves it for Breedenbach. Breedenbach will bring it back. Breedenbach will drive, and Breedenbach will lose it out of bounds. Oh, we got a foul. Just Hardy. 25, yep, Elsie. And I wouldn't, that'll be the team 6 foul. At the line for 2 is Breedenbach. She's got 9. Now 10. She cuts the lead to 12. 36-24, 3:07 to play in the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Fagerlund will come back in. And coming out will be Olivia Manson. Now also Dick is going to come in for Metcalf.
You kind of like the way West Fargo kind of got challenged in their last time out. They cut it to 11. You know, it was 18 there for a while. He was burning timeouts left and right.
They get it into Evenson against Johnson, scores again.
She's making it look easy out there tonight.
6'9", she's got 13. Fricky was 16. And they're standing out of bounds. And the thing about it is what I'm going to say here, and I know we got a lot of game left. Our Sports Clip player of the game, you got Fricky, you got Evenson, but also you got Hardy. I think she's been really good.
Elsie Hardy's really challenged the post for West Fargo inside with block shots, rebounds, contesting, and she's got 4 points that I don't think they anticipated that.
No. Here's Avery Lundy. Leaves it for Mariah Evenson. Oh, and then Mariah throws a bad pass, trying to get it to Fricky in the corner. 2.5 to play. Guarantee you, Jason Schwartz is very animated on the bench.
Well, you're up 13, and it looked like they were trying to run a little bit of clock to take advantage of a lead.
And now we're going to get an offensive foul called on Brooke Johnson. You know, Cole, I know when you played, and I'm not trying to age you, but in the last several years, they've really went to make it a, I guess, we're going to call those offensive fouls, whereas maybe 5-10 years ago they didn't call them.
No, and I think they're just trying to control it. I mean, it just seems like guards put their heads down and kind of go a little bit out of control, and they're just trying to clean it up and they set the tempo right away.
They've made it a point of emphasis over the last few years. Shot by Fricke, not good. Here's Metcalf. Leaves it for Breedenbach. Now here is Brenna Dick. Missed it. Rebound to Evenson. Down to 2 minutes. This is a very, very big stretch for the Jets, right? Well, for both teams. Here's Evenson. She'll drive. She'll go by everybody. Oh, she didn't get it to go. Little hard off the glass, and back comes Cheyenne. They'll take it into the corner. A three-pointer out of that corner, Manson. Nope, that wasn't Manson. It was Fagerlund. Fagerlund cuts this to a 10-point game. Lily Bell has been on the bench a long time. Hardy but with Hardy playing so well, Fricke will kick it out, travel on Fricke. Well, and that's the problem that they have sometimes, Cole, and watching them. They just get going too fast, plus they get impatient on the offensive end.
And the times that I've had the opportunity to watch them, they like to watch the girl dribble a little too much. You know, Lily Bell likes to dance with the ball a little bit in the half court, go 1-on-5, and then they kind of get caught watching a little bit, and they need to move without the ball like they did the first 10 minutes.
In the corner, Metcalf. She could shoot the three a little bit.
That's 2 threes in the ball game for the 6'2 junior.
38-31. It's been cut to 7. There's a steal. Here comes Dick back with it. And now Lundy's going to pick up a foul. Inadvertently tripped. And that'll put him at the line for the bonus.
That's Lundy's second foul, but I think that was a good foul. Kind of stopped it a little bit here, get some subs in here, kind of slow down the run that West Fargo was making.
Aguilar will come in for Lundy. We had a change for Manson back in for Breedenbach. And we are on the bonus. It'll be Brenna Dick at the line. Free throw, good. (38-32). And miss on the second one. And down to Minot, he couldn't get that one to fall. Here comes Manson with it. Leaves it left side. Dick for 3. Got it. 38-35. This has been a 19-6 run since the timeout. Bell missed it. Aguilar with the rebound. There's Aguilar. That one won't go. They could get a tie here in the final 20 seconds. Shot clock turned off. Here is, no, that one not good. Minot's got to slow it down. You've got time, and Maggie Fricke finally sees. Final 10 seconds. Lily Bell. No, probably not the shot you wanted. And that's, let's see, will they get a shot? Nope. That'll hold the half end, but what a nice comeback. It was a 19-6 run. And we have a 3-point ball game at the half. The Legacy Financial Partner, Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show, 38-35, Minot High. We're back with the halftime show right after this.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times. Buffalo Wild Wings.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoo?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance? If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service? Think Tires Plus.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Well, back here on the Legacy Financial Partners Premier Chiropractic Halftime Show. Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise advisors can create a personalized goal-based plan to help you prepare for whatever life brings, so you can feel more confident about your financial future. Call Legacy Financial Partners, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 701-258-9735, and also Premier Chiropractic, focused on improving the health of the mind and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropractic.nd.com. 38-35, Minot had an 18-point lead at one point in that first half, but West Fargo Cheyenne stormed back in the late going. We have a 3-point game. How about the numbers, Cole?
Yeah, for Minot Majets, they only had 5 girls score in the game, and 2 just dominated the first half. Megan Fricky had 16 points with 3 rebounds. Mariah Evanson had 13 points and 4 rebounds. Those 2 just had a great first half, along with Avery Lundy had 2 and 4 rebounds. Elsie Hardy, who we mentioned, had a great first half, only had 4 points and 3 rebounds, but really adjusted the game with block shots and just contesting other miscellaneous shots out there that just kind of made it difficult for West Fargo to kind of score here. Lily Bell, the leading scorer for the Majets, was 1 for 9 from the perimeter, 1 for 7 from 3, really struggling on the perimeter here, which is obviously the focal point for the Cheyenne Mustangs. She has 3 points to go with 5 rebounds. For the first half, the Majets shot 14 of 36 from the field for about 39%, 5 for 20 from the three-point line for 25%, but we're 100%, 5 for 5 from the free throw line here in the first half for 38 points. West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs led in scoring by Maya Metcalf. She had 12 points. Peyton Bradenbach had 11, along with Lauren Fagerlin had 3, and Carson Sanders had 3. Brenna Dick off the bench had 6 points for 35. From the field, 13 of 37 from the field for 35%. 3-point shooting for the Mustangs, 5 of 13. And from the free throw line, 4 of 8 for 50%. Right there, like we mentioned, they had an 18-point lead, Minot did. And you look down at the free throw lines, Majets made a huge run here. They're shooting 50% from the field, missed 4 free throws where Minot's missed 5, and it's a 3-point game.
Yeah, 38-35, the Minot High fight song in the background. We had what you would call an upset in the Region 6 semifinals. The number 3 seed from District 11 knocked off number 1 seed and defending regional champion Rugby. In the semifinals, 41-36, the Aggies will play either Ryan or who's playing in that other semi? I don't have it in front of me. But they'll play either Ryan or the team they're playing. I'll find it out here. I can't it's off the top of my head. See, if I don't have things sitting right in front of me as I get older, Cole, I can't remember.
Yeah, I just stick to one thing. The Class A girls is what I'm on right now for the weekend. That's all I'm focusing on.
All right. As we look at this,
We got an update over here in the boys' game. 1:26, Century 62, Fargo Davies 59.
All right, 1:26 to play. Here it's 38-35, and you've been listening to the Premier Chiropractic halftime show along with Legacy Financial Partners. We will take a final break. We'll come back. We will find out who that other semifinalist is over there. But we'll be back in the second half right after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Cole, we had a barn burner in game number 1 that featured 1 against 4 as far as seeds. We got another one going on as number 1 seed Davies and number 4 seed, which I agree, they're probably not a number 4 seed Century, but because of the upset in the regional, 63-63, 20 and a half seconds to play in regulation. Century has the ball. And I don't know if the shot clock is turned off and they can hold it till, but we'll keep you updated. Oh, by the way, nobody in foul trouble. 2 on Lundy and 2 on Johnson. Everybody else has just 1. Well, Davies will have a chance to win it right here in regulation. Cheyenne has the basketball. Ooh, Century gets a steal. I'm not trying to do 2 broadcasts here. Down inside, ball gets loose, picked up, and Metcalf will score. It's a 1-point game. 38-37, 21-6 run for the Mustangs. There's a 3 short. And again, that's that thing with Minot High that sometimes they just get impatient and don't, make that extra pass or 2. Here's Breedenbach. He'll go Johnson. Now goes off here to Sanders against Fricky. Fall. That one no good. Rebound. Breedenbach missed it. And then the ball gets bounced out of bounds. It'll stay with Cheyenne. You brought up a good point, Cole, when he called that third time, when Coach Wingenbach called that third time out and burned it again. From that point on, he must have, you said he challenged them. They are playing a lot more aggressive now.
Well, they're kind of using their posts to their advantage. They got the height advantage in the paint. And there's Evanson again with another 2 blocks in a row.
Mariah Evanson with the block there, and we're back the other way. Minot needs a basket, and he's got to get this one going. Bell. She caught it before she stepped out of bounds. The shot was blocked.
Lily Bell, she's a great player. She's just got to fight through some of this frustration a little bit. The defense is kind of keen on her. As soon as she gets to the rim, they are putting 2 tall post players from West Fargo contesting every shot.
There's Breedenbach. Her shot contested there, and now we're going to get a foul on Bell. Second one on her, first of the second half. Here comes Hardy, who had a nice first half. Bell will come out. She looks a little frustrated. Inbounds. Come way out here. Brooke Johnson almost a steal for Fricky. Here's Breedenbach. Now it's Johnson, Breedenbach. Breedenbach will drive, get cut off, steps back, now goes inside. That is Metcalf, turns, missed it. Rebound, nobody, and now it's going to go off West Fargo out of bounds.
Yeah, but who contested that shot? Our girl of the game so far, Bahardi.
Yep.
Again, not everybody understands. It's always about points and rebounds. There's other things you can do in this court here tonight, and Elsie Hardy has just contested every shot for Metcalf and just making it difficult for the West Fargo Cheyenne Mustangs.
Century Davies will go overtime, 63-63. Here is Evenson. Aguilar down low. That is Hardy, scores! I'll tell you what, if I'm voting right now, I don't care if they've got 16 and 13 respectively. Elsie Hardy's my player of the game.
Absolutely, just doing everything along with her and Evenson.
That's a basket. Might have got a basket for the first time in a long time, and Hardy's going to pick up a foul right there. For Elsie, that's her second. She's got 6 points. She averages 2.2.
But she's a senior, right?
Yep. And she had 3 rebounds in the first half, 3 block shots. Here is Breedenbach. She gets by Fricky, missed it. And guess what? Hardy got a hand on that one as well. Here comes Aguilar. Aguilar will get it into Hardy. Hardy will turn. She wants to go, and she's going to go to the line. Ooh, this is as aggressive offensively I've seen Elsie for since early in the year. Metcalf will pick up that foul.
Well, she's a senior. She's only got 3 games left in her high school career if an opportunity presents herself to play on beyond. But sometimes you need a little more motivation to realize your career's coming to an end as she missed that free throw.
First one she missed. She'll get another one here. Second one, Elsie. Oh, missed that one as well. Right here. All right, so I thought maybe she found my driver's license.
You got to look like Rick Newman, the head coach for the University of Marion.
Is that who it was?
Yeah, he lost his driver's license. Head
Sitting
coach.
right over there. All right, we got a steal. Here's Lundy coming back one-on-one. We'll leave it for the trailer, and Fricky will go to the free throw line. That was a great play on the part of Avery Lundy because she probably was going to get contested. We had the trailer coming, so Metcalf had to adjust to it and didn't get there in time.
And that's also the second foul on Maya Metcalf, which is going to be crucial here if she gets her third here shortly.
That's the first team foul on on Cheyenne in the second half. Minot Fricky gets the first free throw to fall. Minot leads now by 4 and by 5.
And Maggie Fricky's such a good perimeter shooter, and she hasn't really scored much for the second half as we're just 3 minutes into the game. But you get someone to the free throw line you start building your confidence, kind of get that icebreaker off, and now it opens up opportunities for her.
All right, 42-37. Minot gets it back to 5. Under 15 to play. They get it baseline. Oh, Manson couldn't handle it. Out. That's Metcalf. No. Rebound. Oh, boy. Saved by Evenson, but a great block there by Avery Lundy. But West Fargo Cheyenne keeps the ball. There's a drive deck floater. No. Hardy will get the rebound. Hardy will give it off to Evenson, who will now leave it for Fricky. Davies has taken a 5-point lead in overtime over Century. Here is a drive by Evenson, and it's going to go off Cheyenne out of bounds. All right, so Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minerinspections.com. Well, we got a delay here simply because the basketball got under the bleachers, so now we got to get a new basketball. Now Avery Lundy's over there. She says, I think I can reach it. No, I guess not. Minot trying to change the momentum here. Well, now we got it back.
Yeah, when they substituted, the ball didn't have enough air in it. They didn't feel, so they wanted to kind of wait to make sure they got the game ball, the original game ball in.
All right, here we go. Fricky will inbound it from the left baseline. He's got to get it in. Oh, to Avery Lundy. Back to Fricky. Layup. Oh, Maggie she was point blank. Here's Metcalf. Yeah, her three good.
She's got 3 3-pointers in the game for the 6'2 junior. She's got 17 in the game.
42-40. This is Fricky. Oh, that was down and came out. There's a steal by Lundy. Layup good.
You just like the effort by Lundy out there. Obviously only got 4 points in the game so far, but just kind of being the heart and soul right now.
And now we got a foul at the other end. Minot by 4. 13:45 to play. Who'd that go on?
I believe that's on Hardy.
No, 23. Okay, it was on Height. First one, fourth on Minot. Bell in, Hardy out.
It doesn't seem like we got a 4-point game here. It just seems like Minot should be further ahead, but just
I really
Fargo
think
just
so
keeps
too.
coming back.
Johnson to Manson. Left side to Dick. Dick into the corner, Metcalf. Back to Dick at the wing. She'll drive. She'll go up off the glass. Missed it. Rebound, Mariah Evenson. Gives it out here to Lundy, and now Fricky has it. To Bell. Bell hasn't gotten going tonight. They'll kick it out here into the corner to Tori Height. Height will get it here to Evenson, or to Fricky. Great move. She scores.
Just nice patience. She caught it in the paint. She obviously had a mismatch, took her time, and made a nice spin move.
46-40, Minot gets it back to 6, 13 minutes to play. Hardy didn't stay out very long, did she? Here's Manson, kicks it out, goes underneath through the legs of one of her teammates and out of bounds. Here comes Haas and Breedenbach back in, Manson and Johnson leave. Hardy came in. Evenson's going to get a breather, but it won't be a long one.
And I think Coach Schwartz is going to run something here for Lily Bell to get her moving as he pulled her to the side to be aggressive.
And now, yeah, that's exactly what they're trying to do.
She was open in the post.
And now they call an illegal screen on Maggie Fricky. That's the 5th team foul now on Minot. 12:45 to play. It's now Davies leads by 9 with 1:35 left in overtime. Barring a major collapse, they're going to survive. Here is West Fargo Cheyenne. That one's going to go out of bounds off Cheyenne. Boy, we the last 2 possessions unforced turnovers on the part of Cheyenne.
And if I'm Minot, I'm going to run the same play. Get the ball to Lily Bell on the post, get her hot, get her moving a little bit here, get some confidence going.
Here's Bell, gives it off here to Height. Height gets it tipped away. Coming back all alone. Oh, good defense by Height right there.
And who got the rebound? Elsie Hardy.
Elsie Hardy. Here is Fricky with it. Fricky to Height. No. Rebound! Oh, she didn't get it. That was a putback by Hardy, but she didn't go for her. Through the lane, that one's going to go in for Breedenbach.
That's her first points for the second half, 13 in the game for Peyton Breedenbach.
46-42, down to 11:45 to play. Here is Bell. Bell will leave it for Lundy. Lundy looks at a cutter. Now right side, goes back here to Fricky. Fricky will step back, three-pointer. Woo! Wow.
Is that a shot? The composure of an 8th grader to take that shot with this type of magnitude of the game on the line here now.
7-point lead for the Jets on the BNC scoreboard. Left side, Breedenbach with it. Breedenbach will lob it. Are they going to call that? Oh, that's that arc rule or arc call.
Is that on Lundy?
Yeah, she was the secondary, and
that's her third.
Can't get that. Yeah, and Evenson's going to come in, and I think she's coming in for. Well, we got a bunch of changes for Minot. Free throw not good by Mia Metcalf. Aguilar, Evenson, and Lomori in for Lundy, Height, and Fricky. First free throw by Maya Metcalf was not good. Second one, also not good. Bell. And I just feel it, and it's because I've seen these kids so much this year. It's not because I'm a Minot High guy. Something's going to happen here where Lily Bell's going to do something just like that.
Spot on, right there you call it.
Three-pointer for Lily Bell. And Minot gets the lead back to 10 at 52-42. A lot of time left. Here's a three. No. Oh, nobody boxed her out. She missed it. Rebound comes down to nobody. And what do we got? Are they going to count the bat? No, they called it on the floor, but it'll be a bonus.
The smallest girl on the court, Kaylin Haas, 5'7", and inside of the trees, pulls down that rebound.
And the ball went on Elsie Hardy. That's her third. And it's a 7th team foul on Minot. Hardy will come out. 20 points. Oh, wait a minute. 4, 7, 23 for Fricky. Off the baseline, not good. Rebound back up, not good. And who comes out of there with it but Fricky, but gives it up. No, they don't score. They get it again, and we're going to get a foul.
That's where Lily Bell, if she keeps her arm vertical. Oh, she didn't get the foul. They gave it to...
Oh, they gave it to Lamori.
That's actually a good foul for Minot. I thought that was going to go against Evenson or Bell.
Here is free throw good by Sanders.
That's her 4th point in the game here, front. 3 in the first half, first point, second half.
Second one here coming. Nope, missed it. Minot High will run down the rebound.
So if you're Coach Wingenbach, you're only down 9, 10 minutes to go. Perimeter shooting's kind of been 50-50 right now. Not necessarily confidence going in the perimeter. What do you do?
Yep, here's Bennett coming out. Oh, that's not a good pass, but it's in the hands of Mariah Evenson. Now Aguilar, Bell, straight away. Boom.
You called it.
I should have said it a long time ago.
Let's go play some blackjack.
I got to go buy a lottery ticket.
She's got 3 3-pointers in the game here tonight, 2 just in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, and that could be the move of the game. If the outcome stays here, back-to-back threes for her.
Yeah, we got the jobbers move of the game, those back-to-back threes by Lily Bell. And we mentioned earlier, the heart and soul so far has been Elsie Hardy.
Well, I don't care if this stands up, unless somebody, I know Maggie Fricky's got 23, but I still think Elsie Hardy has been the player of the game so far today.
And she's checking into the ball game here.
Yep, we have a Hub International timeout. They're located at 4204 Boulder Ridge Road in Northwest Bismarck. We'll come back. This has been a fun one. We'll continue it right after this timeout.
Many of our clients come to us already accomplished in their lives and on the right track. However, whether it's in response to a life-changing event or you are nearing retirement, you can sleep well knowing that together we have planned for both life's opportunities and challenges. And no matter what happens, we are here to help guide you.
Getting that perfect slice is satisfying, fulfilling, and rewarding too. But we don't do it for fun. We do it for fresh. Slice to order makes a sub above.
Davies is going to win that game over in the men's guys' side. 20.2 seconds to play. They lead by 10. Here, Minot High leads by 12. Excuse me. Here's Aguilar down inside. Bell kicks it. Here's Lamori all the way to the basket. Get in there. No. Rebound. Good job by Lamori. Oh, and they're going to call it travel on Fricky.
Good defense by West Fargo there. Maya Metcalf and Breedenbach are having good games here tonight, and I just think at some point someone's got to step up for the West Fargo Mustangs. And Olivia Manson, averaging almost 11 points a game, has 0 points in the game here tonight.
Yeah. Boy, I tell you, Jason Schwartz got Lundy and got her in there. There's a three, Metcalf again.
And
she's actually the girl that's keeping him in the game.
Yeah, that was from Buffalo Wild Wings. That was deep.
9-point lead. Ooh, boy, she almost turned it over right there, Cole. And there's going to be a foul. Thing I was going to say, and I think you saw it, Jason Schwartz had Avery Lundy coming in. I think she had him coming in for Lamori, who now comes back out. But she left Lamori in there because he wanted to have he wanted a discussion with Maggie Fricky. Didn't last long, and she's back in. Here's Lundy to Fricky. Fricky to Bell. Bell will kick it to Lundy. Lundy to Fricky. A lot of time on the shot clock. They'll get it down low. That one blocked. Nice block back there by Dick, I think. Yeah, Dick back. Can't get a shot off. Here is off the baseline. They missed that. Bell with the rebound. 8:20 to play. Minot leads by 9 as they try to get to the semifinals. Here's Bell. Kicks it. Corner. Lundy. Hardy. Free throw line. No. Rebound comes down. Here's Dick back with it. Oh, there's a tip by Avery Lundy. Coming out of there with it is Fricky. It's 3-on-2. They'll get it back here to Lundy. Good idea there by Avery. Into the corner, a three for Fricky. Got another one.
That's 26 in the game, and that is her fourth week.
You know what we might do? We might name dual players of the game. Here is Brenna Dick. No, missed it. Rebound, Minot High. Back they come. They lead by 12. 7.5 to play. A drought here for West Fargo Cheyenne. Lundy to Bell. Bell to Aguilar. Oh, she gets down the deal. And that's going to be a block. 2 shots coming here. That'll be a Breedenbach.
When's the last time you can tell me where 2 8th graders are scoring and just having an impact on the game like they are here today? I mean, I can't think of boys or girls in the state tournament where there's been 2 girls, or just 2 8th graders, dominating at this level.
59-46. We got Sanders and Bell out. Or Dick out, Bell at the free throw line. She's in double figures now with 11. And Minot extends their lead now to 14. And I would say that there's a drive, and they're going to call, I think, Aguilar.
Peyton Breidenbach.
Nope, they're going to call it on Lundy. That's 4 on her. I think Jason Schwartz here, well, I'm not going to second guess him because he got somebody off the bench. I thought maybe he would trust Avery in there as one of the older kids, although she's only a sophomore, but she'll come out. But I would think he'll keep her out till about the 5-minute mark, 4.5. Who's at the line here?
Peyton Breidenbach. That was her first free throw she made. She has 14 in the game. Really being the aggressor on the offensive end, her and Maya Metcalf really trying to pull the Mustangs back into this game.
60-48 as she makes the second one as well. Fricky will just walk it across. Probably a little bit too early to start trying to run as much clock. When you got to hurry, you don't want to. So now, I'll tell you this right now, we have dual winners of the player of the game. We'll talk to both of them.
And that's her 6th three-pointer in the game here tonight.
7, 8, 9, 10. Minot with 10 three-pointers. And they lead it by 15. And really, to be honest with you, there's not much this steal. There's not much Kenyon Wingenbach can do about this. Here is Evenson. Middle. Oh, boy, she just missed it. But look at her battle right there for the offensive board. Dick and Sanders are going to come back in. We're down to 6:28, and I'll guarantee you there is no sigh of relief on the Minot High side with their fans or the coaching staff, because there's still a lot of game, and you saw what West Fargo Cheyenne did in the first half.
Yeah, they were up 18, Minot was, and then they cut it down to 3 at halftime. So obviously you got to learn to play with the lead a little bit here, use the clock to your advantage.
All right, another steal. Bell up ahead to Height. Height, shot blocked out of bounds. Torrey might have been better off just to kind of circle around and set something, but they do keep the ball.
You got the 6'2" Maya Metcalf chasing her down, sizing her up, and just caught it at the net.
Here's the inbounds. Fricky gets it off here. This is Evenson. Shot is blocked, goes out of bounds off Mariah.
And Mariah Evenson struggling here the second half. She had 13 in the first half. Has not scored here the second half. You kind of can see her facial expression. She's made some nice moves. Just can't get a bucket to fall here the second half.
Under 6 minutes to play. Minot High trying to hold on and move to the semifinals. Ooh, Bell's going to. And I don't think it's so much got her on the arm. I think it was body.
And the follow-through.
Yeah, the follow-through.
When you teach girls to block shots, you want to go straight up, not swing the arm aggressive. She dropped the arm. And yeah, there was some body contact. Maya Metcalf had good post position.
Here's Metcalf. She's at the line, makes the first one.
She's got 21 in the game so far here today.
Oh, I had her on there. Second one, also good. 63-50. And now a steal. And that's just exact. We might get a timeout right there. Who scored there?
Brandon Dick.
Okay, we might get a timeout right here. 11-point lead, and we turn it over again.
A lot of contact on that Lily Bell 3.
And Metcalf scores on the other end. Let's see, are we going to get a timeout? Yeah, we're going to get a timeout. It's a 9-point game, 63-54. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Call them today for all your personal and business insurance needs. We're back. Minot leads by 9.
BNC has been here for over 25 years.
We're still a community bank that's there for you.
When you come in with your business plan, your vision, your idea, we can make it a reality.
I love seeing projects come alive for our clients.
We're real people helping real people.
We know you, and we're always happy to see you.
We build relationships. You're part of the BNC family.
We are part of the community.
It's what we're built on.
Yours truly, BNC.
You remember where this goes?
I don't know.
Are you sure it was a clicking and not a zoom, zoom?
I think your quash litter valve's stuck.
Do you even have insurance?
If we soak it, it should be good.
No matter how much you know or don't know about your vehicle, trust the experts at Tires Plus. Real answers from real mechanics.
Inspections are free to ensure your vehicle is always in peak condition.
Thinking service.
West Fargo has just one timeout left. The ball's probably better that it got knocked out of bounds because they get another 10.
West Fargo come out on a 1-2-2 press, trying to get the ball pushed to the corners and trying to get that extra defender in the sideline.
Fricky's got to go get the ball. And now we got a foul. That's going to go on Brenna Dick. That is the 4th team foul. 15th foul.
Brenna Dick, that's her 2nd foul in the game.
So they'll have to foul one more time for Minot to get to the line, or 2 more times. Now they back out of that. That surprised me.
They're back in it. They kind of slow-played it.
Yeah, and they get a turnover off it. Here comes Brenna Dick. Leaves it. That is a 3. No, it won't go. Rebound. Sanders up. That one won't go. And coming down with it is Fricky.
We got the Cheyenne Mustang crowd wanting to foul on that offensive rebound by Sanders.
On under 5 to play. But you know what? Coach Wingenbach didn't say a word about that. And sometimes people think just because here's Mariah. No. She's going to get her own rebound. Here is Fricky. No. Here is Mariah. Here is Aguilar. No. And the ball is going to get tipped out of bounds. It's going to be Cheyenne ball.
Got some tired legs for the Majets here right now. Obviously, they're pulling a lot of weight here this first half. You got Fricky again, what we said, with 26, with 6 3-pointers. You know, Mariah Evenson has 13, none the second half.
Well, here's the thing about it is, if you're a Minot High fan, you could be the longest 4.5 minutes of your life. That one, oh boy, she short-armed it. Boy, Minot has not done a very good job of boxing out on the offensive board, but they get a break there. It's a travel called. Here comes Bell for height. Evenson, left baseline against this pressure. They get it into Bell, right back to Evenson. Evenson, oh no, she threw it away.
And there was no reason for that pass. There was no pressure. There was just token, bring it up, under control.
4:16 to play. Minot with 3 timeouts left. Cheyenne with 1. Here is Dick, gets a step down low. Kick it out, Manson for 3. No. Boy, that looked good right there. Now Metcalf for 3. She got another one.
She's got 4 3-pointers in the game, and then she's got 27 in the game so far here from Maya Metcalf.
There is Minot now only up by 6. 3:40 to play. Evenson drives in, kicks it to the corner. Fricky trying to get free, leaves it for Aguilar. Now Bell, she's got a great look, but that got it! Oh my God! That's 4 for her, and 14 points. And it's back to a 9-point lead. Boy, if Minot could get a stop right here, it'd be huge. Out front, Manson goes right side to Dick. Dick back to Manson. Manson left side. Now they go down low. That's Metcalf. Turns, missed it. We got a foul. It's going to go on 25. That's Hardy. She picks up number 4.
Maya Metcalf, just a beast in the paint. I mean, she's hitting 3-pointers. She's getting in the block. She's got 27 points here in the game so far, doing everything for Cheyenne.
2 shots right here for Metcalf. Up, missed that one.
These are crucial. You need these free throws here at this moment of the game. 3 minutes to go. Down 9.
Yeah, Lundy in for Aguilar. That leaves Hardy on the floor. Second one is good. That cuts the lead to 8. 66-58, under 2 to play. Fricky. Now, here, Cole, and I want to get a break. I'm going to ask you a question. Oh, and then we throw it away.
Just an unforced turnover.
Yeah. And my question to you right here is, when you get to that 3-minute mark, you can start taking some time off the shot clock, but you still got to run your offense and look for a good shot.
You got to run sets for your scorers, right? You want to get something moving, get them out. Their defense is going to gamble a little bit.
There's Manson. She scores for the first time tonight.
Olivia Manson averaging about 11 points a game. 2 here this second half.
That gets the West Fargo crowd going again. Oh, they say that's off Minot High. Self-destructing again, the Majets. Boy, they had.
Well, you look at the composure of West Fargo. They could have quit. They were down, 18 in the first half, got to about 12 in the second half. Now they cut it to 6.
Here down low, Sanders, she's fouled. 2:14 to play. Aguilar will come back in. Let's see who's coming out. I'm thinking maybe Hardy.
That foul was on Mariah Evenson with her second.
Lundy playing with 4. Hardy playing with 4. Free throw good by Sanders. No, Mariah's going to come out. I don't think she'll long. I think, can the Majets survive and get to that semifinal round? They get it to Lundy. Lundy will come out here to Aguilar. Down under 2 minutes to play. Into the corner. Hardy And we're going to get a timeout. Timeout on the floor. Do we have a full? It's a 30. It's a Hub International Insurance timeout. Contact your local Hub agents, Leif Olson and Josh Cattell, for your personal insurance needs. They took a poll. We'll take one too. We're back right after this.
Life is all about moments. Big moments. Small moments. And those moments you can't put into words. It's how we at First International Bank and Trust live first and have been for more than 110 years. One customer, one family, one moment at a time. First International Bank and Trust. Live first.
If I look at it, we had one with 29, another with 14, and another with 13. But our player of the game, and Mr. Cole Higling agrees with me, Elsie Hardy. Congratulations, Elsie. You're a kid that doesn't score a lot. I mean, and you know you don't have to score a lot, but you've got 2 big baskets in that first half. But you did so many other things, defending, and also that pass you made to Maya late in the game that kind of put it out of reach. That's got to make you proud and excited.
Yeah, it's been really exciting. I just love getting my teammates open looks, and I don't always have to score, but it really prides me to get them looks.
You were 9 rebounds, 3 blocks tonight, 6 points, 3 of 5 from the field. And I know that you're one that probably doesn't look for the shot as much as some of the others do on your team. But when you do get an open shot, you're going to take it. You had some looks here tonight, and I thought you made a great move down low.
Yeah, anytime I get a chance, I'm going to shoot it, but yeah, I'm looking for my teammates a lot.
You know, Elsie, and I know going in, and I talked to Coach Schwartz earlier this week, they do have some size with the 2 6-footers in there. I would think that you prided yourself, hey, I'm going to go in and defend those 2.
Yeah, that was a big focus on this game. We knew we had to defend them and crash the boards.
I want to ask you a question. You're a senior, but it's your first state tournament. Was there some butterflies in the stomach at the beginning of the game?
Yes, there was.
I figured there were. Hey, go celebrate this one with your teammates, and I wish you the best of luck tomorrow afternoon in that semifinal game.
Thank you.
All right, we're going to bring in Jason Schwartz, the head coach of the Majets. I don't know, Jason. We should probably call your kids the cardiac kids. You jump up, you're up 18 in the first half. Give Cheyenne credit. They made the comeback, made it close at half. Got back up from 15. I thought maybe they'd quit at that point, but they didn't. They made a run, but you guys did what you needed to do down the stretch.
We did. You know, in that first half, that just goes to show you, and this young club needs to learn that you can't ever take your foot off the accelerator. And, yeah, things were going well for us, but you get to the state tournament like this is do or die. And you have to know that. So now being in that situation and seeing how easy, not necessarily easy, but they seem to make it look easy to make that kind of comeback and get themselves into the game, and certainly had the momentum going into the locker room at halftime. But I think, all in all, throughout, our kids had a real gutty effort tonight. Things didn't go as smoothly as we wanted to at times, but you get to the state tournament, you're going to face teams that are going to make things real uncomfortable for you and not easy. So we were able to fight through and weather the storm at times when we had to, and we came up with some big shots from, Maggie hit some big shots for us, as well as Lily. Lily struggled a little bit the first half, got to go in the second half, but those 2 hit some big ones for us tonight.
Go ahead, Cole.
Wanted to ask you this question. What's it like having 2 8th graders and a freshman you're relying on out there? It's got to be, you don't have any gray hair and you're out there with 2 8th graders. What's it like knowing that you have that kind of confidence in them to be able to pull off this win here today?
You can't ever look at how old they are, because they've played a lot of basketball. They show you that they've played a lot of basketball. They play with a tremendous amount of self-confidence out there. And because they've got that confidence, real easy for me to have it too. And their performance speaks for itself, So they've played so much. We had Maggie all last year. She had a lot of gutty performances a year ago and showed that she could handle this level as a 7th grader. And by her doing that, you just forget how old they are, because they don't play like it at all. And a lot of people that I've talked to have watched them play and not looked at a roster or not really know who they are, said, no way. They're a sophomore or junior just by looking at how they play out there.
Last question I want to ask you, Jason, is I made the comment, and Cole can attest to this, because Lely did struggle up until the point, and I said to him as we came down that one time, I said, I'll guarantee you that something's going to happen here, and Lely's going to come up big, and it wasn't 2 seconds later, and she hit that first 3, came back with the second 3, and had another 3. I should go buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah. We didn't know when Lely was going to catch fire. We certainly were hoping it was going to be soon, but she's got ice in her veins, obviously, and so we just knew it was a matter of time, hopefully, and sure enough, it was out there tonight.
Hey, congratulations! Celebrate this one for a little bit, but I know you got to get ready for a pretty good basketball team tomorrow night.
Yeah, we do. Davies is a real tough club, and they're going to do things a little bit differently than what Cheyenne did tonight, but. We got to be ready to go and play a little bit better basketball tomorrow.
All right, thanks, Jason. Go see your team.
All right, thank you.
All right, that's Jason Schwartz, who is the head coach of the Majet basketball team. Again, big win for them in their first trip back to the state since 2015. It's the Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads post-game show. We'll come back. We'll wrap it up here from Bismarck on the State A girls side right after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advice offered through GWM Advisors, LLC, doing business as Goss Advisors, a registered investment advisor. GWM Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
With 26 flavors, got a sauce for every squad. Don't drip on the drip. The greatest of all times, Buffalo Wild Wings.
I'm Laurelyn McIver. I'm a senior at Glenburn High School, and I'm going to Minot State. I'm super excited. Glenburn's very familiar with Minot. We've always been connected with Minot State. Knowing that they are doing a Hometown Pride Scholarship was just kind of nice, because then it's very inclusive. They're all so welcoming and so nice. It's refreshing. In the end, it just feels like home.
Oh, easy. I think I'm good. You got my good side, right? Not too many lights. I don't want to get fried before my time. Oh, it's egg-tastic. You never know what dish you're going to end up in. My dream dish is a 99. It's so popular. Me and a fellow egg tag teaming with some crispy golden hash browns. Have you seen those hash browns? Those guys are shredded. Throw in some diced ham, onions, and melted cheese. Oh, it's a party for your taste buds. Oh, here comes Chevy. Hold on, Chevy. Did you guys get everything that you needed? 99. Here I come. Shots Crossroads. It's an excellent place to eat.
Well, welcome back here to the Shots Crossroads Planning Team Financial Advisors post-game show. Again, Minot High holds off West Fargo Cheyenne and moves on to the semifinals. The final again in this one was 71-63. How about some numbers, Cole?
Yeah, big games from Peyton Breidmach and Maya Metcalf. Peyton Breidmach was 5 for 12 from the field, 1 for 1 from 3 with 16 points and 10 rebounds. For a guard, that's a great afternoon for 16 points and 10 rebounds for a nice double-double. And she could go along with that. She had 4 assists. Maya Metcalf, 10 and 19 from the field, 5 and 9 from 3. Finished with 28 points and 6 rebounds. Lauren Fagerlund had 3. Carson Sanders struggled from the field, 1 for 12, had 6 points in the game, 4 of them from the free throw line, but had 11 rebounds to lead the Cheyenne Mustangs in the rebounding category. Olivia Manson, as we mentioned, kind of struggled from the field, averaging 10 points a game. Only had 2 in the game, along with 5 rebounds. Brenna Dick, 3 of 16, 1 for 6 from the three-point line with 8 points, along to go with 7 rebounds for a total of 63 points. The Cheyenne Mustangs shot 30% from the field, 21 of 70, 8 for 22 from the three-point line. And from the free throw line, where you could definitely see the difference there, 13 of 22 from the free throw line for 59%. For the Minot Majets, as we talked earlier, Maggie Fricke, 10 of 18, 6 of 12 from 3, 29 points in the ballgame, along with 5 rebounds. Mariah Evenson had 13 all in the first half to go along with 9 rebounds. Maya Egler, had 5 points and 5 rebounds, a big bucket there at the end to kind of close out the game for him. Avery Lundy had 4 and 5 rebounds. Elsie Hardy, the player of the game that we mentioned afterwards for both game, had 6 points, 8 rebounds, but had more of an impact in the game just from a statistical standpoint. Lily Bell, as we mentioned, had a slow first half, finished the game with 14 points and 10 rebounds for a double-double. For the Minot Majets from the field, they were 24 of 64 for 37%, 11 from 34 from the 3. And really the difference in the ball game, 12 of 16 from the free throw line for 75%. Missed 4 free throws and just made a big difference when the score was 71-63. Those free throws were key down the line.
All right, thank you for the numbers, Cole. And it's time now to name our Jobbers move of the game. They focus on the details of the process without ever losing sight of the big picture. Their efficient step-by-step approach to move management keeps everyone on the same page. It includes a comprehensive service of proactive checks, double checks, and ongoing communications that ensure attention to all details every step of the way. Locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, South Dakota. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. You have one?
Yep, at the 140 mark in the second half, when Elsie Hardy got that offensive rebound, kicked it back out. They threw it back to Hardy, made the nice bounce pass to Aguilar to kind of put him up. That was a difference maker, and just the overall hustle. That was the Jobbers' move of the game, was that backdoor put to Aguilar for 2.
Yep, and I'll give an honorable mention to back-to-back threes by Lily Bell, but I agree with you. Elsie Hardy's pass to Aguilar after the offensive rebound was super. Well, that does it for us on the boys' side. Girls' side, they're just starting that last game because we had 2 overtime games in the boys' side of things. Both 1 and 4s went to overtime. Let's recap what happened today. First of all, on the boys' side, 1 game still remaining. I don't have the finals on 2 of them, but Minot High in overtime on a last-second shot, 73-72 over Fargo North. Cheyenne beat Mandan. I think it was double digits. Fargo Davies over Century. I think it was double digits in the end, but it was in overtime. And Bismarck and West Fargo just underway. And right now, West Fargo leads 4 minutes into the game, 11-3. Now on the girls' side, this is what happened. Game 1, 101-51. Century beats Wahpeton. Grand Forks Red River comes from 12 down and knocks off Bismarck High, 56-51. Davies held off Legacy High School, 70-61. And Minot High gets their 20th win on the season. I don't know when the last time Minot High won 20 games in a season, but they win it to move into the semifinals, 71-63. The schedule tomorrow, in consolation round, they play the boys in the afternoon at 12 noon tomorrow. It'll be Fargo North against Mandan, and then at 2 o'clock, Century against the loser of the game going on right now. Semifinals will be at 6:30, Minot High and Cheyenne, and then Fargo Davies and the winner of the West Fargo Bismarck game at 8:15. On the girls' side, semifinals will go at 1 o'clock tomorrow, Century against Grand Forks Red River. At 3 o'clock in the main arena, it'll be Fargo Davies and Minot High. Consolation tomorrow night, Wahpeton will take on Bismarck in the 4 o'clock game, and the 6 o'clock game will have Legacy and the Cheyenne Mustangs. And looking at this right now, because I am following on the Constellation side of things any Minot, Bismarck, or Mandan teams. So I'll be spending some time at the exhibit hall tomorrow. We'll have game 1 at noon, North and Mandan. Game 2 at 2, Century and either Bismarck or West Fargo. 4 o'clock, Wahpeton and Bismarck, and then Legacy and Cheyenne at 6. But why not? That's what I'm here for. And the only bad thing about that is I won't be able to take in any Minot High stuff. Well, I got the screen here. I can watch it here. But it's been a lot of fun today. I want to thank Perry Hansen, who sat in with me with a game today. Todd Domrys, who did the first game. He'll be back helping out on the other side after his obligations in Region 5 are over tonight. Cole, thanks a lot. It's been a while since I've had a chance to talk to you. You did a fabulous job, and I'd like to do it sometime again down the road.
Sounds good.
All right, so that does it. Again, a big thank you to to everybody around the state or around the world or around the internet that took in our game here on the PSP Network. Again, we're back here. We'll have both semifinals and the boys and the girls and all the consolation round games tomorrow here on the PSP Network. I want to, for Nick Holberg, I know, who did a lot of technical stuff back at the studio, for Brandon Beater, who will be down here on Saturday to help us out with our broadcast, for Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys, and also Scott Woodmansey, I almost forgot him, and Perry Hansen, and Cole Hagelin. This is Scott Cattell saying so long from the State A girls.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by